1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
But it's time now you ignite and turn to embers. Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? Thank you, Clarko, for linking that video over to No One. Yes, dude, No One, I saw your... Well, I'll do a proper thank you to here in a quick sec, but I did see your carve, dude. I saw it. I noticed the name. I was like, this guy's been going for it for a while. I know you've been shooting for it really hard. Congratulations to you, dude. What's up, Poppin? So Poppin said, I just started my Iron Man account. Wanted to play alongside you. I'm honored. What's up? What's up? Some of those are pre-edited. I just started unedited. So, dude, okay. I'm honored. I'm honored by the fact that you want to watch 1,600 hours of unedited gameplay. Unfortunately, I don't like... The closest thing I have is all my VODs. I do have all my stream VODs uploaded, if you're interested in that. But I will say the stream VODs are going to be like less Iron Man gameplay focused. They're kind of in the background. But you can always watch the VODs of all the streams if you really want to. But like I'm honored you want to watch that many hours, but at the same time, like the Iron Man series is what? It's like 30 episodes. Let's do the math. It's like 30 episodes at an hour at a what's it called? Like 3 hours a piece or something like that on average, maybe 2 hours a piece. It's like 60 hours of content or something, man, like 60 or 90. There's a lot of footage there, man, but I understand, dude. I'm honored. Starting this with math, yeah, once again. I'm honored if you feel like that's not the you know, not enough, or the maybe the pacing you want. I apologize for that, but yeah, I don't have unedited footage of the full 1,600 hours of Iron Man. I try to cut it down so people can, you know, what's it called? Type beat. I love my chat. 10 mistakes a day for real, bro. Oops, the bed. What are we? I didn't make a mistake yet. What are we doing, dude? Come on, fellas. What's up, Xerox? How you doing, dude? Good morning. Good morning. This is fake Patrouski. The sentient stream has learned to mimic his voice. Don't break the illusion. What's up, Hybrid Warrior? How you doing? I finished all 3 Swords of Justice this morning. Holy shit. Did you actually? Wait, Steven, that would be amazing. Wait, do you have... Steven, can you confirm nor deny that Keldeo is the final raid? I don't know if I've seen anybody... I haven't seen anybody with all 3 done talk about it. Are there people attempting the Keldeo raid? Can I go spectate that? That would be amazing today, if so. There's no Keldeos on the GTL. If it is, it isn't out yet. Oh, is it just not? Okay, so it's just not fightable yet. If it is that, okay, is that the meme? Okay. I didn't hear any update. I haven't heard from anybody who had completed all 3 memers. So I wasn't sure. What's up, Kurt Corn? We don't know yet. Maybe a bit of an update. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, man. I was looking for someone who had all 3 defeated to give their insight. So that's, dude, congratulations. That's such an impressive. Getting it done this early is so crazy, man. So crazy. All right, let me go take a quick... I feel a headache coming on. I'm gonna go grab a quick pain med. I'll be like 1 minute or less. He's with his hundreds of hours of my main account living decks. I already have hundreds of hours of my living decks, only missing a few, but it didn't fill the reward. God, I get you. Yeah, I mean, I would hope that the Iron Man series is just... But I get what you're saying. Like, if you want to play alongside me truly, the pacing of the Iron Man VODs isn't going to line up for sure. And that's kind of the point, because I don't want someone to have to... I aim to have like 1 hour of footage per 10 hours of gameplay. So if I play like a 40-hour work a week, right? That's like 4 hours of Iron Man progress is generally the goal. But even that, like I try to... The lower the better. We are in a era of like, I do want to condense things down and value people's time, you know, in a lot of ways. But I respect those who... I'm a long-term watcher too. I totally get it. I'm honored that you're pursuing that, man. Let me go grab a quick leave. Let me 1 sec. All right. Okay. No, dude, I'm honored, Pop, and I appreciate you watching, dude. I hope you enjoy the content in whatever form it may take. Water playthrough. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. Lower this a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. How are we doing today? There's about 7 to 8 days or so left in the Lunar New Year event. Welcome to another PokeMMO stream recap. I'm looking mighty pale today, fellas. What's up? Another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, conversation, everything happening around PokeMMO, okay? Number one, I've been checking the GTL, and there is no Keldeo up on the GTL, and people are talking about, we finally have some players who have defeated all 3 of the Sword Justice trio, which is insane. It's really crazy that we had someone in chat who has already defeated Terrakion, Virizion, and Cobalion. It took 5 days for all of them to be defeated, like across the globe, across the whole server, and now we have some players with all 3 defeated. Is really impressive, and we're all wondering, what is this? What is this secret raid? What is this extra raid? A lot of people predict, myself included, it to be Keldeo, but apparently, even with all 3 raids done, we still don't know. We're still waiting. We think there might be some sort of mid-event update, and if a mid-event update happens, it's going to be in the next 1 or 2 days. So it's going to be very soon if that does happen. We'll have to just keep an eye out to see if Keldeo comes, because they took Keldeo away from the King of the Hill, and I think it's like an under-talked about part of this event. Number one, who is going to replace the King of the Hill legendary in Unova? Number two, like I don't know, I'm just shocked to see how permanent Keldeo, if that comes, affects PvP and things like that. I know a lot of PvPers are interested in that. I'm curious to see all the details. Let's jump into our normal stream recap news, starting with catch events. There was a new catch event posted. There are at least 3 catch events to cover. The super cute art of the Altaria and the Swablu. There's an Altaria/Swablu catch event coming up on Friday, the 27th of February at 3 p.m. ET. That's my time zone. At Route 115 in Hoenn, you have 1 hour to catch Swablu, Wingull, Tailo, with different species bonuses, and there's a non-shiny gift Altaria up for grabs. Not the most amazing prize in the world for main accounts. A 6x31 Altaria is still really cool. Maybe it's your favorite Pokemon. I think the biggest part of this reward is the 1000 RP, especially if you are an Ironman account. As an Ironman account, I almost like coming to events like this because less main accounts will come to catch events with non-shiny prizes. So as an Ironman account where you care about the RP more than the prize is nice, right? But you care more about the reward points. It's your only way to get it. So making sure to come to these lower reward, events as an Ironman, they can only give out so many shinies so often. I get why they have to do this, right? It's still a cool prize for a lot of players, but making sure to prioritize these as an Ironman, in my opinion, is actually more valuable because you have a higher chance of winning if less people show up. It's less competitive, right? Next up, the Teddiursa. We've covered this a few times, so I'll go through it kind of quickly. This is on Saturday, the 28th of February at noon ET. We have catch events this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The staff members of PokeMMO have really tried to prioritize, in my opinion, doing weekend catch events. And I think the player base used to complain a ton about the catch event times. And I feel like I feel like this is the best way to do it, because if you have catch events, even if they used to have catch events at like 7 p.m. or like 5 p.m. on Monday, Tuesday, or on the weekdays, or even sometimes like 2 p.m. It's hard to get those if you're working, right? But this really, and I feel like this really, like, on the weekends, it can be whatever time. It can be at noon on Saturday, and then that hits different time zones all around the world, but then you're not working, so you can, at least most people, not everybody obviously, but like this is way better. I think doing the weekend catch events is a way better way to do it. But also requires the staff, you got to keep in mind, requires the staff to give up their at least 1 day of their weekends to host these. So just, you got to say thank you to the staff and shout out to the staff members who are doing all this for the love of the game, for the love of PokeMMO. The staff members really are the backbone, the community managers especially, the backbone of the PokeMMO community, dude. All right, this is at noon though, 28th of February at noon, Route 45 in Johto. You can catch Teddiursa, Gligar, Starmie, and Geodude, and there is a shiny Teddiursa up for grabs. This is a really good shiny utility Pokemon. It gets honey gathered to like farm free honey. You can farm, you can give it pickup, you can give it payday, you can give it earthquake and clear hordes and have that pickup effect with the ability and get some extra repels, Pokeballs just passively along the way. Really good utility Pokemon. It also gets Sweet Scent. Teddiursa is a really, really underrated utility Pokemon, so getting a shiny one would be sick. Also, shiny Ursaring would be really intimidating in the NU PvP tier, even though it's not the most powerful mon. It's a pretty cool Pokemon in NU, and it is kind of underrated at times. It struggles only being a normal type, though, in my opinion. Next up, the Stunky Catch event. This is on this Sunday, 1st of March at 1 p.m. ET. Over at Route 214 in Sinnoh, you have 1 hour to catch Stunky for a +8 species bonus. It's a big one. Houndour +3, Mothim is 0, and Girafarig are both 0. There is a shiny Stunky up for grabs. I talked about yesterday, and I'm going to repeat it. Skunk Tank is actually an underrated raid Pokemon used to spam Assurance. Really good and unique typing. I think it's like Poison Dark, right? It's a really, really interesting typing. You don't see a whole lot in PokeMMO. Yeah, it's Poison Dark. It can spam Poison Jab, obviously. It can spam Sucker Punch. That's really, really relevant. It can be tanky. Skunk Tank has been used in certain raids. It has been used in a fair bit of PVM in the past as kind of a niche option, but it does pop up. So getting a shiny raid Pokemon, can never go wrong with that. That's always amazing. And then finally, we kind of loop back to I was just mentioning it, but the fact that the LDO being removed as the King of the Hill is a pretty big deal in PokeMMO, and I think a lot of people once again are underrating it. This person posted, Vinny S. He just posted a simple, quick story and screenshot of him getting access to that Keldeo, to that King of the Hill legendary, before it got taken away, right back in 2021. So I think this is a really cool, like, anybody now with screenshots of them with Keldeo is a relic of PokeMMO history. I always say, like, literally we're always making PokeMMO history live in the moment. As things pass on, like, things will change, things will adjust, and I'm sure a lot of us, that's why I encourage players, record your gameplay, record your shiny hunts, take screenshots. Like, we lost so much of 2012, 2013, and 2014 PokeMMO to history because people didn't screenshot, record, log the journey, and now we regret it. We regret not having so much of that beautiful, that nostalgia and that time capsule, right? And to see what changed, everything like that. So I'm glad that this era of PokeMMO, we've been doing a lot better about that. So really shout out, unironically, something as simple as this, I really appreciate, to be able to go back in the future and come back and see when this change happened. So congrats to this guy on having the King of the Hill Keldeo at one point, because now it's gone. Now it's gone. So that was your last chance, guys, which is pretty crazy. But now Keldeo will most likely become permanent, is also the meme. So I don't know. It's like a fun little, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool. So anyways, next up onto our achievement showcase, fellas. We're going to start things off with Shadow TLD, who finished his first ever Pokedex in a Pokemon game, which we were lucky enough for it to be PokeMMO. He finished the stories 120 hours from a fresh account. Finished almost all Dex entries by 140 hours, but the Phenos took an extra 22 hours. That 22 hours extra of gameplay, not like extra, like, that's crazy, man. I always say, I do recommend watching my Pokedex completion guide. It's one of those guides where, like, if someone told me, hey, you should watch this Pokedex completion guide, I would have been like, no the fuck I don't need to watch that. Pokedex completion guide, all I have to do is go catch the Pokemon. It says their location. Like, why would I ever need a guide on how to catch Pokemon? Catch W. I've been doing that since I was 12 years old, right? And then you would get to the end of the Pokedex and look at something like Audino and be like, and so many people get locked behind Pheno Pokemon, because I know that I would have been just as stubborn. Okay, I totally get it. I severely recommend watching or at least don't even fuck it, don't watch my Pokedex guide. Just start catching Phenos now. If you understand Phenos, just start catching Phenos. The first line in my Pokedex completion guide is to start catching Phenos as soon as you want to go for complete Pokedex. Start farming Phenos now, because otherwise you'll regret it in the future. But thankfully, anyways, back to this guy's accomplishment. He was able to complete his Pokedex for the first time, and he said it was one of the more satisfying achievements in his 15 years of gaming. I think this stuff like this is beautiful, man. I think this, like, kind of story is good to highlight and remember as we hyper endgame turbo online gamers like myself. We forget the beauty and, like, just the simple accomplishments of, like, how it feels to complete your Pokedex in Pokemon for the first time. It's an amazing thing. So shout out to Shadow for keeping us in touch, and congratulations on your goal, dude. Next up, no one got himself a shiny Magikarp. A lot of people, myself included, thought there was actually 2 shiny Magikarps in this picture at first, but he's just highlighting a second one. But This is a person who has been in my streams constantly recently. They join every stream and go, hey man, I'm working on my magic card. I love people who join my stream and are like, hey man, what are you up to today? I'm currently 36k dry on this hunt, blah blah blah. It's like you get invested. One of the beautiful parts of shunting in PokeMMO is being invested in someone else's, and to see no one do like load up every day and be like, hey, today I'm 22k dry, today I'm 26, 28, 32, 34, you know, blah blah blah. And now he finally got it. He got his shiny magic card. 46,000 encounters dry, and I feel like I was a very very small part of his journey, which is a really cool experience, man. And I'm lucky to be able to have that as a streamer, man. So shout out to no one. That's a really cool thing to see, man. Congrats to you. Next up, a secret shiny Tailo from that Kanto lad over in Petalburg jail. Not a whole lot. I don't know the encounters. I didn't get a whole lot of info on this one, a whole lot of extra details, but a secret shiny Tailo. I like Tailo as a phase over in this spot. It's a beautiful shiny. That green is sick. It also rolled Adamant Nature. So it's a really beautiful secret shiny Tailo, man. If you don't know, secret shinies are super rare in PokeMMO. I'm lucky enough to have one, but they're tough, dude. If you don't, I do have a video called Secret Shinies Explained, if you aren't aware, but the TLDR is they're about 16 times rarer than normal shinies, and they also can't be gotten through sweet sending hordes. That's the two important details. All right, next up, the amount of Shalfas we are seeing during the event. A lot of people are playing this event. I am shocked by the numbers. You wouldn't think it based on the amount of complaints we've seen online about the game. Understandable, you know, valid critiques as well, but people are playing the game. The numbers are crazy. The amount of Shalfas we're seeing is insane. Congrats to Logan, who got himself a Shalfa Sudowoodo. I also love Sudowoodo, man.
Here, less than 3.
Dude, what's up, man? Thank you for the 4 months of subs. I'm honored to have it. Are you the person in game who's been hanging out all the morning? I see you, Strawland. Dude, good morning, good morning, good morning. Anyways, Shalfa Sudowoodo, man. 42,000 encounters dry as well. Like, very deserved. Shalfa Sudowoodo, 2 times 31. I guess it's always gonna be 2 times 31. But dude, congrats to Logan, man. That's a beautiful. Like, if I were to go for any Shalfas, Shalfa Sudowoodo is up. I've egged a lot for Shalfas. Not a lot. A few thousand. I've egged like maybe like 1,200, not a crazy amount, you know. I've egged a bit for Sudowoodo passively on the main account, man. It's a beautiful Pokemon, a beautiful Shalfa. Congratulations to you, man. Next up, now this is a full story, okay? This is from Fly Happy, another regular viewer of mine, okay? Fly Happy has been on a quite the wet streak over the past few shiny hunts since the encounter counter was added, honestly. He did go 42,000 encounters for a Lantern, but then after that, he went 6,000 encounters for a Murkrow, 700 for an Ariados, 7,000 for a Duosion, into 8,000 for an Amoonguss, into 5,000 for a Gurgler. This streak alone is already super lucky. I've never seen a streak like that. Not to like that, but that's good. It will come one day, you know. The longer I've had crazy like 300, I've been 300k encounters dry, and I've gotten a shiny in 106 encounters. I always say like I've been all over the place. This kind of streak is crazy, man. And then that's just the start, okay? There's part number 2. That's part number 1. Here's part number 2, where he continues on. Hypno at 18k. Okay, more reasonable. Snorunt at 4k. Love Dist at 1600. Electrike at 8k. Krabby, secret shiny Krabby at 10k. Into Bibarel, okay, a little more normal, at 26k. And then here is part 3, where he gets Poliwhirl at 22k. He starts coming back to the realm of normality, 22k, and then Golduck at 23k. And then finally, now he's dry again with Dodrio at 40k. This was a 13 Pokemon wet streak. 13 shiny hunts in a row that were all under 30k. Insane. Congratulations to you, Fly Happy. Someone in chat, Ian, no, one of my biggest supporters as well, dude. Ian, I should have listened to you, Pat. I spent 6 mil Pokeyen on Mysterious Cherish Balls with Charm on and got no shinies. Rip. I know that it's alluring to gamble on Mysterious Balls. It's why I use them as investments, because they're so alluring, right? I get it. You will lose in the long run, and with Mysterious Balls, you lose in the short run. You know, it's just, but I really, especially Mysterious Balls, and I really don't recommend gambling in PokeMMO. You hear, I appreciate you speaking about that, because there's so many people. Most people, when they gamble and they lose, they don't talk about it because they're ashamed, understandably so. And I say this, let me qualify. I say this as someone where back in 2015, I always tell the story, when the Candy Cane Vanity came out, I gambled everything I had on my PokeMMO accounts. This vanity was like 15 to 30 million Pokeyen during the event, which we had never seen before in PokeMMO history. I spent all 7 mil Pokeyen cash that I had earned from grinding Everstones for like 80k Pokeyen an hour back in 2014, 2015. It was, and then I spent it all on Santa presents, and I didn't get diddly squat. You know, I didn't get diddly squat. And I sold everything I had. I liquidated like all my Pokemon. I sold so many NU comps. I like liquidated so much stuff. I sold so many cool 2013, 2014, and 2015 comps in Pokemon that I wish I still had to this day. But I sold so many of them. Got about 7 to 8 mil more Pokeyen, and then gambled it all the way again. And I quit the game for like years. I made the dumb decision of gambling my entire net worth away for what I thought was a decent chance at, you know, making good money, making good profit. It's gambling, guys. Don't do it. Learn from my mistake. I think it's just, yeah, don't do it. Don't gamble and rare. That was not a disconnect through like a clip. That was a rare like internet just dipped for a sec. I don't even know if that was me or like Restream or Twitch or we're still back though. Okay, apologies. That was a rare disconnect. We don't see a whole lot of that. They don't like it's big gambling. They don't want you dissing gambling. Yeah, that was a shiny F, a rare F. Dude, actually true. What's up, Zoof? I love your fucking blue from Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends profile picture. Sorry to call you out like that, but I mean it complimentary. Where my Will? What were the best imaginary friends in that show? Will, oh, what was it? What was his name? Eduardo Foster's. Eduardo was probably the best. It's not even a fair comparison. He was like so obviously the nicest character. Oh, it was Wilt, not Will as well. I'm dumb. Wilt. That show was banger, man. That show was actually like fucking creatively beautiful.
I just wish you knew.
I should watch the Good Wilt Hunting or whatever. The like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends movie. And log it on Letterboxd. That would be goated. I'm gonna add that to my watch list right now. It's only 44 minutes. It's not even like a proper. Is better sad? That's pretty rare. Damn. Wilt Chamberlain. Oh wait, I didn't even. Wait, I never got that reference. Wait, what? I think I was just too young to know. I was a pretty big fan of Wilt Chamberlain at a young age because that picture of him just holding up the 100 is just so genius. I don't think it's good. It's a really good question. If they can remove, I don't know. I never thought that they would change any of the King of the Hills. Yeah, I'm still not done the achievement showcase. We got some good questions in chat today. If they can remove Keldeo from King of the Hill, will the devs also do it to other King of the Hills in the future events? I don't know. I think it's got to be something. It's something I never considered. The devs sometimes just come out of left field and do things that I consider like not doable. I never considered that a possibility. I never thought they could take a legendary away from King of the Hill and like, you know, change it, make it permanent. Like I didn't think they'd ever be willing to do. I thought that was like too like, I don't know, out there. But no, like that, it's like, I don't know. So that was totally unexpected for me. Does it set a precedent? Does it set a norm for the future? I don't know. It does mean it's possible. That's a big deal. It means it's at least possible. Worst case scenario, it's possible. Someone said I think Keldeo will go back to King of the Hill after the event. Do you think so? I mean, it's like, it'd be the ultimate. Okay, the Pokemon devs love to troll. It would be the ultimate fucking fake out to just remove Keldeo as the King of the Hill during the event and then have like this not even be Keldeo. This is a permanent raid for sure, but like then just to make us think it's Keldeo and then to have this not be Keldeo, that would be really funny. That would be very Pokemon dev coded. They fucking love trolling. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it sets a norm, but it sets up. It does now open up the possibility that they could, yes, make King of the Hill legendaries permanent or take them or switch them out, which I didn't think was a possibility before. I appreciate you lurking. Yo, what's up, Quizby? What's up, man? Happy to have you. Oh, it's loading. No, dude, no, you're good. Pop it. Yeah, it should be under the no, YouTube is kind of, I don't want to say secretive. It's just not that intuitive or easy to find. Secretive is not the right word. That sounds too like conspiracy brain, because it's not, you know. Yep, it's, yeah. There should just be a well, there should be, if you go to my channel for VODs, go to like live. If you go to VODs and then go to live, or not VODs, if you go to my channel and then go to live, you can scroll through all the VODs. At the top it says like home and then videos and then shorts and live and playlists. There's stream recaps, but there's also like the live is the full VODs. Sometimes I forget. The problem is my fear of VODs is that sometimes I forget that my streams are all recorded online forever, and we might have certain discussions or certain jokes or certain. Keep in mind that live streams are a different media than videos, and that not everything here is like a you know, like it's a lot rougher, a lot rougher around the edges. Just keep that in mind. There's some mistakes that there's probably, I would say, at least 10 mistakes a live stream type beat. Okay. Maybe the permanent like a 3 paladin. That's sweet, can already separate. First they'll remove the roaming 3 to make the permanent, like the 3 paladin. They'll remove the roaming to make the permanent. You can already goes temporary. I'm not sure if I understand. Remove the permanent, like the 3 paladin. I'm not sure if I understand. Sorry for misunderstanding the answer the question. Global said alpha shipment for the last raid. We don't know that. I mean, we don't know that. So it's a cool guesstimate. I think they use the randoms to look at numbers for win rates. Someone else brought that up. I really don't think so. Respectfully, I don't think that the Lunar New Year event randoms is a good way. I don't think they're using that data to judge what should come into the game, because like Regigigas is like ass, but it's really good in specifically in rotational battles. Like rotational legendaries is not indicative of like a proper constructed PvP format. Yes, no, hope I'm honored you want to watch that poppin', dude. Much love to you, man. I'm always, dude, I forget the amount of people that watch my VODs. Is if you're a VOD watcher, leave a comment like on this VOD, or I mean every VOD if you want to be nice enough, but like, dude, VOD watchers are my fucking heroes. That is actually, I think that's like the greatest compliment towards me as a content creator. It makes me be like, oh fuck, maybe people do actually like my content. What the fuck, like that's crazy to me. Like, I don't know, wanting to watch my VODs is like, it's so many hours of you and me. It's, why does it say egg, by the way? So I'm getting distracted. It's so many hours. It's so like raw and I don't know, it's just very like watching the VOD is very like intimate in like very like, I don't know, it's just such an honor. It's such a fucking honor. Yeah, why does it say egg? I'm getting distracted though. Why does it say egg? I'm getting so distracted today. I haven't even started grinding swarms yet, but why does it say egg? I was looking over the randoms. It's gotta be it's just a funny bug. They think Deoxys is an egg. Egg. Everybody type egg, bro. Egg in chat. Any eggs in chat? Egg. But like some of them, this one's Deoxys speed form. This one's, there's also like Deoxys. Deoxys and Deoxys speed form are fine. That's so weird that it's, but this Deoxys is egg and this Deoxys is egg. Why is it only 2 out of 5? It would make sense if they were all egg, or if like base Deoxys worked and then the other 3 forms. Why is this one, what's funny to me is why does this one work? I don't know. 2 out of 4 Deoxys is egg. That's so egg, man. Dude, that's so cool, man. Poppin'. Any reason the first 5 pages of the highest priced Pokemon in the GTL are all 6x0 furrets? I think that's Alisei. That's a collector. I love when people do that shit. Let me see. Let's not sort by. Let's do boom. Yep, there it is. I think it's Alisei who does that, right? Yep. I love that there are known players across the community who do stuff like this, and like this is one of the coolest things in PokeMMO. Number one, the Pokeyen it would cost to breed this many 6x0 ferrets is very expensive. Number two, every single time that Alizé lists one of these ferrets for 2 billion Pokeyen, they are costing themselves, I believe, 25k, right? So like if it's 6 pages, if it's 60 ferrets, 60 times 25, every time, like this costs 1.5 mil just to, this is the ultimate flex. It costs 1.5 mil just to list all of these ferrets, and you have to do it like every 30 days, right? They'll only last like 27, 28 days. Like that's insane. It probably costs them, I don't know, it probably costs like anywhere from 4 to 600, probably 400k per ferret, maybe, would my guess. 400k per ferret. Let's do 400k times 60. So it probably costs like 24 mil to make them. I could be wrong. Maybe more. At least 24, probably 25 mil at least to make them. And then 1.5 mil a month to list them and flex them. Dude, I respect it. There's also, let's see if there's a Finneon collector as well. I don't know if they'll be flexing right now. Let's see. Nah, which makes sense. During the event, they're not flexing. There is someone who has like 28 shiny Finneons. Like so, like a ton. Dude, also, can we appreciate this new shiny sprite mod? I can't get it. Look how beautiful. Like this looks sick. Seeing the Shalfa, I need to update. I need to do a new must-have mods video for like shiny hunters because this looks. The Shalfa Zard sprite looks amazing. My music paused 1 sec. Okay. I doubt he's ever sold a single, not a one. You know, I doubt it. It'd probably be like front page of the forums, which would be based, you know, like understandably so. Okay, let me we have one more thing. Now, I've been so distracted today, but we did have one more thing in the achievement showcase to go ahead and cover, okay? And it's this person's story. This is Polar. Good morning. I just wanted to share my PokeMMO progress of my main account after around 3,000 hours. My trainer card says that I started in 2021. However, that was just to play with some friends. I eventually dropped the game until 2024, where I decided I needed to get a shiny with 1 in 30,000 shiny chance. I got hooked immediately after getting a shiny Tentacruel. As you can see, the rest is history. I have now completed my goal, and I love this goal, dude. This is a goal that I still honestly kind of have. I have now completed my goal of getting a shiny via every encounter method, except for fossils yet. Those being ×5 hordes, ×3 hordes, single encounters, fishing encounters, an egg, and a safari shiny. I still need an egg. I've done everything on this list. Have I ever done I don't know if I've ever gotten a fishing shiny, which kind of just broke my brain. I just realized that. I fishing shunted over 60,000 encounters. I don't think I have a fishing shiny. I have some weird shiny luck. Anyways, L Shunter, yeah, shit shunter. And I have a fossil. I have one safari, I have like multiple, I have like 2 rares, but then no egg, no fishing. Interesting. And whatever. Anyways, I've had a blast playing this game over the past 2 years, and I think that I'm now going to start an Ironman account. PS, thank you for the guides. Okay, he's going to be nice to me, whatever. This is what I love about this post. I called this the entire PokeMMO shunting experience in one image. I think that's what's so beautiful. That's true. There is like honey trees, repel. There are other methods. That is true, but that's nicher, but yes, true. This guy's shiny. It's the same guy, obviously. This is his shiny box, his collection, zoomed in on. And it's, dude, this is a lot of amazing. Like, there's shiny Zorua in here, you might notice. Shiny Zorua, shiny Pupitar. I'm a Pupitar. I think Pupitar is the best shiny out of the trio, out of Tyranitar, Larvitar, Pupitar. I think Pupitar is the most. Let's go see if we can find one on the GTL. I think Pupitar is so. Where my Pupitar gang at? Pupitar is so underrated. There's none on the GTL. That's why, dude. I'm fucking we do it live. Fucking we do it live. I think shiny Pupitar is the most underrated. It's a 3D image, so it's not the best. I'll grab this one actually. This is not exactly what the sprite would look like in game. Keep in mind. Pupi.png. But I think shiny, dude, the color, the purple on shiny Pupitar. I think shiny Pupitar is secretly the best Out of Larvitar, T-Tar, Pupitar, I think it is secretly the best option out of the three. Anyways, he's got a secret shiny Beautifly. He's got Salamence. That's a single encounter. He's got the what's it called? Not Shelder. Why can't I think of the name of this? The Pearl Holden, Clam Pearl. What's this? The Pearl Holden motherfucker is what I was gonna say. He's got shiny Clam Pearl. That's like a fishy, maybe a Horde Hunt to be a Horde Hunt. He got an, I didn't even see the Eevee. He's got an Eevee, shiny Eevee, shiny Metagross, shiny this guy is crazy shinies, crazy shinies. Zorua, Eevee, Melodic, Metagross, Salamence, all these rares, man. Beautiful. The secret shiny Beautifly, beautiful. This is, once again, I think this guy's boxes and this guy's story just encapsulates the full shiny hunting experience. Congratulations, Polar, and thank you for sharing your story, man. All right, now we can actually jump into the rest of the stream recap and more questions from stream chat. If you're interested, make sure to like the video if you enjoy these stream recaps. Always like them. It takes 1 second. It helps me out a ton. It lets me know what kind of content you guys actually enjoy. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, during events whenever possible. If you want to catch these streams live, I'm always live on both YouTube and Twitch. Over here on I just said that. Whatever. Have a great day. Let's jump into it. I'm sure chat will have some good questions to come. Dude, I suck at this. This is my job. Check W. So I'm getting like fucking sunned on, bro. Pearl Hold motherfucker. Am I wrong, bro? No, dude, not here. Let me see if I think I mentioned it in like a stream recap, but not any sprite mod PokeMMO. I like literally don't have a video on it, so like I think it was made by Poncho. Shiny Icons is what it's called. Here, I'll link it for anybody. Let me actually bookmark this to remind myself to do a video on it or something. I probably should just do a full video on this, honestly. Like, this is so good. Do. All right, good morning, Iron Man viewers. Today should be a pretty chill day, which I'm honestly very, very excited for, because I didn't get that great of sleep last night. We got a lot of our raids out of the way yesterday, okay? So we're chilling on raids. Yes, there are 2 new raids. Well, there's the Grumpig, which we didn't do yet. Grumpig and Steelix. I'm not in a rush to do these. Maybe I'll do them tomorrow. I think I could do about 3 raids a day. I think that's like my limit. Today will be very, very chill. Today will be swarm grinding, catching as many swarm Pokemon as possible and getting those mysterious Cherish Ball counts up, as well as we're at 42 right now, as well as potentially playing some PvP, especially once the PvP reward switches over. We do have 7 days left in the event, keep in mind, but when this switches over, this will switch over in about 4 hours. I don't have a big interest in the red tassel hair clips, but when that switches over in 4 hours or so, if the reward is good, we can start passively grinding for that, as well as obviously catching these swarms. And then if I'm feeling up to it today, I would like to go try to grind some red envelopes and potentially like 1 or 2 lucky reds. If we could get over to Abundant Shrine today and grind a little bit of that, that would be fantastic. But we'll see if we feel up to it on this not so great of sleep. And I think it's a really good like reminder as well. Like, so many Pokemon players, like, sometimes you just don't get some good sleep, and it's hard to grind. These events only are here for, in this case, like 13-14 days. And if you have, like, you know, it's tough to always grind the event every day, all day. You got to take those breaks and take it with a you know, grain of salt a little bit, and just take it one step at a time. So that's going to be our goal today. Still having some fun, still getting good progress, and still grinding the event the best we can, having fun along the way. Whew. Okay. I made up more goals. Polar. Yeah, dude. That's one thing I guess about incubators I'm a little bummed about. Incubators took away the need for like a shiny flame body Pokemon. You still can do it, but it's way less, you know, farm, like, wanting to go for it, which is unfortunate. PC on, dude. I hope you're feeling better today. That's so, like, often as humans we're so like, we how do I say, if you plan a week of work at your job, you don't think about like the days where you're going to be tired and slow and blah, blah, blah. No, I'm too busy to farm a Sweet Dream Card Kitchen. Haven't been working on that, dude. There's always a chance, I guess. Is the Steelix raid hard, you think, Fly Happy? I remember not having a problem with it in previous years, but maybe they changed it a fair bit. reactive gas wheezing is a great shiny goal on an Ironman account, like getting a, I mean, I should like, excuse me, I should like make a list of that. Like, okay, I think sometimes players like the, I should like do I'm gonna like write that down. I think a quick video on like would be fantastic. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Five more utility shinies to grind. Like I feel like that could be like quick videos that would hopefully people would find helpful. Like I need to do more just like compilation videos of shinies people can hunt. I think sometimes that when you're looking for inspiration, you know, like sometimes that's just what you need. Lucky camera up does good XP. Yeah, that's a good like link and like Lepa shunt and like XP trade at the same time, right? I believe. Dude, no, dude, thanks for fucking letting me come. Dude, no, thank you for letting me come see it. Like that's the least I can do. I feel like it's a really cool part. Like I think that once again, the Pokemon community is small enough. It's large enough to succeed and work, but it's also small enough to where like I do like I think it's a really cool thing that I can be a dumb little YouTuber and feature actual grinders and actual gamers in my videos. Like it's like I really do try to give back to the community in that way because you guys deserve it, man. Like Pokemon has some of the best grinders, some of the best like head down grinders I've ever seen in a game, right? Where like a lot of Pokemon players don't really want or need the like fame, the attention, the like blah, you know, blah blah blah. They're just doing it because they're here because they love the game, right? And I like to I try to reward players who are like that as opposed to, you know, I think the world needs more of complimenting those people at your job, at your work, who always instantly reply to emails or, you know, get the job done but don't really, are kind of quiet, you know, or like out of the way or whatever, right? Dude, good luck to you, Clarko. Have a good one, man. Good luck to you, man. Stay safe on your dog training, dude. There's a Miltank. They should be pretty chill. The Miltank swarm right now. Do 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 do. The fourth Miltank. That was not too bad. Okay. Well, I need to go over. I need to get my Discord up and bring up the Lunar New Year swarms call out chats. We got it, boys. All right, Miltank Johto. Oh, Hippo. So Hippo is actually a really cool like. There's Hippo Kanto. Let's see if it's still there. I don't know. I doubt it is, but let's see. Yeah, that would have been a cool one to check, man. Okay, swarms are a little quiet right now. It seems like I could go turn in. I don't think I have that many. Been mass playing Lunar Pass play washed up, play random, cook dinner, doing wash up, playing randoms, cook dinner, play randoms, or a bunch of passive. Dude, that's awesome. Like that's that's fucking sick to hear, Righty. Congratulations, man. I feel like something I need to work on with the Lunar New Year, I need to play faster. I think it's so important to like play fast when it comes to Lunar, when it comes to, you know, like getting more games done faster. I feel like is more, well, I don't know. It's a tough balance. Maybe once you get to higher elo, it matters more to like take each game individually seriously. I take every game so seriously, and I try to. I'm such a slow player. I was this way in Magic the Gathering as well. I'm not proud of it, you know, but I'm a very like slow player. I try to think of like every single out, every single option. Like no game is ever like truly lost. It's always winnable. Like you can come back if you like play to your outs. Like it's really fun, you know. We can do we could do a lot of the Zodiac trainers today. That's not a bad idea. I do like the idea of keeping. I like the idea of like saving them for last, something like a guide out of it or whatever. Would be kind of cool, dude. Yes, dude. Also, okay, since swarms have been hastened up, I feel like the Pokeyen got a lot better. Are we still seeing like 10 swarms an hour? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's been 8 in the past. You know, I'd say about 8 to 10. Wait, no, it's about 10 an hour. Now there was Combustion, Canso. Yeah, thank you. Combustion, Canso, Flaffy, Hoenn. Okay, 2 swarms just got rapidly called right now, and I wanted to take this time to I wanted to recalc, because like when this event dropped, the Pokeyen was not great, and not good even, and I agree with that. Well, if you're playing PvP and good at PvP, it was not bad, to be fair, pretty good even, but I wanted to recalc the Mysterious Cherish Balls. So now that Mysterious Cherish Balls, there's about 10 swarms an hour now. Before it was like 4 to 5 swarms an hour, now it's like 10 swarms an hour, okay? So if Mysterious Cherish Balls are 58k a piece, we're going to calculate at 58,000 Pokeyen a piece, and there's 10 swarms an hour, and then 8 Pokemon equal, you know, 1 ball, right? So 10 swarms an hour is obviously 40 Pokemon. That's pretty easy. Divided by 8, right? That's 5 Mysterious Cherish Balls an hour, right? Times 58,000 Pokeyen. If you, like, this event was not good money. This is one of the weirdest events we've ever seen, because it wasn't good money at the start of the event, but now if you're farming Mysterious Cherish Balls, and to be fair, Pokemon have takedowns, some of them are, maybe you don't get to all of them, like the timing, blah, blah, but if you're playing well, you can make 290,000 Pokeyen per hour right now just catching Pokemon, just farming swarms. And also that Pokeyen is like very guaranteed because Mysterious Balls sell incredibly quickly. Like, swarm farming right now is, no one's talking about it, bro. Once again, we love to, and when I say we, I mean me as well, we love to focus on the negatives and harp on the negatives, but when there is a positive, often we forget to mention it, right? This is like 290k is really good Pokeyen. That's insanely good Pokeyen for very low pretty low requirements. The only requirement is have a catching Breloom, buy some Pokeballs, and have all 5 regions done, right? Like that's really, really crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think now at the beginning it was not good, but now that the event has progressed, the Pokeyen per hour this is a really good farming strat. Let alone if you do this on alt accounts, really good Pokeyen, guys. This is really good Pokeyen now. It wasn't before, you know. I agree with you. It was not before, but now it is, man. Now it is the Pokeyen strat we wanted. Let me go over to the deck. Yeah, for sure, Bam Bam. Gotta see what Flaffy's. I'm gonna bring up the catch calculator for today. Flaffy at. Oh, Flaffy spelled with 2 A's. I always forget that. It should be Pokeball at a false up 1 HP. Okay. Good luck to you, Grimlord. Yeah, like that, dude. I'm so happy to hear that, Sagrim. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's so good, man. That's so sick. Like you're making, like, if you're playing 3 accounts, like, it's also, that's a lot of effort. That's really tough in my opinion. But you're making like 1 mil an hour. Like, that's crazy. That's very doable. Like, that's a good, thank you for the reminder. I probably should spore first. They also confuse, right? That's a really good call, Bam. I should be sporing first. It's not even just a PokeMMO player thing. It's a human thing. Humans, and it's kind of one of our biggest strengths and weaknesses. We love to focus on we focus on negatives, in my opinion, because when something is positive, there's nothing left to fix, right? I do think people are like, we're not like okay, there's whatever, that's fine. We're not like logical. We're not like humans aren't seekers of truth, but I think we are seekers of like solving problems. I think most people have the urge to like solve problems. So when there's not a problem to solve, we just move on, right? But in an era of like, we're able to see more problems than ever due to like education, hiring, and like internet and blah blah blah. Like, you're gonna spend your whole life solving problems and never appreciating any of the beauties, right? Like, you gotta just take a sec to appreciate the positives, you know, and still work on the negatives as well. Don't get me wrong. Don't stop improving, of course, but I feel like we have the opposite. At least I speak for myself. I have the opposite problem, where one of my biggest problems in life is that I worry way too much about constantly improving all the time, every day, right? And then I don't ever sit back and I smell the roses and like, yeah, like for me, I've been in a big movie theater arc. Me and my wife love going to the movie theaters. We buy the battle pass at our local movie theater, and we go to the theaters like 10 times a month. We've gone like a shit ton over this past week. Let me go check. Like my days have been like stream for 6 to 8 hours, go to the movie theaters, come home, export, you know, do all the video details and work, and then just like go to bed, right? Like, that's been my schedule. Been working like 12 hours a day, and then like watching a movie at the movie theaters and like going to sleep. That's pretty much maybe like eating and showering with the leftover time, you know, which has been fucking fantastic. I'm not trying to complain, right? So today's the 24th, right? Let's see. I went to the movie theaters on the 17th, the 18th, the 19th, the 20th, the 22nd, and the 23rd. So today just started. We won't count today. Today just started. But like, out of the past 23rd, 22nd, 21st, 20th, 19th, 18th, 17th, was that 7 days? Out of the past 7 days, I think we went to the movie theaters 6 times. Like, that's, dude, it's amazing, man. I've been loving, and the reason I brought it up was because going to the movie theaters has been so fucking good for my zoomer brain. I actually cannot recommend enough. If you are someone who is like turbo online, or you struggle with like being on your phone too much or being on social media, bro, for me, going to the movie theaters, you can't be at your phone at the movie theater, obviously, being forced to be off of your phone, you can't multitask, you can't play a game while you watch the thing, which I want to do, but forcing myself to not be able to has been so good for like my mental health, and like so good for like just letting yourself chill and just be absorbed into a story, you know? Like, I feel like movies and movie theaters can save zoomers, okay? It's actually so good. No, I fucked this 6 out of... I didn't even think about the... Not the 6, 7. The Combustion Kanto? I think so, right? That was not on purpose. Ooh, also, we get... I love that, dude, a lot of these swarms, you have really good shiny chance. We've seen so many people get rare shinies during this event. What's Combustion? False Swipe? Probably like... False Swipe Spore. Damn. Combustion is False Swipe Spore Ultra Ball, and it's still 47% chance to catch. That is awful. Increased chance. They do not have increased shiny chance. It's just so many people, you know, like, think about it like this. Yeah, we're talking about like how we've seen so many people get rare shinies during this event because everybody's farming swarms. Is the best strat by far. Someone said, do swarms have increased shiny chance or no? To my knowledge, they don't. But think about it like this. It's just like the mass quantity, right? If 1,000 people are all farming swarms, it only takes... Let's do them here. Let's do... If there's 1,000 people in game all farming swarms, it's 4 encounters per... Let's do it. Sorry, I'm trying to do math, and I'm terrible at math. You get 4 checks per swarm, right? So that makes each swarm... This is don't run in the... Each swarm effectively has a shiny rate of 1 in 7,500. Not really. Please don't. It's more like 4 in 130k or whatever, but please don't. Yeah, just for this simple math, let's just run with it, okay? We're on Pokeball. Fuck. Anyways, so like, if you have 1,000 people all doing swarms, that means that like what, 1 in every 8 swarms we should see a shiny. That means like on average, we're seeing one person get a shiny on average. If 1,000 people are doing, which I think is probably probable, if 1,000 people are doing swarms at a time, we should see about one swarm shiny an hour, maybe a little bit more across the server. Like that, like the shiny odds feel insane. And then when you like zoom out and view them as like a aggregate, right? Like if you think about it, you know, large scale and not just in your own journey, it really draws perspective. You know, if 1,000 people all do 30 encounters, which is not that many, the odds are, you know, we'll see a ton of shinies, right? Or one shiny, is that the math? I don't know. Anyways, I gotta split on this math. I can't be doing this math on a 7-hour sleep day. Oh my goodness. He only got 7 hours of sleep. Ugh, poor bastard. Meanwhile, the construction bro who's on 4 hours of sleep, chugging his third Monster Ultra of the day. I'm self-aware. Okay, I'm self-aware. Don't get me wrong. Dude, like that's a like hybrid. What did you get, man? That's fucking awesome. Okay, this combustion is fucking me, to be fair. Yeah, like that's no, dude, more power to you. I'm kind of a fucking sleeping beauty, like in terms of like I actually like really need, I think my body needs like 10 hours of sleep a night, which is I can't give it that, it's too much. But I kind of think that's to fucking haul around an absolute vessel of this magnitude. I need a fucking lot of sleep, bro. If shiny's so common, why no shiny for me? Great question. This combustion is literally making fun of me and pointing and laughing. 14. I couldn't do that's yeah. My wife says that like if she didn't set an alarm, she would just sleep forever. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, how is that? Like, I will wake up after like 8 to 10 hours very naturally. You know, my wife will literally just keep sleeping, bro. She'll just keep going. Dude, yeah, these combustions are fucking, I should timer ball. What am I doing? It's insane that it's reached that point, but yeah, that's what I should do. It's turn 14. Oh, I should be timer ball. Oh my god, what? It's turn fucking 14. This guy is trolling me. He's fucking rage baiting me, bro. He's just like chat. Timer ball. Boom, boom, boom. I saw a YouTube video get uploaded about that. Let me see if I can find it. Cyan, gastro, acid. I don't have a strategy on this. I have not seen this full video. I don't know if this video is... I'm assuming it's good. I'm not gonna assume it's bad. I have not seen this video, so I can't like... But I did see it on my homepage, which I think is worth, you know, shouting out. Shout out to this guy. Like anybody who makes abundant shrine guides, oh my goodness, thank you. Like that shit is super nice. So this is kind of off topic, but it reminded me because I loaded up YouTube or whatever. Have you guys seen the I'm assuming a lot of you guys know Josh Strife Hayes. Do you guys know Josh Strife Hayes, the guy who, you know, the worst MMO ever series guy, the like very British guy who likes to drink tea and be very chill. I respect him a lot. He's very like opposite of me in terms of but I usually it's funny, like I think we are drawn to people who are very different from us, at least I am in terms of content. Like I really like the chill, calm, logical like observer, which is not what I am at all. I draw the comparison to like my favorite character in Naruto is like Shikamaru, which is like the total fucking opposite of what I like. Shikamaru's like the laid back, like super genius, but doesn't apply himself, like blah blah. And I think I always mean like growing up is like thinking that I'm Shikamaru, wanting to be Shikamaru, but realizing that I'm actually just like fucking Choji or like Naruto or I'm some like dumb guy who's just or like Rock Lee type beat. Shikamaru is amazing. Also, I mean, I could fucking glaze about how like Shikamaru is like a perfectly done logical character, because he's not just, he also is emotional. He's not like, I hate logical characters where like they're super overly logical, they've deduced that emotions are actually get in your way, which is I think if you're old enough you realize is not true. Like if you throw out emotions, you lose half of the equation. If you're overly logical, you'll come to the wrong conclusion the same way you will if you're overly emotional, right? But I love Shikamaru, like constantly shows emotion throughout the series in like in beautiful ways, you know, like the let it out scene, the fucking even the scene where even the scene after the, I don't want to spoil anything, after the retrieval arc where he's like terrified, where his fucking, he was the squad captain, he's terrified his squad is gonna be like, you know, dude, they do a really good job. Wait, don't spoil. Why would you spoil? Don't ever. I'm sorry, but that's like a bit like, I love Naruto. I know that I've seen it. A lot of people haven't seen it. Do not type spoilers in chat. Don't, please, 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 please. I know it's easy to forget. I don't want to be like overly harsh, but like, don't, no spoilers, please. You know, 20-year-old series. Don't rage make me, Russell. Don't do it. Naruto Shippuden, the dub finished in like 2019 or like 2021. So don't 20-year-old series. Also, it's the dumbest. I hate the argument of like, oh, the series is so old, therefore you should have already seen it. Tell me you don't watch media without telling me you don't watch media. Tell me that you only watch you only watch Game of Thrones, you only watch the most popular things possible, and that's it. Like, dude, there is so much fucking media on this planet. You could watch from now until your deathbed, and you will never watch all of the best media. Like, I hate the argument of like, oh, you can spoil it actually, because all you have to do is say, hey, spoiler warning. Like, you can pretty much say whatever you want. Just say a massive spoiler warning. Like, that's, you know, that's it. One Piece or Naruto, don't even get me started. I mean, it's pure personal preference. I prefer Naruto hardcore. I don't really like One Piece. I tried, but I respect it. Who watches the dub though? People who fucking aren't still in the year 2008 when it comes to anime. I'm gonna do we're on my anime. I'm gonna cook the anime newbies, the anime virgins. I'm sorry, it's time to cook you, okay? Sub versus dub is an argument that is stuck back in 2008 because back before 2012 and 2016, there was much less money, much less merchandising, much less profits to be made in the anime genre. So back then, we didn't have as many talented voice actors for dubbed animes. That is why, as an anime OG, I can fucking tell you and cook you back from 1998 to 1996 up until about 2008, or even arguably up to like 2016 at the latest. From 1998 up until 2016, there was a massive push for sub over dub because often the sub quality and talent of voice actors was much better than the dub because there was less good voice actors in English. There was less emotion, and we're not there anymore. We're not there anymore. You update your opinion. Dubbed anime is fine now because now there is more money to be made. There are more generations of talented actors. Like, this is like arguing, like, this is literally like the car has just been invented and you're like, nah, horse and buggy, mate, horse and buggy. Nah, I'm still horse and buggy, mate, horse and buggy. Like, what do you, bro, the engine is, we got fucking 5 horsepower right there. What are you doing? Like, it's, the sub versus dub debate is so, we're so past that. It's not 2008 anymore. I lived through those wars. I know that you adopted and you heard from your grandfather. I lived through those, bro. Like, it's not the case anymore. Which is really true. It's not though. It's not. Nowadays, sub versus dub. Do you want the real take? Sub versus dub depends on the voice actors and depends on the scene. The real anime Turbo Online losers understand this. Certain scenes in anime are better subbed and certain scenes are better dubbed, and it all depends anime per anime. It all depends scene per scene. If someone is like, no, dub is always better, or no, sub is always better, you can look at that person and say, you are just fighting for the sake of, like, there's no, you're not even trying. You're stuck in 2008. You're stuck in like console wars. Like, no, Xbox is better than PS3. I swear. My dad works at Microsoft. Like, you haven't adapted your opinions in 10 years, 20 years. Like, the sub versus dub discussion mostly now comes down to scene by scene. You have no idea how many animes I've watched both subbed and dubbed. I've watched Naruto 2 times all the way through dubbed, and I've watched it once all the way through subbed. Okay, there are other animes that I've watched my favorite animes scene by scene, dubbed versus sub. And what I can also come to the conclusion of what I've also I need to like fucking I need to get these arguments out there so people can adapt. Okay, the other thing is that often it depends. Oh, it depends though. I think the biggest difference you see in voice acting quality is whether it's an emotional fighting scene or a chill sitting around scene. I think one of the best examples is like My Hero Academia has some really good fighting scenes, and then they'll also like go back to the school to like have like a fucking music fest, which I fucking hate. I haven't seen MHA since like season 3 or some shit, to be fair, but like back when I was watching it, right? The dubbed scenes of them hanging out and talking was so bad. They're like it's all scene by scene now. It's all much more complicated than this. Oh, actually subs are always better than dubs. By the way, I'm a weeboo. By the way, I love Japan culture. It's so much better than American culture. Wee yippee. Like what, bro? We're not 12 years old anymore. It's time to like dub versus sub depends scene per scene, voice actor bar per bar. Okay, is that fair? I went way too nuclear for that, but is that, you know what I'm saying? This is important stuff, guys. I'm sick of the, yeah, I hate bad argumentation. It is though, but again, you do you. Okay, based. I respect if you can hear that whole ramble and be like, but still sub over dub. I'm gonna, hey, fair enough. Like, too much. I like I get passionate, bro. I get fucking passionate. I had a 7-minute ad. Can you repeat all that? Yes, let's run it back from the top. Based. Fuck, that's funny. Poobladon. Where'd my false swipe go? Hello? Well, okay, that's, go talk to your parents about that one. That's out of my depth, out of my wheelhouse. Farmard censored. I don't know if I've ever what anime are you watching? Not to like, American anime is far more sense as undebatable though. I don't know if I know I don't know if I know that argument. What anime are you watching? Hey, which like maybe you might be 1000% right. That one I don't know, to be fair. I won't put I'm a man of reason, like, you know, like yes, I think in some like I just think in some anime, the dub is good. Some anime, the sub is good. I think Naruto. I like the dub Naruto. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm that, and that one could be nostalgia. I'll even give you that one. There are some animes that I've like. I really like 100 when I was growing up. I don't know how it holds up. 100 is a great underrated anime. That dub is unwatchable. Like that is a good example of like that dub is fucking awful. I think that was like 20. I think it got a dub in like 2018. It took a long time for it to get a dub. That dub is fucking awful. Ghost Stories dub. Yes. Haha. Also, recommend. Hey guys, it's 2002 again. Have you heard the Ghost Stories dub? Oh my god, it's so crazy. Do you know the story behind it? Do you know that actually Ghost Stories was failing in Japan? That they thought it was going to fail in the US, but it also failed in Japan. So therefore they told the voice actors to just say whatever to get views. Haha. Have you guys ever heard? Haha. Ghost Stories. I get that reference. Ha. We're reference maxing. Ha. I also know I'm also in the same club. I get the Ghost Stories reference, guys. Do you get it? Also, Boku no Pico. Oh, you're new to anime? I recommend Boku no Pico. It's the same arguments for 20 years. Move on. Grow up. Have your own opinions. I hate hearing the same. Maybe I'm just turbo online. I hate hearing the same jokes. It reminds me like I'm on fucking like Reddit or some shit. Like it's the same jokes copy pasted for 20 years. I'm so bored of it. Yeah, maybe I'm just watching anime for too long. We're make a new joke. It's so funny. The story behind it is kind of interesting. But molding, I think it's like the same dad joke. Imagine if you had an uncle that like at every single family reunion for 40 years said, "Is a hot dog a sandwich?" At a certain point, you're like, bro, just eat the hot dog. You good, bro? I'm good, man. Anthony Matt, true. I'm just hyped up today. I feel good. Hopefully we're not like, I feel good, man. I feel fucking hyped up, man. I'm happy. Boku no Pico. Humans are amazing. What's the word? We are amazing abominations. No, that's not the right. We're amazing compilations of all of our experiences and all of our thoughts and dreams. We are amazingly complex beings. We are not NPCs, okay? So we can't be acting like it and saying the same shit that we've heard a million times over and over and over. Like, we've got to reject. We can do it, boys. We are incredibly beautiful beings. Did I miss a Riolu? I think I did. I was right here. Okay, W. Okay. True. That's the takeaway. True to Bard. The song is okay. Maybe I'm just biased. I don't mind. You're not wrong, Quispy. Maybe my true bias is coming out. Like, yes, I still find Darude Sandstorm funny. Yes, I still find. Maybe I just hate. Maybe I'm bitter or some shit. Maybe I hate modern anime fans because anime. I'll psychoanalyze myself on stream. I don't give a fuck, bro. Maybe I just hate modern anime fans because growing up, anime was like a bullied and rejected and like made fun of hobby, and now we have like Naruto merch in like every Walmart, which is fucking awesome. Maybe that's my inner self-hatred coming out, boys. I'll talk about it. I'll think about it. Pronounce it as Darude. Is it not Darude? Darude Sandstorm? What is it? Darude. Darude E? How do you say it? Did you do this angry? Sometimes. I'm not someone. I don't like. If it's not your cup of tea, I totally get it. Also, like, I think people confuse like anger with passion. There's a little bit of anger there. It's not a bad thing to be angry. It depends how you use that anger, right? Being angry and like going to the gym and like lifting is fucking awesome. Using anger to like be hopefully somewhat mildly entertained. Like, if it's not anything for you, I get it, but like it's fun. Like I enjoy it. But if it's not your cup of tea, I get it. You shouldn't be afraid of any emotion. You should be afraid of like how you use them, right? Darude. Is it just Darude Sandstorm? No way. I hit it on, okay. You're kind of spitting to a Viseo, be careful. The internet's not ready for that take yet. You need to be careful. You need to lock your doors, lock your windows. Anime was never hated on. Anime kids were honestly just weird. They aren't ready for it. Stop. You can't say that on the internet. Don't do it. It's not that you're kind of actually not fucking wrong. Like, it's not that. It wasn't cringe if you watched Naruto. It was cringe if you watched Naruto and then did the Naruto run at recess. But that's the internet's not ready for that one. We're not ready for that level of self accountability. Okay, you can't be saying opinions like that, man. It's too good. It's too real. They hated you because you told the truth, man. That is an amazing sentence. Like, Darude Sandstorme. Okay, now we're talking. My fault. No, you're just brave, bro. Ever heard of Squirrel Girl? That's just like her. Is that the fucking like the thick girl from I don't know how she acts. The thick girl from Marvel Rivals that was really thought to be dog shit day 1, but then day 2 or like week 2 they were like, actually she's like kind of busted or kind of good. Okay, finally some fucking. Nah, I'm married. I can't be saying shit. Anyways, I can't be doing this. I'm too old for this. Anyways. Whew. We're doing the cringe run. That, like, as someone who loves Naruto and think it is probably the best anime of all time, even though it's such a basic, like, cringe take, I actually totally respect that decision. I would encourage you to watch it, CS, but I totally get it. Like, same with like Attack on Titan is really good, right? And like, I think it's fun. I think that if you want to wear like the little jackets out in public, I think it's fine. I think the jackets are like a fine level of merch. The problem is a lot of anime merch is cringe. Sadly, anime is great. Anime merch can be great. A lot of anime merch is cringe. Sadly, like 90% I think is cringe. I think the jackets are fine for like AOT. It wouldn't immediately be like a bait, you know. Of some personalities. I don't know what her personality. Girl. I'm just fucking. I'm just me, bro. I can't be anything else. Squirrel Girl is terrorizing Marvel rivals and it's hilarious. Okay, Squirrel Girl personality. She's just annoying. Top 10 Squirrel Girl surprising facts. Let's watch this. Huge video, guys. One sec.
My name is Ray Destroyer, and this is Top 10 Nerd.
I don't know if I could watch this. It's like an 8-year-old video. It's on a YouTube channel called Top 10 Nerd. I don't know. This is already making me cringe. I don't know if I could watch this.
It seems ridiculous that amidst all the heroes with super strength and energy blast and elemental control, we should have a superhero who's best known for being a human squirrel. However, during Green, the
human squirrel is a
Sorry,
I'm bullying. That's not fair.
Off, even if she seems totally nuts.
She's doing her job.
So let's take a look at the Top 10 Squirrel Girl surprising facts.
Okay, get to the facts.
In the number 10 spot is her creation. This is probably my favorite fact to cover for any hero, to be honest. According to creator Will Murray, Squirrel Girl was inspired by an old ex-girlfriend, a woman who was very into animals and enjoyed...
Wait, that's so BM. Squirrel, that's the only fact I needed to learn. Squirrel Girl was inspired by an ex-girlfriend of the creator is insane. I'm already done. That's like, is that like, dude, can he do that? Is that allowed? That's fucking unhinged. That's fucking crazy, man. Number 10, whenever I watch any YouTube video like that, number 10, Burger King foot lettuce. You will not believe what he did to your lettuce. I think about that all the time. Good shout. It's a real compliment. Well, hey, sorry if I'm being defensive. It's a very sweet, I appreciate that, Blazin. Watch Mojo. Okay, I do love Watch Mojo. I'm a sucker for Watch Mojo. Watch Mojo gets the pass. They actually, like, the more seller merch, the better, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe like anime merch is just too, like, yes. No, the problem is all anime merch is like Naruto doing the Rasengan and him being like, I'm gonna be the Hokage on like a speech bubble. It's like, dude, like it's too much, man. Maybe that is the problem. Like, maybe that is the problem. How do we fix anime merch? I've seen some really good like anime rugs. That's a cute way to do it. Watch Mojo is really fun. I think I'm gonna wait until all the raids are out. Gabriel, Watch Mojo fell off. I could see that. To be fair, I haven't seen them pop up as much. But like, also, I don't know. They deserve retire, bro. You gave the internet so much entertainment. Is V edgy? Yeah. It's really it's probably hard to make, like, I can't imagine. I don't know how I would design like good anime merch. I thought that'd be hard. Like, I think a good, maybe this is too, I don't know. I feel like because anime is so over the top, which is why it's so amazing. Like, you can do things in anime you can't, like, you can like have facial expressions and like fights you couldn't do in real life, right? It's really cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think a cool little piece of a great Naruto merch would be like a full orange hoodie with just like the little seal or some shit on your top, like left or right chest, like similar to like a pocket, like a little pocket, like a full orange hoodie or a full black hoodie, just a colored hoodie with like the little seal or like Leaf Village symbol, just on one of the. Would be sick, man. Ask ChatGPT if Squirrel Girl could meet Madara. Okay, that is what we should be using AI. That's kind of based. Yeah, I don't really use AI much, but you know what? I'll use it for that. Could Squirrel Girl. I'll flush the toilet 2 less times today for the water wastage for anybody who's gonna mention that, because I don't fucking know, bro. Could Squirrel Girl. How do you spell squirrel? I never spell squirrel right. Eat Madara. If we're talking power versions, yes, Squirrel Girl wins. Wait, what? She has cannot. Wait, what the fuck? Squirrel Girl has canonically defeated Thanos, Doctor Doom, Galactus, Wolverine. Madara Uchiha at peak. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, based. lesser known ones. I'm watching there's a lot of great animes. Don't you understand? That's based. You raid my friend? I'm still streaming, bro. maybe late. Well, I don't, the problem is, okay, the problem is now that you asked, there's a less likelihood, right? Like, but if you just like played it cool and waited until the end of the stream, and then we're like, hey, my stream, you know, or I don't know, but now like we just started streaming, bro. You could be Goku, probably. I don't know. I need to watch DBZ. I've only watched the first. Well, I read. I'm a fucking turbo nerd. Before like anime watching was common, I read all of the Dragon Ball manga because they had it at my local school library. So I read all the fucking Dragon Ball. Also, I read I loved reading the Shaman King manga. I've never watched the anime. Shaman King was a really good. I don't read a whole lot of manga. I did growing up. I really liked the Shaman King manga. Shaman King, what, dude? It was fucking good. Yeah, I don't know nearly enough about comic book stuff, so like that's super fair. I had a Ghost Rider comic book. I had like a few comic books growing up, but like maybe 4. I had like a Ghost Rider one. I had one that I've always tried to find called, it was like Nightwing or something, but I've never been able to re-find it. But I always remembered the story, like the first chapter, and it was really good. But I've never been able to find that exact comic again. Yu Hakusho, I've watched like the first 15 episodes. I've never been able to finish. I don't know why I can't like get sucked into Yu Hakusho. I also haven't finished Hunter x Hunter. I watched the I watched Hunter x Hunter up until the Chimera arc, and then I stopped watching because I was co-watching with a friend and he got busy and stopped watching, but I never finished it, sadly. Same creator? Yeah, I've heard, right? Yeah. But insane. I only watched JJK season 1. I don't watch anime much anymore, which is sad. I thought JJK season 1 was like an 8 out of 10. I thought it was really refreshing. I thought like Jujutsu Kaisen refreshed me in the shonen genre. I think it was really needed at the time. Yo, good for you, Beggy. Hell yeah. Man, it's supposed to be like the best arc ever, but I just like stopped. I stopped HHA. Well, I didn't. Yeah, I stopped because a friend. Yeah, we like never picked it up. Dude, good luck to you, Poppin. Yeah, no, I always hear that. It's that the Chimera arc's the best arc, and I stopped like right at the best arc. Should do a PO box opening video. I don't think people. I'm honored by the idea. I don't know if people, and it's cool in theory. I don't know if people would actually want to send me stuff, especially consistently. But I could be wrong. Maybe like one time that'd be cute. Also, I feel like I don't know. I got some haters, bro. I don't know if I'd want to open up a PO. They probably wouldn't do the effort. I don't know. People don't hate me that much, right? To like go through the effort of like sending me fucking anthrax and I shouldn't joke about that, but like I don't know, man. It's only good. I've heard amazing things. Card capture, huh? Yeah, I need to finish. There's so many animes I gotta like push through on or finish. Robin. Wait, I didn't know. Wait, what the fuck? So I didn't like. I like hearing comic book homies keep me like. It's cool to learn from that because I didn't know that, Penny. It's crazy. I watched Mushoku Tensei when it came out, if I recall. Mushoku Tensei, if I recall, was like quite good. Wasn't there? Is that the one with the? Is that the one? That's the anime where there's a fight in season 2 that's like really fucking good. Like one of the best fights. It's pretty fat. It's a pretty quick fight, but it's like one of the best fights in anime IMO. It's a good example of an anime. I do hate that, like, I feel like you have to push past so many annoying like, anime is good, and then you have to, like, push past so much shitty, like, fan service or, like, Japanese culture, like, weirdness to, like, get to a good story. Which is maybe part of the reason why, like, as I've gotten older, I've stopped watching. I don't know. It's, like, hard to push past more. I'm not gonna just watch, like, good movies or whatever. It was goated. I feel like it was good, but it was, yeah, it definitely had like fan service to push past, which sucks. That's hard already. I think Erased. I'm a big fan of if you're I think Death Note is the gateway anime for a lot of people. I have not seen that one, but I've heard of it, Jason. Erased is like, I think if you liked Death Note, I would then go. I think Erased is better personally, but that's, I don't know, it's goated. Erased is good. So Nidoran male Unova. I've never seen Soul Eater. Resident Sleeper? What? Okay, if you think Erased is Resident Sleeper, I want to flame you, but that's also, I don't know, valid, I guess. I don't know. No, it's kind of, I want to call it Zoomer attention span, but I don't know if that's fair. What anime? I've never watched too much of it, since I was a kid. Now, I've never seen Reincarnated as a Vending Machine, but I have seen Akiken. Where are my boomer? Only boomer anime nerds will know Akiken. I don't even know if you guys are fucking old enough to know Akiken. Everybody always talks about fucking Ghost Stories dub this, Boku no Pico that. Bro, nobody talked about Akiken. Nobody talked about, is it Midori Days? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, like, dude, there are weird animes that are interesting that could be people, but people only know the surface level. You got to get past the surface level anime. What's it called? The meme animes, and get to the deeper ones. Like, I don't know if I can talk about like Sekon no Quasar was like the meme anime back in the day. There are some crazy anime premises. Akiken was, okay, when did that come out? Akiken was an anime. Akiken was an anime where a guy would drink sodas from a machine and then they would transform into like anime girls, and he found out that he needed to like go around and like drink all the sodas from different machines to like free the girls who were like trapped in soda cans. Like that's a crazy one. Only boomers know the deep lore, okay? The real deep lore anime fans, not the fucking surface level fucking shit. There's Midori Days, which is about like a rough and tumble like thug type guy who wakes up one day and the girl that has a huge crush on him becomes his right hand. And the plot, I'll show a picture. The plot, you can't even fathom that in your brain until you see the picture, okay? This is Midori Days. It's not that good. It's like a 5 out of 10, but it's just so like, animes used to have weird as fuck premises. They got less weirder over time, which is crazy. And the whole anime is about like he can't help himself but fight every guy he meets, and then this girl becoming his right hand is what helps him stop getting into fights at school. It's like the plot. And then there's also, okay, if there's any kids watching, trigger, I mean, this is a pretty like, you know, not a kid friendly stream, but if there are, you know, this is your warning. Psychon no Quasar, how did you spell that? That was like the edgy meme anime back in the day. Psychon no Quasar was a like NSFW harem anime about a guy who would drink breast milk for superpowers. Like that, dude. If you don't know the fucking deep cut lore, get the fuck out of my face. If you're a new age anime fan, hey, sure, welcome, happy to have you. But if you got the fucking deep cut boomer lores, oh, what's up? Perfect timing for Call My Sensei to come in the stream. What's up? If you didn't grow up, you didn't fucking thrive, if you weren't forged by the fires of turbo online internet back in fucking 2010, 2008, don't talk to me, okay? True. Yeah, like I can't, yeah, like stuff like that, Penny, I can't. This is why like I've kind of, and like it's such, anime is amazing, but there's too many weird animes, and there's just too much. Yeah, no, like even, yeah, I can't even. Anyways, we can move on from. Anime is amazing, but the writers get in their own way is the best way to put it. Like that's the best way to put it. And we've seen time and time again where like the writers who cut out all of the fan fiction, or not all the fan service and blah blah blah, and they just focus on a serious story, those do the best. Look at things like Attack on Titan, Full Metal Alchemist, Death Note. Like the animes that, whether you love them, like them or not, but like the animes that like just lock in and focus on serious topics and stop trying to like, I think anime writers have such low self-confidence that they constantly rely on tropes and constantly rely on humor. It's, you know, like, I feel like people in the US kind of hate comedic relief characters. We like, look how much harassment Jar Jar Binks got, right? Like Americans hate comic relief characters in a lot of, not every way, but in a lot of ways, right? But they love to throw that shit in. Like every anime has comic relief in, you know, and if they just stopped relying on that, you have some really amazing dramatic stories, you know? Anyways, we can move on from, yeah, anime can be moved. We've done a lot of anime yapping today. What's the next topic, boys? Movies? This was all to just flex my cringe muscle and to show that, yes, unfortunately, I do know the deep anime lore. I was there. I was forged by the wars and the fire. The fires of anime Mordor. Through the cringe and all. It's really, that's one of the saddest, like, it's really, yeah. Darth Lord. I haven't seen the full video, but I know the meme. What's up, Porter? Is behind you. He's not behind me. That would be fucking awesome. I would love a Jar Jar Binks cutout. Goat movie. The new Steph Curry movie. My wife thought it was like fine, which makes sense. Keldeo. Wait, is it out? Wait, hold up. What, huh? Something happened? Keldeo? Oh, I don't know. Oh, Keldeo's the next topic. I see. I don't fucking know, bro. If wasn't for I with you begin, I'd probably go back to one of my previous. I worked throughout high school, so it's not like I'm not one of those guys who doesn't have like previous work experience prior to streaming. I luckily have been in like I've luckily been a full-time content creator since I was 18, but I worked in high school, so I have the, you know, I worked in a warehouse demanufacturing computers and like server boards. I really liked that job. I probably would have gone back to that. I also worked at like a summer camp. I liked that job a lot too. Mostly just like playing sports with kids, is like, you know, like be like the quarterback or whatever. But probably some sort of like computer hardware, like not some fancy, you know, computer hardware, like grunt work type beat. I enjoyed it, man. Now, I probably would get paid better these days. Back then, I was making $8.25 an hour. I was making minimum wage, which was like, it was pretty like decently for like a 15-year-old to be doing. It was pretty decently skilled labor to like. It's not okay. It wasn't like putting together computers is way harder, but like taking apart computers, sorting them by like the GPUs, the CPUs, the fans. Like people didn't know, like. Dude, back in, what was that, 2015? Or like people the average person didn't know the hardware and like breakup of a computer back then, you know? If you asked someone like, where's the motherboard? They wouldn't know back then. Or where's the CPU? Like, it was pretty like decently skilled labor. And like knowing where all the screw placements go. The server boards were especially hard. Though, like, dude, there were server boards that were like 120 pounds and like 6 feet long. And you would get like 3 guys to like pick them up and put them on a desk, and you would have like a conveyor belt of like 3 guys all like unscrewing certain parts, and like it was a satisfying job, fun job, tough job, really hard job. It's funny, like I lost a lot of weight. Like you wouldn't think of taking apart computers as being like that physically taxing, but it was. I lost like 50 pounds over the summer of being in that warehouse and just like sweating and working under like bright lights and like unscrewing computer parts. You wouldn't think of it as being that physically taxing, but I don't know. It was crazy, man. Also easy. Yeah, I'm out of the computer hardware game. I have no idea these days. I know, you know, people that build computers for a living is really cool. I really respect. That's a cool. I would have to learn a lot before I could do that properly. I just hate troubleshooting computers. I did a lot of it growing up, pretty poor. I always had tech problems. All of my shitty laptop, my internet, always had tech. I was constantly troubleshooting like my internet and stuff. Let me see. Dude, yep, water cooling seems really cool, but yeah, I've never messed with it. Yeah, like literally any job in a warehouse, like you'll get a good workout in, bro. Exactly. I love to tell the stories of like, so I worked at, it was a really cool, it was like an old sweet couple who owned it. It was a really cute business. I loved working at this electronic recycling plant. And I love telling stories about, dude, this electronic recycling plant would do like all kinds of shit. Like they would get hard drives from the government, and like they would be tasked with like safely wiping the data, cleaning off the data, and then smelt. They had a giant furnace where they would smelt like private government stuff, or like, dude, they would get sent like assault rifles, like fucking military grade guns, like big guns, and it was their job to like take them apart, make sure they're safe and everything like that, and then smelt them down or whatever, right? So this business would do a lot of crazy shit. However, the one thing we couldn't demanufacture, it was deemed too unsafe for us to do. We could demanufacture giant assault, like M4s, like giant assault rifles, and very classified government files. What we couldn't demanufacture was CRT TVs. CRT TVs were too dangerous. Like, we didn't have the skills. It was like, we were always told like those things are little bombs. Like, when you're in the warehouse, the most dangerous section of the warehouse is the CRT pallet. Like, it's so crazy. It's so interesting. Aim and term for the 6 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you. And then Doomer for the 3 months. Thank you. Yes, if you literally just like drop, you could take a CRT the wrong way, and an old CRT, and it explode, or like a drop one. If you're carrying one and you drop it, there's a chance, bro. It's you know, it's not like a, you know, but they're just, CRTs are scary, man. I always find it really funny that like we could demanufacture M4 assault rifles and wipe government classified CRT TVs. That's got to get shipped off to a specialist. We can't do that. Like, so funny. I don't know. It's just so, it's a really good perspective or whatever. I don't think, hopefully we weren't doing those files. As soon as I said that, I was like, oh fuck, this is a bad time to be talking about working at a business. I don't think it was that, but dude, yes, and now the fucked up thing, doctor, is I need a CRT TV so bad. I honestly, maybe I should go down to like a local recycling plant and see if they have them. Like that might be the best way to get a CRT, as opposed to like buying it off eBay, because they're fucking expensive on eBay, Facebook Marketplace. Like, people know what they have, man. Unironically, like, I have no idea. I can't speak on it, Leviticus. Sorry to hear if that's in your profession. You know, all you can do is empathize, right? Do. PokeMMO has 2K viewers. Yeah, there's someone was saying there was someone viewbotting. But that was just someone in chat. I don't know if that's true. Dude, there's been some. No, this guy looks like legit. Like, from what, like, yeah, no, this guy looks legit. This guy does not look like viewbotting to me. Someone said streamer privilege. That's a real chat. No, that's definitely not a viewbot chat. Like, dude, that's awesome, man. More exposure. There's a French streamer streaming PokeMMO, and he has like 2.7k viewers, 619k. Like, this is just a big streamer that decided to. That's awesome, dude. This does not look like a viewbotter to me at all. Bro, this is shed skin. I'd love to like. I'd love to like send this guy a mail. Should I do a Google Translate? Google, that'd be cute. Let's try it. I'm gonna try to send this guy a mail in game and send like through like a Google Translate or whatever. I gotta get his IGN though. This thing Shed's getting is trolling me. Google Translate. Thanks for checking Thanks for playing PokeMMO. English to French. Merci de... Oh my god. Merci d'avoir joué a PokeMMO. Maybe I should just send it to him in chat. Here, let me just do that. Let me just do that. Let's see if he notices me. If Senpai notices me. Oh, that's so cringe to say. I'm almost 30 years old.
Nouvel an. Non, c'est pas ça. C'est pas ce truc-là. Ça, c'est le nouvel an. T'as un item dans ton inventaire. Ah, my bad.
You have to be a follower for 10 minutes before you can leave a chat.
Et ça j'imagine que tu peux utiliser raccourci. Ça peut pas se trade.
Poor guy probably gets like hate rated or something. I can only imagine being that like having like 2.5k viewers. Like I can only imagine you probably get like hate rated as shit. That like a bunch of hate. I get it. I get having the follower restricted chat. Okay, anyways, we'll come back to that in 10 minutes, boys. Translate, a seal pushed me today. Mercy. Is it like merci? Like would it be more pronounced like merci d'avoir joué a Pokémon Mo? Is that hey, bro, I like French was my favorite language I took in school. In school we did I had a thing called Flex, which was in 6th grade, and it was just meant to it wasn't meant to like teach you a language. It was meant to like introduce you to language. It was meant to like you learned 1/4 of Latin, 1/4 of Spanish, 1/4 of French, and I think like 1/4 of German. I don't know what the last language was, but French was I loved French. It was the only, and I only remember the only sentence I remember is Je m'appelle Patrick, or is it Comment t'appelles-tu? It's like Comment t'appelles-tu? Je m'appelle Patrick, which I think is like, it's either how are you, my name's Patrick, or what's your name, my name's Patrick. Comment t'appelles-tu? Je m'appelle Patrick. I feel like I like French sounds beautiful. I feel like I could learn that language out of passion, but there's also like no reason for me to learn it pragmatically in my life. But maybe it's for fun, you know? My name's Patrick. Do you speak French, Jimmy Run? I do. I need some. Maybe I should just. You mentioned Pog? Okay. German also seemed amazing. I took a full year of German, but I only went to like German was my first class of the day, and in high school I skipped so much school. I was such a bad student. I only showed up to German class 3 times out of an entire year, maybe 3 to 5. So like the whole class would be like talking in German, and I would be like in class like, and I would just like go to sleep because I didn't know what to do. It's really fucked up. And then I remember a part of German language class was you took a field trip to the Holocaust Museum, and that was I think I went to dude, say what you want about American education, the one thing they really nail and get right is teaching the history of the Holocaust and the seriousness of it. I think I went to the Holocaust Museum twice, like through school growing up, and it was like, it almost feels bad to say, but like it's a beautifully harrowing, it's a really important experience that everybody should. It's really, really tragically beautiful, you know, like it's really important, really crucial to learn. Obviously not to like tip virtue signal, but I don't know, it's really fucking, it's really, really important. I think we had a really, really good World War II block in history. I love the clips of John Cena speaking Mandarin. It's very Bing chilling. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's offensive for me. He just Bing chilling. It's really funny. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I apologize. I don't mean to play fun. Yeah, and I think more than anybody, I think Germans are, like, which I love. Like that's like, I don't know. Like I don't know. Not to. I'm not a history person. What do I know? And I'm not trying to like whatever get on my soapbox, but I think the rest of the world could honestly learn something about like Germany being like, man, we really fucked up. On that, we really fucked up on World War II. I would love to see more countries be like, damn, maybe we made a mistake, you know, doing that thing. Wait, let's reflect on it. Anyways. Yeah, which that's beautiful, and like, yeah, I don't want to make the stream too serious. And I think it's a positive. It's a positive to mention, you know, like. Oof. French is beautiful, man. Like, Yeah, the British would sure, the British would never see a mistake there. No mistakes made in American history. Literally every country has mistakes, you know, like that's the, you know, not that they're all the same, but language. I respect, I have no interest to learn German, I don't think, but I respect it as a beautiful language. And the food, I feel like I would really like German food. I feel like you guys, I don't know, I don't know, God damn it, doctor. I don't know what, I think it's because my uncle was stationed in Germany when he was in the military, and his wife is very German. She has a very German name. She's been in the US for like 30 years. She's still like, she's very German. She still has a very strong German accent, all, you know, blah, blah, blah. Every year at Thanksgiving growing up, we had sauerkraut. And I thought that was normal. I didn't realize until way later on. I didn't realize that having sauerkraut at Thanksgiving was not normal. And now I look back, I'm like, oh shit, maybe it was because of my aunt. Maybe it was, I never realized that. But I now, to this day, because my uncle married a beautiful German woman, I have sauerkraut at Thanksgiving every year. And it's just a cute, I crave that flavor profile with Thanksgiving. Doesn't really mean anything. It's just a dumb little story, but I'm just telling stories, you know. Let me go Minchino Sinnoh. Dude, I really like the swarm farm. Swarm farming is fantastic because I can just get really good progress and hang out with you guys and talk. Like, it's super fun, you know. I really enjoy it. This is my favorite kind of like MMO. Like, my favorite kind of MMO gaming is doing your own personal grind in the background, while like you're not like cooperatively grinding with people, but you're still like, I'm invested like in your guys' like shiny hunt. You're invested in each other's journeys, right? But you're still doing your own thing. I like single player MMOs, you know, but you're still socializing and like, you know. Dude, hopefully it's helpful, Slime. Whew. Is anyone here helpful, kind enough to help Canadian Echoes trade evolve his Haunter? If I was on the main account, I would. I could even hop to it in a sec. Thank you, Doomer. Dude, yeah, swarm farming is great, man. Also, like, swarm farming, like, it's just so chill. I really like it, man. I do need to buy more. What's it called? My baby mama's Austrian, got pissed when he was... I said, fuck. If he was German. I can only imagine, bro. I'm definitely... I gotta lock in on that shit. I don't know if I could. I have the problem of I've learned you should not conflate Irish and Scottish people. They get really understand. I mean, that would annoy me if like, I get it, right? I have to learn. As dumb Americans, bro, we gotta learn. We gotta try our best to like, as long as you're like well-meaning, no one's gonna get that mad, right? But I do want to try to learn, you know? The older I get, the more I'm like, it is true where like Americans are very self, I don't know if interested is the perfect word. We are self-interested, but we're almost like, it's not even a disrespectful thing to the rest of the country, in my opinion. We're just like out of sight, out of mind. Like there's so much happening in America. I feel like we often forget the rest of the world is there, which is kind of like self like a little bit like, which I like. I think there's. I'm not someone who like just shits on my country, but also there's just like critiques or whatever. I don't want to get political, but I'm more so just like, I'm trying to talk about the interest of. I've really been enjoying learning about. I think I'm 27 years old. I'm like, maybe it's finally time to learn a little bit about international culture, you know, like, and that's the honest, earnest American experience, you know, without being, because there are some people like. There's literally the joke of like, oh, a person travels abroad one time and like comes back and is like so obnoxious, right? So there's like, I don't want to be that archetype, but I also do want to learn about like all the different, like I've been learning about, I've been learning a lot about different cultures through food, and literally just like that for me has been like a good start. Been a good start, you know? Culture ignorant? Yeah, like that's not, it should, everyone's got strengths and weaknesses. I don't want to speak for all of them. Maybe we can, like, for all of them. America on average is culturally ignorant, probably, right? That's not like a, but like same with like, I don't know, other cultures are football ignorant. I don't know. There's other, everybody's got strengths and weaknesses, okay? Like, and that's okay, type thing, right? Yeah, there's, I think there's a very good argument to that, right, T, as well, to be fucking super fair, right? I think we get ragged on the most for it, but that's there's probably a really good point there, right? For true, true. Hey, dude, Croatia. I don't know if I'm not trying to like tip or whatever, but like learning about Croatia, I learned a lot about Croatia through. We recently watched a video on stream covering the FIFA World Cup history. I felt like I learned a lot about Croatia as an underdog, like country. Like that made me way more interested in Croatia than anything before. Like. Sometimes just finding the thing that links you to a country is really important, right? It can't just be like, we teach history in the most boring, blatant way for everybody, but like, if someone's like, oh yeah, Poland has really good sausages, I'm like, oh, I love sausage. What? Now I'm interested, which is kind of stupid, but also human. I don't know. When I hear like Croatia is like the underdog of like the World Cup, I'm like, that's fucking cool. I love I love a sport underdog. Like I want to learn more about that. Like. And it's at the end of the day, yes, it is silly, but it's also life. You know, like some kids are often really dog shit at learning math. But as soon as you are like, hey, how many wood planks do you need to make enough wood slabs to build your Minecraft base? They'll be like, inner calculation, 3 wood plank equals 6 slab equals, I would need 144 based on this diagram, blah, 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 726 wood planks. It's like, bro, like sometimes just changing the fucking, even when I'm, and even being 27 years old, I'm not bigger than that rope, I guess, you know, of like, no matter how old you are, transforming something into a medium that you enjoy is just going to draw more passion. Of course it is, you know, it's very human. Maybe I think when I was learning the history, it was like you guys were underdogs or whatever. That's cool. Okay. Whew. That's the other, like, my favorite part about my beautiful country is that, like, I want us to be, and we should be a melting pot. We're not always making those decisions right now, unfortunately. My favorite part about, I want us to be, I want amazing, I love, like, talking about, like, just, we'll put it in relation to, like, food. It's easier for everyone to understand. Dude, I want every fucking chef from China, Russia, fucking, you know, Thailand, like, fucking Pakistan, like, please, oh my god, please move here and open restaurants. It makes me, like, nothing makes me happier. Like, and I'm lucky to live in an area where there are so many, like, there are so many restaurants in my area, and there are so many authentic restaurants. There are so many experimental, like, I went to a I don't want to dox myself, but I went to a halal restaurant last night that centers around making halal food for when you're high is the best way to it's the best way to describe it, and it was fucking amazing. Oh my god. God, it was so good. Me and my wife split a fucking spicy chicken platter with like triple white sauce and fucking a little side salad and these amazing fries. It was really good, man. It was so sick, man. Hey, Pat, I'm struggling with the decision. I'm planning on saving yen for Shiny Wars, for egging, etc. And I have around 40 mil right now towards it, but I'm having big withdrawals of egging. I kind of want to egg now. Oh, dude, you're bringing up a really good, like, it's actually really tough. It's a really, really good. One of the toughest parts about preparing for Shiny, if you really want to take it seriously, is the sacrifice of not being able to egg until it's here, right? I kind of feel like I would hard vibe with New Orleans. Okay, not saying it like that means I probably wouldn't, right? Fuck, New Orleans. New Orleans, if I'm trying to get real cringe or tip-tippy. I feel like dude, the flavor profile, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'm from Maryland. I love Old Bay. Old Bay is amazing. Not even just on crab. Old Bay on white rice is phenomenal, okay? Old Bay is amazing. The one spice blend that I think beats Old Bay is Cajun. Cajun seasoning is so good. I think it's better than... From Maryland, I think Cajun is better, which sucks to say. I think Cajun seasoning has the perfect spice level. I think it's just dude, the fucking flavor profile of like jambalaya. I don't know if I've had enough gumbo, but I've had a fair bit of jambalaya, and I've also I like cooking jambalaya. I like cooking like my version of jambalaya at home. Dude, it's so. I feel like New Orleans food might secret. I've never been. I didn't want. My wife went for Mardi Gras a few years back, and I didn't want to go, but now I'm like maybe I should have because I'm like for the food. I was like I don't want to go. I was like I don't want to go. I'm not an extrovert enough to go to Mardi Gras. I don't want to be around that many people, like in a fucking. That sounds terrible to me. I'd be like stressed out. But now I'm like, damn, I should have gone for the restaurants, bro. Like, dude, cook. Don't get me started. Don't get me. Cookout is the best fast food on Valentine's Day. Was it Valentine's Day or I think it was on February 15th. Either on Valentine's Day or on February 15th. Me and my wife drove like 40 minutes to get Cookout. It was worth it. And we get Cookout like once a year because it's so far from us. It's not that. We should go more though. But culture, my guy. I'm probably more cultured than the average American just because for a lot of lucky privileges. Number one, I have a really international audience because the game that I play is so international. It's a beautiful thing that I get to play a video game with people all over. Right now I'm probably talking someone from Croatia, someone from India, someone from Indonesia. Like right now I'm talking to people all around the world, and that's fucking. We love to complain about the negatives of social media, which there are many, but it is a beautiful thing that I can just talk to people casually. Like people would have severed limbs to have this opportunity that we have now, like 100 years ago, right? I'm probably more cultured than the average American due to the place that I live. Like I've always grown up in pretty luckily born in and grew up in like multicultural areas, as well as my international audience. So I'm lucky to have those privileges or whatever. Say Mardi Gras. What's the say Mardi Gras? How do you recommend? What's the I guess I don't know. Not that it. Ooh. Do you recognize a lot IRL? No, I've been now, dude. Honestly, if you ever see me in public, come say hi. I'm in DC sometimes. So like I know a lot. I know some of you guys are living in like cities. Like I'm in DC sometimes. Sometimes I'll go to Nationals games with a friend. If you ever see me, come say hi. You know, it's like I've been recognized one time. Why don't you don't say Fat Tuesday? Okay, is that the translation or some shit? Okay, now I want to start calling it. That's an amazing name. I've been recognized one time in person, and it made my like. It was such a cool experience. Also, it was like the nicest guy. It was like the most perfect first time recognition experience. Nicest guy. Just like, oh my god, it was so sweet. Wait, that's amazing that Mardi Gras, blah, blah, blah. Wait, what is the meaning of Fat Tuesday? Fat Tuesday, also known as Mardi Gras. Wait, why does no one... Wait, I want to start calling Mardi Gras Fat Tuesday. Everyone here calls it Mardi Gras. I guess, do we need to Americanize things further? Hey, I love Kate Kona, brother. Fat Tuesday is really funny. No, dude, if you watch my streams, I think if you're still worried about stutters in 2026, not those who have it, but those who like, if you're, okay, this sandstorm is fucking these giraffe rig. Are you serious? No, that's very, yeah. It's interesting how sometimes that would be shocking, wouldn't it, Yoann? Anyways, what was I talking about? I get so distracted. I should have quick balled those. Yeah. What was I saying? I have no idea. We're gonna go Gyarados Johto. Your player? That's fucking dude. Hell yeah, Saint. Streamer is trolling. I am. Yeah. If you ever see me in person, like, please come say hi. If someone's worried about someone with a stutter in 2026, get over yourself. I can't imagine. I think many people like. If you watch my streams, I stutter a fair bit. Like, I think it's just part of speaking. I don't know. Yeah, I'm underplaying it, but. That's not something I'm worried about. The point of speech is to portray a message. If that message is not lost, there's no reason to backseat someone's speech. The same way, if someone speaks broken English, but I understand the message they're trying to portray, I don't care. Like how clean English sounds doesn't fucking matter. The point is to portray the message, right? The only time it matters is if I can't understand them, and then I'll just say, hey, can you repeat that? Or hey, like I don't really know if I understand. Like, blah, blah. The greatness of Croatia based. What was I talking about? I don't think where else I'm. Yeah, sometimes you just speak English and you, yeah. I honestly, I love fast talkers, man. I'm kind of a fast talker. I try to slow down the best I can, especially for guides. I've got to work on that. I think as I've streamed longer, I think I've like started. Dude, no wonder XQC talks the way he does. I feel like the longer you stream, the more you mumble, and the more you mumble, and the more you like speak faster, because like streaming is like you're trying to respond to hundreds of people at once. You're trying to get out every thought. You're trying to like, it's really hard to keep up. Like, not to like say streaming is like that, you know, hard to compare other jobs, but like it is, you know, it's so fast. It's so fast, and you're trying to keep up. I get how his speech became what it is. I totally get it. Can I ultra ball this? I could net ball these, can't I? I don't know if the couch calculator mentions the net balls. I feel like they should. No, Gyarados literally says netball. I'm just, wow, that's embarrassing. Wow, the dragon. Go to my Smeargle, please. Does Dragon Tail, oh, does it not switch on wild? Oh, sick. Okay, huge. Netball, yep, that was still gap. Okay. Here, I waited 10 minutes. I wanted to go, let me go, we do a clip of this. I don't know if it really matters. Look, no, I shouldn't do it. That's cringe. I can't do a clip because I don't speak French, so I don't know what his response is gonna be. But I'm gonna try to send this guy. There's a French streamer playing Pokemon right now with like 2.7 thousand viewers showing off the game, which is fucking awesome. I want to send him a message.
Global. Donc c'est ça. Ok.
That says,
ouais.
Thanks for playing Pokémon Mo. I sent it in his chat.
Waouh. Ah là, ça vend du shiny et tout. D'accord.
Shiny et
Nature,
tout.
sélectionner un modèle. Genre à tout hasard. Ça vend pas de Rayquaza. Tu peux vendre ce que tu veux comme Pokémon. Genre si je cherche Ecto.
I'm not gonna be. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, I'm not gonna be able to. Anybody speak French in chat?
Balle. Date de début. Attends, mais c'est. Ah, tu peux pas. Les légendaires, tu peux pas, parce que sinon c'est broken, non, j'imagine. C'est quoi sa date de début? 4 heures.
On a sugar glider? Me too.
Date de fin.
Okay, someone added me in chat and said OMG leg goat.
Attends, mais ça veut dire qu'il y a des légendaires. Si
I love French, dude.
Non, tu vois, les légendaires, j'ai l'impression qu'ils sont pas dispo.
So good.
Articodin.
That's amazing.
Ah si, Articodin, ouais.
Someone said, Patrouski dans les chats gros jour Pokémon Mo de la Camo Ing.
Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi que c'est parce que c'est trop dur à avoir le reste?
Let me translate this.
Patrouski
in the chat, big player from the English community.
Légendaire, c'est le seul truc chiant dans PokeMMO. Il y en a pas beaucoup et ils sont durs à avoir. Et du coup, est-ce que tu peux faire de la reproduction de légendaires? Parce que techniquement, ils sont asexués en général, les légendaires.
Sorry. Comment t'appelles-tu? Je m'appelle Patrick.
Ouais,
that's all I can say to him. That's all I know.
Comment t'appelles-tu?
Je m'appelle Patrick.
Non. Ah ouais, non, Brida, mais comment tu fais pour... Tu peux monter, tu peux modifier les IV de quelqu'un.
That doesn't make any sense. Would be...
Ou pas du tout.
Jiraiya little cochon? Okay, I'm not trying to be offensive. This is my earnest attempt. I'm trying, dude. Look at it's cute, man. It's cute. Anyways, back to... I'm trying, bro. The Japanese player, that was really cute. Leg goat is really like based. Like, that's so cute. Leg goat is so good. I do speak French. I actually just watched a what are the odds of that? I just watched a French movie last night because me and my wife went to the this is like not a normal movie. We went to the movie theaters last night. We watched the Oscar nominated, which I'm not a huge, it felt, some of these were really cringe, but some were really good. We watched the Oscar nominated like short films, and one of them was French. It was really good. It was the most French thing I've ever seen in my entire, like, if you think of a stereotypically French film, that's what this movie was. And this is my first ever time watching was it my first time watching a French film? Actually, I don't think that's true. Probably not. But my first time watching a French short film for sure. And yeah, definitely not my first, because what's isn't Martyrs French? Which makes so much sense. It is French, yeah. Les goats. Yo, what's up? Comment un peu tout. Je m'appelle Patrick. What was I saying? Anyways, dude, the short film that we were able to watch in theaters was called Two People Exchanging Saliva. It's actually a really good, if you like Black Mirror, I think it's on YouTube. If you go to YouTube and look up Two People Exchanging Saliva, it is the most stereotypically French thing you'll ever watch. And I mean that complimentary. It's really, really good. It drops you in this like dystopian world. It's just like, it's for free on YouTube. It drops you in this like dystopian world and you just like watch this little story play out. It's very interesting. I don't want to say too much as it like spoils it. You should just go watch it yourself. It's cool to like, I really like movies that drop you in a dystopian world and then don't explain it, but just like have it play, you know. So many dystopian movies are like, welcome to the Hunger Games, where we all know what happens, guys. Every year we draft the victors and blah, blah. And to be fair, I love the Hunger Games, to be fair, so I'm not trying to like blame. I actually love the Hunger Games. You're too nice, Maywin. It's an honor to have you. You're indeed late goat is the greatest compliment. Dude, the sun is cooking me though. Like, let me change my blinds. One sec. The chorus? I need to. So, okay, foreign film was an interesting subject. I definitely need to watch more foreign film. The problem is, okay, foreign film is amazing because this might shock people, but foreign films are just films, but in a different language. I know it blows people's brains. The problem is everyone who gets into foreign films becomes so pretentious and annoying. They're always like, oh my God, every foreign film is so much better than every American film, or, oh my, you don't watch foreign film? You haven't seen real films, or blah, blah. And it's insufferable, as opposed to like, hey man, if you are open to reading some subtitles, which is the easiest thing in the world, you open yourself up to a whole new library of movies. Like, that's cool. Like, that's, you know, yeah, like, I like, no one, I get what you're saying. Like that, you know? It's foreign movies are just movies. Like, I hate that it becomes this like pretentious, like, they're also just movies, bro. They just live in a different part of the world. It's not like, it's not that special, but it is cool that, you know, we have this whole new library to explore. Like, that's awesome, right? But God, people get insufferable about foreign films. Even though like everybody should watch foreign films. It should just be the norm. I agree with that, right? Every movie ever is in English. They're all at least like, well, not all. That's not really. Every movie is like subtitled. There's a bunch of movies that aren't English dubbed. Everything's at least like subtitled or whatever. The Hunger Games books. I didn't read a whole lot of books growing up. I did read The Hunger Games and I read Catching Fire. I didn't get to Mockingjay or whatever. Butterfields are hard. Okay, wait, no. There's gotta be some, like, come on. I believe. Okay, Copium. Gotta be some good ones. Every culture's got some, you know. I don't know that one, Dread. Muna Univa, by the way. Ever watch? Yeah, I can't. I'm not a huge fan of gore. I avoid it where sometimes it's worth for the storytelling. Like, I always say I'm not like anti-gore. It doesn't like I think I used to be. I think gore used to really like disgust me and like really like I wasn't, you know, wasn't into it. Nowadays I can stomach it for the story, but I don't like unnecessary gore is just like, you know, obviously boring. Boring is the best word. But as I say that, I actually love, like, the Saw franchise is a great example of, like, the story behind Saw 1, 2, and 3 is really fucking good. And like the characters and the story is really, in my opinion, really, really, really good. And then once they get to Saw 4, it became full on, like, just like ditch the story and let's just like do dumb shit, right? But like, as someone who like does not really like gore, the Saw franchise is really good. Like the first Saw is really good, and I think one and 2 are worth watching in full. Maybe 3 as well. I really like yeah. I swear by Saw 1 and 2. I needed gore. Saw 1. I kind of agree with you. I think Saw 2 and 3 are. I think Saw 4 is where it stops being worth it. IMO. Yeah, no, I don't like stuff like that. Yeah. Anyways, not to like. I don't want to get into that. Yeah. Anyways. I love books. I love those who love books. I wish I like. And I want, as I get older, I'll probably start reading more. I always say that. I don't know. There's just. I mean, I say that I don't have the time for reading, which is not true, because if I really wanted to prioritize it, I could. But at the same time, it's also kind of, I don't know, it's one of the, as I get older, like, I guess maybe the proper phrase is, I could find the time if I really wanted to, but I don't prioritize the time because I have other values or things that I, does that make sense? Is that fair? Like, the same way, like, I don't exercise nearly enough, right? You only need to exercise like 20 minutes a day to like be healthier than like the average, like 90% of America, right? You don't need to do that much. You don't need that much time, but it does take mental energy. And like, it's more complex. There's a reason why nobody like, it's people always say, like, oh yeah, you only need to exercise 20 minutes a day, which is true. But then why does nobody do it? There obviously is some underlying thing that's harder. There is something mentally that blocks people. It's weird. It's very interesting. It's like an interesting, like, psychological endeavor. Anyways, there are always things you can do to, I agree, there's always, whenever I say I don't read, it's always audiobooks or whatever, if you don't exercise, oh, but just do this. There's always ways you can solve it. Humans know how to solve their problems. Normally it just takes time. Normally it's just, we're not logical beings. We take time to mentally process things. There is an element of discipline there for sure, and like just doing things for sure. But even that, like, I've had times in my life of extreme discipline, like genuinely, and I'm not there anymore. I don't really have that anymore, for better or for worse. And I think there's positives to that and there's negatives, right? You've got to give yourself some breaks, right? Did I miss some Munas? I think when I was younger, I thought that life would just like go up and up and up, and it kind of does overall. But you're gonna experience dips, and there's gonna be like, that's okay as well. I don't know. Don't shit on yourself for being in a, I don't know. Just don't shit on yourself or fucking hate yourself for being in like a slight bit of a lull or a bit of a, not even a lull, but just a different phase in your life. Life is just so fucking fluid. No, I love that sentence with that parentheses. No, based, bro. Yeah, like, yeah. No, I think that's a really big, like, that's awesome saying. Like, you did it though. Like, that's what's so cool, yeah. Yep, starting is the heart. Absolutely. I think starting Leviticus. You like cars? I don't dislike them, but I don't have an interest in them. I talk a lot about, like, I think being a car bro, I think cars are one of the best hobbies you can have pragmatically. It probably sucks for your wallet. I can only imagine. Car parts are fucking expensive. Holy shit. But I don't know. You also save a bunch of money, like, if you don't need to go to a mechanic for certain things. Like, I think having at least one friend who knows about cars is so important. That's a good, yeah. I think a lot of people are kind of taught, myself, and we're taught that, D Gray, and it's hard to. I need to, dude, one of my biggest problems is that I am super overly judgmental of myself and of others. And I've got to work on that, man. I've got to just relax. I've got to just, it's okay. Everybody's in different phases of their life, me included. Like, you got to just go with the flow. I got to go with the flow a lot more, Trying to work on that. Shut up, Kurt. Why would that be a positive? Why would I want to do that? You're so stupid. Shut up. Anyways. Did I do Ponyta Kanto? I probably avoided that one on purpose, I'll be honest. It's gone. Oh no, guy. Oh, I missed the Ponyta swarm, guys. Whoops. Oopsie. Definitely didn't dodge that one on purpose for the shiny chance. Woo. How many do we get cranked out so far? Ekans Hoenn? Hasn't even been called yet. Ekans Hoenn. I got 8 brothers. Dude, fucking, that's some fucking more power to you. That's some like 1960s type shit, bro. Hell, good for you. Well, good and bad. There's probably some beautiful positives and a lot of, it must have been a fucking war zone in your house growing up. I'm glad you made it out, bro. I love that this little thing, it's a little pool of water. I have more quick balls in a sec. No, absolutely, Deidre. No, dude, much love to you, man. No, but sometimes the reminder is important, you know? Yeah, I think it's, dude, everything being a matter of perspective is, I think, something that we all learn when we're 18 years old and then we forget along the way. I think that's like the best way to, maybe that's just, I'm projecting my experience. When I was 18 years old, I was like, oh yeah, everything's perspective. My mind explodes. Whoa, the universe expands. I'm 18 years old now. Whoa. Like, you know, which is obviously dumb and basic, and it's basic and dumb and simple. But then I think along the way you forget. It's I think a big reason, I'm going to get into some, like, you know, epistemic shit, but I think a big reason humans love creating art and watching things like movies is to remind ourselves of those morals and lessons, and like, I think it's really important, you know? Like, I do think, like, as dumb as it is, watching animes where it's like, oh, friendship is magic, is an important reminder to hold your friendships and your personal relationships dearly. Like, it, you know, because they don't always, it's easier to remind ourselves via that versus losing a friend via some terrible tragedy, or having, you know, just naturally them dissipating over time type thing. Movies and media are just reminders to help us live our best life and have some fun and entertain us along the way. That's, you know, I fucking love movies, man. I've only really been getting into movies. I feel like I've only really been getting into movies over the past 1 year or so, so I'm still like a movie virgin, it feels like. But I've watched, for those who don't, I've watched about 1 movie a day, if not more. I've watched about a movie a day, if not more, for the past, I think, 1 year. I think 10 months. I think we started around my birthday. We started in April. But for the past 10 months, I've watched about a movie a day, if not a little bit more. Okay, now you lost me, Deidre. Wait a minute. But I'm not gonna lie, it feels really bad. Its max speed is really slow and squishy. Dude, okay, for like story, what are you using it for, Leviticus? Hopefully it shouldn't be squishy. Crafty can get decently tanky. Story, do you have Dragon Dance on it? I do think there's a big difference between Dragon Dance and non-Dragon Dance Scrafty. Also, Scraggy, specifically, I do think in terms of mons, like, Scraggy feels pretty weak until you get it into a Scrafty. If you have a Scrafty and he's like at a good level and he still feels weak, I would try to put Dragon Dance on him. But after that, that might be the best I can offer. Good luck to you, man. The stories are tough. No. But there's a trade-off there of, like, I think it costs like 20k. Like, the Dragon TM's not free, you know, like Dragon Dance TM. I think you really do need Dragon Dance on Scrafty to make it really good for the storylines, which is kind of a cost. Yeah, I haven't seen. I'm not a huge Game of Thrones guy, but I've heard I probably will watch that. I've heard good things. I need to try to rewatch Game of Thrones. Yeah, I think I appreciate you trying to help me, Blowden. I'm just gonna skip it. That was a good call out though. I think I just missed one. I'm too far gone. That's very sweet, Spooky. Well, how you doing, Spooky? What's up, dude? I didn't say hi to you. A lot of yapping about life today. Hopefully nobody's felt too. I think it's been good. Hopefully nobody. Like, I think I think life outside of stream for a lot of people feels very dull right now. So hopefully when we talk about life in stream, it's like optimistic and like there are some really beautiful things about life, you know? Hopefully it inspires some joy and there's some cool shit, man. Some cool shit to talk about. I almost feel like Twitch is one of the last, like, I don't know. There's not a whole lot of spaces on the internet right now where you can just like yap about things positively and like feel hopeful, which is like, you know, fucking rough. I get why everybody's down in the dumps. That shit also like spreads like a wildfire. There's a lot of good reasons to be as well. But you gotta fight back a little, fight when you can. Sometimes you can't, it's tough, man. I'm chilling yourself. I'm doing great today, man. Really chill day. Similar to, you know, I'm enjoying the dude, I've been making so much progress. I'm running around the world, catching swarms. I'm like making hella progress in the background while also just like yapping on stream. Like I'm having a fucking blast, dude. Today's like, to me, this is like a perfect stream. Like playing Pokemon in the background and just yapping about life and like epistemic philosophy like a fucking loser. And I don't know, just like, for me, it's like, I don't know, I really enjoy it. I have all 12 tablets, but or 11. I used one of them. From what I've heard, I could be wrong, Twiggy. From what I've heard, you can't fight them until the raids are out. So like, you could fight 7 out of 12 tablets right now, but not the other few. So I'm waiting until they're all out to fight them all at once and like do a video on it, I think. Dude, yes, it's such a dude. Hell yeah, Tabard. Like, dude, I really do like I grew up in an era of like. I grew up in an era of gaming where you would wake up, hop on TeamSpeak with the boys, and just fucking, whether there was anyone in the TeamSpeak channel or not, just wait until someone showed up that day and just be like playing. I was a very social kid. I would just like hang out in TeamSpeak like all day, and before I streamed, I would just hang out and yap in TeamSpeak and play PokeMMO. And it's really cool. Like, part of me, I was afraid that lifestyle would get lost when TeamSpeak, like, you know, stopped being, but it's kind of carried over. Like Discord, I feel like there are Discord servers where people like hop in voice. I don't really do that anymore. I'm too busy, I guess. I don't know if it's excuse, but like, I love people who just like hang out in voice chat all day. Dude, yeah. Wait, Tabard, were you there for the maybe you're just talking about the, you know, the TeamSpeak server as like your own or whatever, but like, if anyone here was ever in the official PokeMMO TeamSpeak server, oh my god, please speak up. That like, because we might have talked, like I was in there, like I was often in my team chat or whatever, to be fair, not often in global in general or whatever, but in Guarding Phone is a fucking fun game. That's a good, to be fair. I haven't played that in a long time. It's been a while. Wow, it's been a long time. Not good question, Grandpa. It's not a mod. It's from you can change your player render limit. This setting right here, if it's on 1, it'll make a lot of the sprites silhouettes, which makes it easier to see the swarm Pokemon. Versus if you have it on unlimited. So like, see here, I can't even see the Swinub, right? There's so many people. But if I do this, it makes it easier to see the Swinub. It's a little sad because I miss seeing people's sprites, but it's easier to see the swarm. What's the end goal for the Iron Man account? Right now, Shiny Wars. Right now, playing Shiny Wars and getting top 50 and getting the charcoal little ears or whatever they are. That's the end game goal. All right, there is the final. Dude, I bought like 150 or 100 quick balls before this event, and I just used the final one. We have been catching a ton of swarms. I'm gonna have to go spend. I've not spent much Pokeyen so far in this event, though. I'm happy to go dump a ton of Pokeyen. We're also in Sinnoh. I found out only recently, 11,000 hours played, by the way. I found out only recently you can just go buy most of the Pokeballs in PokeMMO from any Sinnoh Pokemart as long as you have the Elite Four done. I didn't even know that, which is so funny. It feels like such a basic thing to know, right? So yeah, look at this. Like, that's all. Okay, so quick balls. I'm gonna, you know what? 200. Oh, that's a lot of Pokeyen. I think it's worth it though. Let's do it. 240,000 Pokeyen on quick balls. It's worth it. Yep, they have the confirmation screen. Boom. Timer balls will buy up to. I like to stock up while we're doing it. 150. Dust balls. I'm good on dust balls. Super good on nest balls. Net balls. Been using net balls for Gyarados swarms. I'll buy those with 150. Stocking up on this is always good. I'm down to buy 144 ultras. Ultras have been being used a fair bit as well in this event. 172k. I'm spending a lot of Pokeyen here, actually. Okay, I can just slow down a little bit here. Great balls will buy up to like... We'll buy like 71. 140, sure. We'll buy 10 actually more. Go to 150. Pokeballs. I need a lot of these, honestly. What's the max? Yep, 200k on Pokeballs. It's been a long time since I've done this. I do this every so often. I think I've only done this once so far on the account. This is the second time I'm gonna do this. 1,000 Pokeballs coming in, boys. Boom. Okay, I just spent a lot of Pokeyen. All the way down to 1.1 mil. Hopefully I don't regret that. I don't think I will. I think that was definitely well worth it. But that was a lot. Actually, okay, I need more Dream Balls. Wait a minute. One more. I think it's the last one. It's the last one. Dream Balls. Let's buy 81. Boom. Okay, down to almost 1 million Pokeyen. And I could, you know what? I might look to do Jimmy runs during the event. Get that 10% extra boost. It's probably worth it as an Ironman account. Like to do it like a... Actually, is it? I don't know. Maybe I should pop the Richest Charm. Ooh, during the event. That's tempting. I'll think on it. I'll have to like lock in and do a good Jimmy run is the problem though and play well. That I'm not very good at doing these days. How many mysterious balls do you have? 43 right now. Which feels like not... I've been grinding a lot. I've been trying, man. I've been grinding a lot. You should go Swine Up Sinnoh. I'm gonna go turn in, I think, maybe actually. Now that you say that, let's go. I probably am like low on PC space. You have a Baltimore with Flame Charge? I don't think I do. Well, I don't think I do, Spidget. You got a Gamba? During Shiny Wars. Yes. No, same, Leviticus. Absolutely same. I'm excited for the reward to reset here in like 2 hours or some shit. The PvP game mode's fun. The PvP game mode's really fun, but playing enough games to get 25 matchmaking rewards in 24 hours is like mind melting to me because I'm bad. Yeah, that would be. I think so. Spidget. Well, let me go double check. I think I have a Magmortar with like Head Smash. Spidget. I think it's like an egg move or something. Maybe I'm making that up, to be fair. Like I might have a Magmortar with like Head Smash, or any Mon with Head Smash. I might have like. I might be in. That also might not exist. I might be inventing that. Okay, let me you said a Magmortar? I think I only have a special attacking Magmortar for raids. Sadly. What an Embor. Oh, why am I saying Magmortar? Embor. Wait, don't I have a single Embor? No shot. Ignite. This is not it. This is so not it. Tepig. I do not have it, Spidget. I'm sorry. I think I just don't. I haven't made NU comps on the main account in so long. No, I appreciate you asking. Brick Break, Will Break both reflect End Light Screen. Yes, in one attack. I'm infamous for having like Mimi NU comps. Like, dude, this thing. Wait. This is a blast to the past. This thing is from 2014, I think. Yup. Dude. Sorry, a little bit of a nostalgia trip. I know it's not for everybody, but I was looking on the main account. Spidget asked me if I had an Embor with like Flame Charge he wanted to test out in PvP. I do not. But I was looking through my old boxes. I love looking through my old comps, man. I think this is from 2016. It's not that old. 2016. But this is 10 years old. Wow, that's crazy. This is from 2014. This is a competitive Pokemon that I used to use a ton back on ladder in 2014 and back in games. Naughty Nature, Jumpluff, 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed. Look at these. This thing, I know the stats look like nothing today, okay? This thing was a menace to society back in 2014. Like, I used to sweep OU teams with this. And it was back, oh my god, the more just, okay. Acrobatics wasn't in the game back then. It used to be Aerial Ace. This thing was Sleep Powder, Substitute, Swords Dance, Aerial Ace. I would outspeed my opponent, set up Sleep Powder, set up Substitute, spam Swords Dance, and then sweep 6-0 with Aerial Ace. And if that didn't work, I just lost. Dude, but that worked like a fair bit. Like, dude, I loved. Oh my goodness, this was the comp back in 2014, man. It was a big deal, man. It was a big deal back then. Any old, it's okay, actually. A lot of my old Pokemon, like 2012s and 2013s and 2014s, are on a different account. I actually like keep my collection, so I have no 2012s or 2013s on my main account. I have some 2014s. Wow, my catching Breloom. Or no. This is a PvP Breloom. Adamant Nature. This was really good stats as well for 2014. 31 speed, 20 plus, and all these stats. This was an insane Pokemon with Mach Punch. This is a crazy mon for 2014. I don't think Mach Punch was in the game yet. I'm not sure. This Flareon. So this Breloom is named Asbo after an old friend of mine, and this Flareon has his OT. Like, there's some fucking stories to be told in these boxes. This 2014, like, this was an insanely statted Pokemon back then. 2014 Ursaring, 2014 Blossom, the GB. Oh, I forgot about this. The GB Weed OT. This guy is still around. This guy is a PvP legend. He is still around. I have one of his comps from 2014. You can call me whatever names, insults you want. I'm a true fucking PokeMMO OG. I was actually like playing this game, bro, back then. I wasn't good. You can flame me for that, but I was trying my damn best, bro. Patrouski OT from 2014. This Vileplume. Like, this thing 25 plus in every stat except for attack and speed. Serious Nature, like, dude. Oh, but that's why. Oh, this was a big deal because back in 2014, HP Ice was really valued and really strong because of like Dragonite and other. Well, but Dragonite, I don't know. HP Ice was, what was it for? HP Ice was really good back in 2014, but not for Dragonite because Dragonite was banned to level 100s and most people played 50 comps. Back then, the way PvP was separated was 50s and 100s. So Tyranitar and Dragonite weren't even playable in like the main tiers. They were in 100s, which most people didn't play. But HP Ice was really, really, really good, right? Why were the stats so low back then? Number one, people were worse. Number two, we didn't grind as hard. Number three, breeding didn't exist in the way that it does now. So back then you could like, nowadays you can just guaranteed breed up stats. Back then you couldn't do that. It was all randomly rolling. It was all RNG, right? So a lot of the comps you see are way worse. If someone had like a 31 speed timid Jolteon back then, you couldn't Everstone Nature, I don't think, back then. Like, you couldn't carry over the Nature. That might not be true. I think that is true. I don't know, I'm not sure. No, I think that's true, but I could be wrong. Memory is a fickle thing. We're talking 12 13 years ago, okay? God damn, I'm old. Wow. But hidden powers were a pivotal part of the metagame. Hidden powers were incredibly powerful and incredibly good. If you had an HP Water Jolteon, an HP Ice Vileplume, an HP, like, these were really relevant. HP Ground was really good on like Blossom or some shit. Like, hidden powers were crucial. They were one of the most important. Hidden power Fire used to be one of the best, if I remember, on like Starmie. Like, Starmie Hidden Power Fire was one of the most feared mons in PvP. But like, you would use mons that were suboptimal if they had the right hidden power, because that's how important that was, and you couldn't change hidden powers. So back then, hidden powers were static. Nowadays you can like use mysterious gems and change the hidden power typing. Back then you couldn't do that. Your natural hidden power is tied to your IVs. You would calc what your hidden power was on like an online like Psypokes hidden power calculator, and if it wasn't the right one, you would just like try your best or not, or try to catch a new one. Like, hidden power was so important back then. You would use like a Serious Nature Vileplume. Also, I was just bad. We were just bad. But you would use a Serious Nature Vileplume because it had HP Ice, and it was that, like, with these stats, it was like, it was worth doing. Also, I was bad. So also, we were all bad back then. So keep all that in mind. But it's a beautiful, yeah. Are you interested? I mean, I would be, especially depending on the OT. I don't know if I'd be willing to pay like that much, but I don't know. I'm interested for sure, Doomer. You should like send me Discord screenshots. I really like old comps, especially if you have any with OTs from friends of mine. Oh my god, link it. Yeah, go ahead. I do want to hop back to the Ironman account in like as soon as possible here, but let's do some boomer browsing. Honestly, that sounds nice. I love old Pokémon, man. I could just nostalgia lane trip all day. I really like old 2012s or whatever is one thing. I really like old comps. I think old comps to me just so nostalgic. This has Fire Blast. That's from a storyline or some shit. Gyarados. Let me see. Adamant. Rendo. This is an insane. Ooh, I don't know what this would. What price tag would you put on this? Dude, I bet you. Here, dude, Doomer linked this comp from 2014. This is an insanely good comp from 2014. The 31's back. Well, Spitac's irrelevant, but you also might. They went Hyper Beam, like. Well, so wait. Hyper Beam. What it is Hyper Beam might have been physical back then because this was. I forget if in 2014. I don't remember for sure. 2014 might have been pre-physical special split. I don't know if so. Waterfall was probably special. This would have been added later on. So I don't know if it was in the game yet. We didn't get the physical special split until I don't know, like 2015, I think, maybe 2016, probably 2015. Yeah, overnight, all of our comps became like useless because of the physical special. Like, I always talk about E-Punch Alakazam, right? So Alakazam. Let's see if I can find it. It's only Gen 1, not in PokeMMO. In Pokemon, no. Also, that's not true. The physical special split didn't happen until what, 20, or until like Gen 3 in Pokemon. When, or Gen 4? I think it was Gen 4, right? When did the physical special split happen? Pokemon. Generation 4. I don't know a lot about Pokemon, but I know a lot about PokeMMO. Okay, and PokeMMO taught me a few things. Generation 4 added the physical special split, I believe, and it was because, if I recall, it's because Starmie and Blissey were too good, right? They would just fucking tank everything. So they had to introduce physical special split to allow like Pokemon to bash through the base attackers, basically. But yeah, so back then we had something called E-Punch Alakazam, which was Alakazam with Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, and Fire Punch. If you don't know, moves prior to the physical special split, post physical special split, you could have moves that were water type that were physical or special. So for example, Surf is special, right? It uses your special attack, and then Waterfall is physical. Prior to that, all moves typings were based on the type itself. So all water types were special attacking, right? All water moves were special. All normal moves were physical. All flying moves were physical. All, like, it would be like that. It would be like all of one type was just physical or special. That's the way it worked, and it made balancing like really, really hard. You can still find to this day. Let's go see if we can find one. It'd be hard to find one in live time. Let's see, but like, so, we're not seeing any Alakazams, to be fair, from back in that era. But like, you can still find to this day sometimes E-Punch. Try Abras or Kadabras. I'm not seeing anything, but you can still find. Kadabra will pop up if we have this typed as well, right? You can still find sometimes on the GTL old Abras and Kadabras with the E-Punch moveset, which makes no sense in today's. You would never use a physical Alakazam these days, right? On Discord, I appreciate that. I love you sourcing my own video. Wait, you fucking
Gyarados?
wait, that's amazing.
Man, it's tough to tell with from a fan feels cheap on like this. This is really sick. I think 3 to 5.
I think that's right.
It's similarly to.
Did I say did I say 3 to 500K? I would offer you probably like 400K for it. Like that so that's like exactly. I think that's exactly
is more like interesting of that era. I kind of agree. I think 3. People in chat are saying like 3 mil, 3 to 4.
Oh, 3 to 5 mil?
I think so. People in chat are saying like 3
Wait, let me
mil,
see.
3 to 4. I kind of agree. I think 3 to
Wait.
5.
Okay, I don't know if I'm rich enough. It's or Doomer. I think it's worth that. Do not sell it. Like, do not like. I think it's a really cool piece of Pokemon history. I don't think that I can afford to like buy collection pieces like that right now. Is the meme. I need to keep my Pokeyen tight enough. This is cool. Maybe in the future. Maybe when I start to like. When I account more seriously, because I'm gonna be let me go back to the Iron Man account though. Once the event season is over, I'm gonna be playing a lot more of both accounts. You know, yeah. Don't understand. Yeah. No, but it's. I think it's worth that. I think it's. Dude, I would pay, like. If I was playing the main account more, I would pay that for sure. I just I don't like. I don't make any, right? It's like the I think you should leave sketch where it's like the amount of money, my fortune isn't growing any bigger. Like it's just this amount of money until the day that I die. Like I'm not making any money right now on the main account. So like any money I spend is like, okay, it's just the stack getting smaller perpetually for the rest of time. But once I start like making money, you know, yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. That's so fair. I do have a lot of, assets, but I need to slowly liquidate them. Okay, let's go. Deerling Johto, by the way. That might be... Fuck off, Parrot. I love... Specifically, though, like, beyond just old Pokemon. Old Pokemon are cool. I specifically do love old comps. Old comps are really fucking cool. And that being 3x31 for the time is insane. And being adamant and being 31 speed, like that... That Gyarados might have been top 3 Gyaradoses on the server. You know? Like, that's... You got to think about it like that. Like, that's insane. Maybe top 5, like, worst case scenario or whatever, but, like, that's, yeah. Hello? Okay, boom. There we go. Woo! 3x31s were incredibly rare back then. Oh, I'm trolling. I have no catching mons on me. I guess if this is quick ballable, it's kind of fine, actually, weirdly. Where you get master ball, you get 1 from each region. I think one of them is optional. Is it Johto? You can skip one of them. I think I need to get 1 from Johto still. A shunt for the Iron Man. I really need a Jigglypuff still. I really need a Cute Charm shiny. Yeah, it weirdly works out. A-Fly. There's a bunch of shunts. Any shiny that I don't have on the main account, I want on the Iron, you know? But, like, I try to stick to pragmatic shinies where possible on the Iron Man. I've gotten a ton of shinies on the Iron Man account while not shunting, which is, like, kind of rare or weird. But it also makes sense as I'm, like, playing the game a ton. And just get so many encounters. I have a shiny Illuminate Mon. That's hype. You know, I'm happy. I'm proud of that. Regions. No, you only get, is it 5 Master Balls? You only get 5 Master Balls and that's it. There's no way to get any more. It's a it's one of your most limited resource items, you know? Dude, dude, a woo. Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah. Master Balls are generally, I have a few videos on the topic, but Master Balls are generally saved, in my opinion. At the end of the day, like, if you want to go use a Master Ball on a Bidoof on Route 1 because it makes you smile, fucking go do it. You know, at the end of the day, like, who really cares? Like, but in my opinion, I like saving Master Balls for shiny Pokemon that can kill themselves that you aren't prepared for, which is quite a few in PokeMMO. There are a lot of evil shinies that will try to hurt themselves that you need to stop them from doing. So... explosion, not even just explosion, memento, rage powder. There's some scary stuff in PokeMMO. I remember the name, but I don't know anything about what it looks like. I remember hearing that name though. Cubone. No, I think that's a great, like, having your favorite Pokemon. But no, dude, like, fuck. Efficiency is good and all. Use efficiency to help you have more fun. The reason efficiency exists is to enable your gameplay, right? This is a good question / talking point. Someone said, my favorite Pokemon is Mudkip, and I want to use an ability patch on it, but it feels like a waste because I could just use a different damp Pokemon. This is a great example of, like, I think having your favorite Pokemon as a Dampmon is incredibly worth it, incredibly valuable. Looking at your team of Pokemon and looking at your character, like having the right vanities and visuals and look to your game really matters. When you're playing PokeMMO for thousands of hours, like the visuals and your happiness matters, and that, like, aesthetic, it's like having like a clean house or a clean room. If you, not everybody cares about that, but if you care about that, right? Like it affects your mental health and your, you know, enjoyment of the world or the game or whatever, right? There's also a great example of, like, finding, I would say, find your percentage of efficiency. Everyone's percentage is different. Some people play at 0% efficiency, and that's what makes them the happiest, and some play at 100%, and that, like, there's no wrong answer. Like, some people, like, will flame people for being efficient, and I think that's really lame and cringe. For some people, playing at 100% efficiency is the fun, and that's awesome. But generally use efficiency to fuel your fun, right? It's good to know the efficient strategies. It's good to have the information. Like, look at me with Jimmy runs. I know that I could do better Jimmy runs that require more work and more effort, but will earn me more Pokeyen. I choose not to do them because I have more fun doing a very lazy Jimmy run, making decent Pokeyen per hour, and then playing the game that allows me to play the game for years and years and years. If I did an efficient Jimmy run every day, personally, I would burn out. I wouldn't enjoy that, right? Play the game the way that you enjoy, and that is why people kind of, I think some people project, because some people just, playing 100% efficiency is the fun for them, but then there are other people who feel pressured to play more efficient than what actually makes them happy. You know, I see a lot of people playing like overly efficiently, and then that makes them miserable, and they wonder why the game's not fun. And it's because you're not playing the game in the way that you enjoy. You're playing what you think it should be played by others telling you. You know, so finding your own percentage is really, really important. Use efficiency as a tool. Find your percentage. Efficiency is meant to, for most people, like earning enough, like doing, for example, doing one Jimmy run a day will make you 300,000 Pokeyen. That's enough Pokeyen to do most things in the game. Like that, if you just do one Jimmy run a day, you used your efficiency, now you can go do what you want to do. Go shiny hunt, go breed PvP Pokemon, go, you know, do whatever, right? Like, use efficiency to open up the doors to other parts of the game and allow yourself to enjoy other elements. That's my general advice for the average person. Hopefully that, yeah, please make that, you know, whether you're just buying a hidden multi-access. Now, it might be cheaper to just buy a hidden multi-access Swampert off the GTL. I don't know if that's cheaper, or just water patch. Probably no water patch. Oh, this is beautiful though. But yeah, get that TLDR, get that damp Swampert. Like, I don't care if damp Parasect or like, it's a damp Swampert is a perfectly viable Pokemon, especially if it's your favorite Pokemon. I think would be more efficient for you to have that damn Swampert. Thank you. Your happiness has to be factored into efficiency, right? What is damp for? For shiny hunts. Certain shinies will try to, as the very popular song, as many of you might know, sometimes your shiny might get hit by a bazooka. Now she gone. Kabloom, kablow. Was trying to teach my little sister. Then my shiny got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom, kablow. Kapow. Does that make sense? Rest in peace, my shiny. It got hit by a bazooka. I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow. My wife will not stop singing that song. Rest in peace, my shiny Geodude got hit by a bazooka. Wait, where is Jimmy Run? Did we just cook up the best PokeMMO parody of all time? To be fair, I don't know if Jimmy Run does parodies. He's more of a original king. Rowlith Unova. It's a classic. Yeah, classic is how I would describe it too, smiley face. True, true, true. I love meme rap, so I do. Rhyhorn Unova Route 1. One of my favorite Digimon is No Guard Machamp. I thought of it, even though it's not meta. I just plus yeah, dude. Yep, hell yeah. Like, that's what makes you happy, and what makes you play the game long term is what's more important than if you're gonna play PokeMMO and play it hyper efficiently, but then burn out after 3 months, what's the point, right? Like, I mean, if that's fun for you, to be fair, I mean, fair enough, but I don't know anything about it. Smokey, the bars. I need to become familiar with his. I heard one of his songs for the first time yesterday. I think you might have been here. I need to become familiar with his game. A lot of yapping today in this. I've been enjoying. Today's stream has been like literally what I would call a perfect stream. Like yapping about old Pokémon, yapping about life. You know, just lots of casual gameplay with good progress. If you're playing on a main account, you're making 290,000 Pokeyen per hour farming swarms right now. Like, the Pokeyen's really good right now. We thought it was not good, but then they upped the swarm frequency, and it's become really good, I feel like. Good passive progress on top of good chats. This is my favorite kind of stream, man. Hope you guys have enjoyed as well. If you guys have had like 20% as much fun as I have, then we're in the clear. I don't know. I haven't seen it much. I don't know if like going no guard. The problem is Machamp is just slow in raids becomes the problem probably. Like 50 base stat speed, like 55 or some shit. Okay, dude, it's like, so there's about 10 swarms an hour. They're at 60k. There's about 10 swarms an hour. If it's like we counted earlier. If it's 8 swarm, you end up making like 290k an hour right now turning in swarms, which is like way like. And at the beginning of the event, it was like 160. At the beginning of the event, the Pokeyen was trash. We all you know found that out very fast. But now they upped the swarm because before it was like we were seeing like 4 to 5 swarms an hour, and now we're seeing like 10 swarms an hour. You know. I hope Kuroshi. I hope Kuroshi was really bummed because they were gonna play he was gonna play the event for Pokeyen, and then the Pokeyen was ass. I wonder if he's playing now / how he feels. I hope he feels better. Love Kuroshi. Did more in the but you know how more in the first time you fight. I did more all the first time. That's fucking dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome. What's up by the way, Oso? That's fucking sick. What's Pokeyen? Pokeyen. Might have just spoke too fast. Dude, what's up, Oso? How you doing today, man? Well, on the Iron Man account, I open there's no I can't sell things, Leviticus. On the main account, I just sell. On the Iron Man, that's kind of the, if you like gambling, hilariously, the Iron Man account is the way to be, guys. If you're a gambling addict, play an Iron Man account because you literally can't sell your stuff. You have to gamble. You have to open it. That's the only, but you have to earn it yourself. So that's the, but it's kind of genius, man. If you're a gambling addict, I am blue balling the fuck out of all of these balls. Okay, I'm sorry, but it's true. All of these are getting saved until Shiny Wars. I'm gonna give my Shiny War team my absolute all as an Iron Man account because I'm already putting them at a disadvantage, you know. These all get saved, but like, okay, you can say no, and yes, it sucks to not open them during the event. I get it, but like, how amazing is this moment going to be when I do open all of these during the Shiny Wars? Like, it's going to be the greatest edge of all time because I'm sorry, we're being graphic today. The bust when we open, it will be fucking insane. What is Shiny Wars? Think of it as the Super Bowl of shiny hunting. Yeah, like not even if I don't get a shiny, I almost opened one. Holy fuck. Even if I don't get a shiny, the hidden ability access, the what's it called? The hidden ability access, the comps will be so crazy. The Iron Man, not yet, Louis. Thankfully, you know, I can also, well, what do you mean? I guess what do you mean? I can only grind so many. So like, I'm not gonna be on. I don't think it's possible. I don't think I can be on a team going for top 3. My goal is just to go to top 50, which I think will be like, last year going for top 50 wasn't that hard. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's still hard. It's still hard, but it's not, you know, compared to top 3. But I think this year it'll be a lot harder. I think last year people didn't know there would be a reward for top 50 until the signups were already over, right? This year people know heading into it, oh fuck, there's probably gonna be a reward for top 50. Like, that's crazy. It's not hard. I think it'll be a lot more competitive this year. I think last year, I mean, it's like, oh yeah, if you were a serious shunter, then yes, it wasn't hard last year to get to, but like, it's still a hard feat. It's still like, you probably still needed to play like 6 hours a day, which obviously 6 hours a day in comparison to like the 16 hours a day average for like top 3 is like not, but like 6 hours a day of PokeMMO is a lot to the average person. Like, you have to factor in, it's like the perspective thing, right? I think I can get top 50 pretty fairly, but yeah. Yeah, I'll have to see Oso. Yes, as someone who played fantasy EHPs in old school RuneScape, it only got crazier and crazier each year, A-Fly. Like, that's, yeah. There's a Alpha Swarm Sinnoh that overtook the Onyx Swarm. Whoopsie. Charmeleon Hoenn we shot. No, Vance, you were no, that was not your fault, Vance. The fucking alpha spawned over the swarm that you were calling. That's a fair call. That is not your fault. Appreciate the call. Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, I've heard, dude, I feel like I would advise. I never really played Arc much. I own it. I played a little bit with some friends, but I feel like the Arc community, from what I've heard, goes crazy. The closest, like, Arc is not technically an MMO, but like they seem like Rust players. I've never played Rust. Rust is a game that I've never played. I love watching Rust stream. Rust streams some of the best live stream content. Oh my god. Yup, dude, I'm scared of all the Leppas I'm gonna have to farm. That's actually the Leppas I'm gonna have to farm for the Iron Man account for Shiny Wars is gonna be insane. The tough part about an Iron Man doing Shiny Wars is like, beyond the first Ditto stack, I can't grind Dittos during Shiny Wars. Like, that would be an insane waste of time, right? So like, I can't really egg that much. I only can get like the Dittos at the start, and that's it. You know, the breeds at the start, and that's it, right? Like, we were talking about like, I don't think you can mail yourself. If you could mail yourself, and I could like store Dittos in my mail via, that would be fucking huge for Iron Man, but I don't think you can do that. Dude, good luck to you, Doomer. They hear me. Rust players are like the closest thing we have left to like the Wild West of the internet, and I say that derogatorily. Like, I think Rust players are like the most likely to like dox and like call your work and like, you know, like fucking harass you over like not grinding enough on a fresh wipe. Maybe that's my perception of the Rust community outside looking in. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope that I'm wrong. The Rust community seems insane. Yeah, just hit the bid wet street. True. I think that I'm just gunning for top 50. My goal is to join. I don't know what the teams that look like yet, but my goal is to get top 50. I don't know if I'll do a full Iron Man team or not. We've talked. I just don't know. I've really gone back and forth on that. It would be so fucking sick to do a full Iron Man team if possible. But then also, like, do we really have 30 Iron Man? Dude, that's not a bad idea. Like, it's as dumb as I could store like what, like I could store like 10 extra Dittos that way, Steven. Store Dittos in the daycares. Like, I could store like 12 extra Dittos. I mean, like, that's worth it. Like, can I really find 30 Iron Men who are willing to shiny hunt 10 to 12 hours a day? I don't know if I can. If you are one of those people, you don't need to prep the way that I'm going to be prepping fossils. I'm going to be prepping whatever eggs I can make. I'm going to be prepping whatever I can. But I'm not requiring that much of prep, but just like time teleporting and like shunting. Yeah. I don't know if there are 30 Iron Men who can play the game 10 hours a day average. I don't know if there's that many in the game. Like, that's, you know, it's a pretty crazy requirement. Dude, yeah, Shiny, I love, it's cool to see. I'm getting too old for full-on Shiny Wars, or I am too, maybe I'm not driven, I shouldn't even draw it to age. I'm not driven enough, to be honest with you, these days for like full-on Shiny War. But I respect those. I love it, man. I love the competition. Yeah, I appreciate it, Iron Chungus. The taunter, dude. We'll see if it can get a... I'll have to like run a poll or some shit. This guy's named Not a Human Sure. Not a Human Sure. Yep, I read that correctly. I don't know why that was funny to me. I was running away to get a base up, have a logout timer of an hour, and your base could be gone. Oh yeah, on Rust. Yeah, dude, it's Rust is a crazy game. I've only ever watched streams. I love watching Rust streams, man. You can have some crazy potential for crazy moments. Rust, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm still in Team Mister, even though I don't play the main account much. I'm almost an honorary member at this point, which is very nice of them to let me stay. I've always said, like, if Team Mister needs to kick me for inactivity or space, there would be no... I love Team Mister. They helped me. I think if you don't know Team Mister, some people view them as like elitist or whatever, shunters, just because they care about the game. But it's just so far from the truth. When I came back to the game in 2021, I was a fucking, or 2020. I came back to Pokemon in 2020 and I was a fucking noob. And I would ask questions. Dude, I asked so many questions in Team Mister chat. And I'm talking like, what is a Pheno? What's a Swarm? These mechanics didn't exist when back when I played. I didn't know what I've never heard of them before, you know? I asked so many of the typical newbie questions, and Team Mister, specifically Auk, the leader of the team, was so nice. And like the fact that the leader of the team was so kind to like always give me his time, and dude, Team Mister was always welcoming to new players. And it's funny, like, just because anyone who gets good at anything, I think people just view them as elitist by default, which is not necessarily the case, which sucks, you know? Some people who do get, especially gamers, like gamers often who get good at things can be elitist. I agree, but I've never felt that way from Team Mister. That's my honest experience. As in lows, yeah. I kind of want to get into it, which is kind of toxic. Talk about Rampage Jackson doing one of his trolling Twitter's face, getting in one of his steer shirtless. I don't know what that means. That sentence is foreign to me. Like link up, Russell, is that what you mean? The PokeMMO link system. The link system mostly only matters for like if you're popping like shiny charms, or if you're like doing abundant shrine, doing raids together, popping shiny charms. I don't know who Rampage Jackson is. Rampage. Oh, he's a fucking fighter. Okay, well, I mean, his first name's Rampage. Is that his legal? Did he change his name? His first name is Rampage? What the fuck? That dude, no wonder that bro got into fucking MMA. Like, if your name is Rampage, I don't know nearly enough about MMA or UFC. I need to learn. I'd love to learn. Also, he's like been in a bunch of movies. Witness his name. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. His son's name is Raja, which is like Rampage. That's really funny. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. The first name Rampage would be crazy. I had a kid. It was not his nickname. It was his legal name. I had a friend growing up named Pain. Pain. I met some crazy names in my day, bro. Pain was up there. I don't know if they were big Naruto fans or that was like I don't know. That must have been pre Naruto though. I don't know. Well, yeah, no, he was born before Naruto came out for sure. I don't know, Pain. Yeah, no, but it wasn't even spelled like. It wasn't even spelled. There's been some P-A-Y-N. His was fucking just P-A-I-N. His was like the straight up. Oh man. Oh, I don't know shit about that, Tabard. Fuck, that's gotta be embarrassing, Bamboo. Like his brother's name was Agony and Patrick. I've met a fair bit of Asian Patricks. I don't feel like it's that. Or maybe that's, I don't know. I've always joked about. Don't cancel me. My favorite name for a boy is, I love the name Pablo. But could you imagine a white a white boy running around named Pablo? One of the many reasons I can't have kids, because dude, I could not resist the urge. Dude, it would be really funny. It would, like, I'm just saying, it would be really funny. Could you imagine like a 6'6" stocky white guy named Pablo? It would go kind of hard. Like, it would go kind of crazy. It's a great name. It's a beautiful, I love the name Pablo, man. It's a beautiful name. I like Pablo, I like Frank. Pablo, Frank. We could do a Frank. How many Frank is not a common name these days. As soon as we talk about MMA, all the MMA, like UFC stories, I don't know shit about. It's cool to learn, but we did what's next? Charmeleon. Oh, we could do the Alpha Stun Tank. Let's do that. What are the annual events? The annual events are typically Halloween, Christmas, Lunar New Year, and I think nowadays Shiny Wars, if you count. Shiny Wars isn't like well, it kind of is an in-game event. I think Shiny Wars has got to be included in the rotation now. So Shiny Wars, which is like the Super Bowl of shiny hunting, Halloween, and then Christmas and Lunar or Winter, whatever you know, whatever you prefer. Winter and then Lunar New Year. Let's go Sito. Corbin's a cool name. I knew a girl named Teamo growing up. I knew some crazy names. Well, to be fair, like when I say crazy, I mean like like Teamo is a beautiful name. Doesn't Teamo mean like love or like I love you or some shit? It's like actually a super beautiful name. It's Spanish and Portuguese for I love you. Yeah, I knew a girl named Teamo. I knew also don't want to say like I don't know, where's she at? Wild name. She had a wild story. She was a crazy girl. Hopefully she's okay now. What's up, Quizby? Named Deep. Okay, I kind of, it's cringy. I like weird, the fucked up. Another reason I can't have kids, dude. I like weird names. I like weird names. Wait, like I like Deep is so fucked up and edgy, but I also kind of love it. Like when I think of deep, I think of like deep as the ocean, not like, oh, that's so deep, bro. Because I hate the phrase, wow, that's so deep, might be the cringiest phrase in the human language. It's really, after someone says something, just to me personally, not that that's really that bad of a thing to say. I don't know why it really irks me. I feel like it can't be said unironically. I know someone named Bluey. That's cute. I like unique names, but it's also kind of like, I don't know, naming a kid, what you name them really affects them. Like naming a person, how you name someone like vehemently affects their outcome. Like it's very interesting. Naming my firstborn daughter Bartolomeo. Wait. Like yeah, that's why, dude, I can't be out here having kids. I'd name them something fucked up. You haven't seen double names? Gotcha. It's harder to talk about. I appreciate, yeah. Let me go to do. I knew a couple I knew a guy named Destiny. I knew what else? There was it was in summer school there was a lot of cool names, and then in juvie there was a lot of cool names you would find in summer school and in juvie, which make like it's funny, like the more unique someone's name, the more unique their life is going to be. You know, on average it kind of seems, right? I met a girl named like I'd always forget her name. I think her name was like Aurora. I've never met anybody else with that name. I met a girl like named Aurora in juvie. I'm just searching shit. Anyways, beautiful name. Okay, dude, Ragnarok would be a fucking banger. Like, I like too many out there names. Dude, could you imagine being a boy named Ragnarok? You'd be the fucking coolest kid at school. Your nickname could be like Rock or Rag. Dude. Name my kid Patrouski. Please don't. You have the faculties. Don't do it. Frauds, what's up, man? Also, I'm scared. Frauds is so psychotic. Like, I don't know. You're crazy enough to actually do it. Okay, chill. I love you so much. How you doing, man? Other real name? Wait, oh shit! I like that's, you learn something new every day. I like fucking hearing shit like that. It's a beautiful name. Like, once again, beautiful fucking name. I wonder if she was from Italy. I don't know. Of vasectomy? King shit. Good for you, man. Hope you're happy. Hell yeah. The bullying would go crazy. Raggy. I feel like certain names you would get bullied. I don't know if you would get bullied for being a guy. Like the kid named Payne at my school. I think it was a bully like shield. Like he never got bullied. Like that fucking name is so hard. Like I feel like it's like you like some names like what did Elon name his kids, like XYZ, like some names make you prone to bullying, right? Some are a fucking shield, bro. Like I feel like Ragnarok would be a shield to bullying. I could be wrong. Anyways, we're so off topic. Holy shit. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, we do have an alpha stun tank catch over on the Iron Man account. Always an important catch. I do still need an alpha stun tank as a raid Pokemon. I'd love to see usually I would want a male for breeders, but I actually want a female here. We do get a male. That's still okay. We might have other female stun tanks in the boxes. So let's try to get hopefully some good free stats here. Off topic from what? Okay, fair point. Streaming is the like if you want to watch structured content, we've got so many movies, so many TV shows. I love that streaming is the last frontier of shit posting. It really, like, you watch stream to get away from structure almost, watching a live stream is the equivalent to going to a pub or a bar of watching media. It's like streaming is like almost like a local social hangout, but just on the internet. Maybe I'm just copiuming like so hard here, but I love streaming. I don't know, man. It's a really beautiful thing. People can turn it into something nasty, but I think there's a lot of streaming is a beautiful thing, man. I asked out Fire Spun. Yes, I can, money. Yeah, it's mostly like copyright. It's all like NCS copyright free stuff. Yeah, in a way, yeah. I definitely think of I'm probably, well, growing up, I was way more extroverted. I think obviously everybody's a little bit of both. I think I lean more introverted these days, which is funny as being a streamer. Like my job is socializing. Maybe that's why I lean, because my job is socializing. I think often my social battery is ran out, so I don't like to like socialize a lot after streaming. True, dude. Yes, I love the positive. You are half glass full, like bam bam. Hanging out in streams costs people less money than the bar with the same. To be fair, I wouldn't say the same exact social connection, but like face to face is different. But also at the same time, you can argue online connections are just different. I wouldn't call them better or worse. They're worse in certain ways and better in certain ways. Some people not having a face like one-on-one or whatever, you can actually have like deeper and more vulnerable conversations, which is one of the most important like parts of being a human. Is like I feel like so often people are scared to be vulnerable in front of their real life friends, and they'll get more vulnerable with their internet friends, which is a beautiful thing. Like that's how you build those deeper connections. Yeah, that is one dude. I love to meme on Britopians. UK pub culture seems really fucking sweet and like goated. Like I would love to visit Britopia just to like pub crawl, but like just like shitty little rundown like I hate clubs or like big fancy bars. Wouldn't that call it sweet? I feel like it's kind of sweet. You guys, well, you guys in your fucking toxic Britopian masculinity wouldn't want to call, but I think it's sweet. It's sweet. More like bitter. Fuck. I think it's sweet. I think UK boy bar culture is sweet. You don't have to be afraid. It's okay. It can be sweet. It can be nice. I feel like the only time, like, I feel like you can say whatever in a British pub and nobody will get mad. The only time, now funnily, I feel like the only time someone will actually hate you in a British pub is if you root for the opposite football team. I think that's like the main, that's it. That's like that, but that, like, I mean, you know. I feel like American bars, and I don't know, maybe I shouldn't, I don't like bars or clubs, so maybe I shouldn't even give my opinion. It's not like it's not a good, like, for me, like when I go to like American bars, it feels like super long lines of super overpriced drinks, with tons of people that aren't gonna, like, you're only hanging out in your friend groups. You're not actually interacting with strangers like almost ever, which fucking I feel like is the whole point of like going to bars, like meeting new people and like learning their stories. I feel like it's all like people in America just like go to bars just to like stay in their social circles, which, like, if you enjoy that, hell yeah. I don't enjoy it, you know. I find it really, like, I love drinking at home. I love a friend hang out at home, put a movie on in the background or have some music and just fucking everybody drinking some wine or chugging back some fucking Jaeger or something, you know. Like, I love not house parties, but just like house hangouts. IRL kickback is the Zoomer word. They're so fucking good. They're such a fucking great time. Not gonna lie, yeah, I can't. It's not my vibe. I respect. Hey, if you're an outgoing person, you like going to the bars to meet more power to you. It's not my vibe. Call me a nerd. Call me a loser. That's so valid. You're living life. I'm not. It's not a bad thing, you know. I'm not trying. You know, I'm not one of those people who like shames it or whatever. But it's not my vibe. Oh, dude. Oh, we gotta go back to bonfires. Oh my god, you just fucking woke a fire within me, Bam Bam. A bonfire with the squad. I used to go to so many bonfires growing up. Oh my god, that's my inner white trash hit. But that's a good. Who said white people don't have culture, bro? A bonfire where you're all like, all right, guys, who's gonna jump the like, bonfires are fucking goated. Okay, maybe boomers. Not to give like, maybe boomers are on when they're like, when boomers say, man, I miss the way the country used to be, maybe instead of the racism they mean bonfires. Guys, let's be a little charitable. Come on, guys. Bonfires are really good. What happened to like what if we can bring back the good elements, aka bonfires, and leave like the domestic violence after your wife cooks a chicken in a plate of jello for you? That we can leave that part in the 50s. But bring the bonfires. Leave the bad, take the good. That's what I've been saying. Maybe, like, you know, maybe the boom, like, we can take the positives, right? I haven't been to maybe I'm just old. I haven't been to a bonfire in like 20 years. I used to go to bonfires all the time, man. We need to light more things on fire. Yes, that's what it is. You're so dumb. Okay. Fuck, that's a good song. I know the song. That's a good song, Aloha. A good wubber. All right. I forgot to show the stun tank catch. One sec. Yes, that's the, yeah. The fire is either small enough to jump over it, or it's big enough to where you like can't see people on the other side. It's one or the other. Holy, that's so real. All right, here's our alpha stun tank catch. Came out serious nature, 2 times slow to 1 in attack and defense. Just a very solid catch. Nothing super exciting or super crazy. Just an absolutely solid, good catch to add to the breeders' boxes. I think we could have non-racist bonfires. I believe. Okay. I know that might sound crazy. I think we have. I think we could do it, guys. I believe in us. Surely it's possible. It's like, come on. It's very. I believe we can just have bonfires. Play Overwatch. I used to. I love Overwatch. I loved. I respect it. I'm not like. I try not to be like a grumpy hater. Apparently, it's got a lot of people are like. It's like the hot thing right now again. I used to love it. It's a really. Overwatch is one of the first games. I'm really a slow learner, and so most video games are really unintuitive to me. Overwatch was one of the first games where as soon as I loaded up and I felt the engine, I was like, this feels like an extension of my body. I was like whipping around the Zenyatta orbs and I was like, this feels fucking good. I've never felt a game feel this natural. Like most games are so, and then they did Overwatch 2 and they changed the engine very slightly and I lost that feeling, unfortunately. They did drop the 2. Yeah, now it's just Overwatch again or whatever. Oh fuck! I don't want to bring up. I guess that I didn't even think about that. God damn it, Legion. Anyways, but yeah, you're not. Damn it. Anyways, we can't let shit people ruin every. We gotta take stuff back from shit people, right? We can have good, positive bonfires, okay? Overwatch 3. Yo, they dropped the 2 and added a 3. That would go crazy. Without Mercy all. So I didn't even. The funny thing is, I didn't even play like. I'm not even an Overwatch OG. I didn't even play like OG Overwatch. I forget when I started playing. I want to say like 20. I think I played a lot in like 2018, 2019. I didn't play like 2016 Overwatch. When did I like? I'm trying to think of like what character was added. Overwatch characters added over. Let me see the like chart. That'll give you a good idea of when I started playing. Okay. I started playing. The first character I ever saw added to the game was Brigitte, the most broken character, which is a bad first character to be. Woo! Yeah, the first new character I ever saw added to, which that was 2018. So I started playing Overwatch in like late 2017, early 2018. Brigitte was the first new character I ever saw. And then Wrecking Ball, and then Ash, and then Baptiste, and then Sigma. I think once Echo came out, I stopped playing. I played very little post Echo. There's so many new characters I do not know at all. Jetpack Cat. I keep hearing about that one. Yeah, dude, I have a lot of respect for those who are like were super involved in like early Overwatch. It's really cool. I didn't play shooters on PC back then. I didn't have a computer that could run it. I was banned the cat. Post Echo. Well, Echo on release, dude, playing ranked with Echo was insane. Because Echo would just transform into your Rhine, take 1 or 2 swings with hammer, get a shatter off, and then they would get like 2 shatters off. And what, dude? Oh my god. Jeff Kaplan. That was the guy with like the curly hair, right? He seemed nice. I don't know shit about him. Jeff was the GOAT. Cat is no joke, Lamau. Did I miss one? Where's the final? There's no way it's all the way over here. There's no way it's all the way over here, right? Is it gone? Oh my, it fucking like just disappeared. Okay, Stantler Johto. Yeah, that's tough. I can only imagine, dude. Dude. This was a fun character to play. Yeah, maybe if you... Yeah, I'm just kidding. Arissa, dude. Orisa now, I think Orisa post rework is fun to play. I've always hated Orisa though. Orisa was like, well, I don't know, I shouldn't say hate. Orisa, I've always had a slight dislike towards Orisa. There were certain meta games that Orisa enabled that were really unfun and slow and stally and boring. Like she was a big double shield metagame enabler. But I don't know. I don't know if there was a metagame in Overwatch that I absolutely hated. I don't think there was. I always say, as a Lucio player, the most fucked up thing, I liked goats. Like, as a Lucio player, I know it's I feel bad for DPS players, because that's, if you're like a Genji player and then goats happens, my heart goes out to you. As a Lucio player, I loved goats. Bro, as a shot calling Lucio main, I would win so many games by like, okay guys, the clock's like ticking down in like 10 seconds. All right guys, let's bunch up to left side of this like edge. Once we get to this corner, I'm gonna count down 3 2 1 where I'm gonna speed boost. We're all gonna rush it. Like if you communicated slightly, you would fucking stomp the opponent. It was so good. Dude, it was so... I would start every game being like, all right, guys, what's up? Nice to meet you. I'm a Lucio player. We're gonna reach like Hanamaru. Fucking, I don't remember the fucking calls. We're gonna reach this corner. We're gonna group left side. Let our cooldowns reset, and then we're gonna flank left or right or whatever the fuck, and we're gonna target. If they have an Ana, we'll target that. If they have Torbjorn, that went fucking Torbjorn and Masters or whatever. But like, you know, it was, dude. The shot calling, I love shot calling in Overwatch. It was so fun, dude. I like the monkey dude with the orbs. Winton. Yes, it was so, dude. But also like Overwatch, I love playing Lucio because yes, support is all about game knowledge, reading the enemy, predicting ults, alt trackage, things like that. There's also, as a Lucio player, the mechanics and the skill. Or like if you're like a anime, shout out to the animains, like I liked Zenyatta a lot. I can't even begin to play BAP. BAP was fucking super deep. Fuck you with your takedown nonsense. Even my fave. I didn't really enjoy Diva, but I respect it. I get it. Matrix is a cool ability. Also Winton. They barely play, to be honest. The game was better when it wasn't free. The fucked up thing is, once again, I grew up really poor. Overwatch was gifted to me by a friend, and it was before I had a friend. Bro, he comes in chat sometimes. If you ever see Forthium in chat, bro, Forthium was my fucking hero. The only reason I could play Overwatch was because Forthium was so nice. He wanted more friends to play Overwatch with. He logged on to my BattleNet on his computer and entered his credit card and purchased I was at Fortnite Overwatch for me. And then he would like log out, and dude, he literally had to like, it was back before you could gift stuff on BattleNet. I don't know if that's like account, I'm gonna get banned for account sharing or some shit, but like, dude, Forthium was my fucking hero. He literally like spent $20 so that because I couldn't afford that shit back then. Like, he spent $20 so that I could play Overwatch with him. It was so nice, man. And I didn't even think I was gonna play that much, but I like fell in love with the game. It was so good. Reported? No, I have a lot of respect for Tracer players. I was not that good, but she was fun. She was cool to learn. I like playing Genji and quick play. I miss DPS Doom. I like Doom a lot. Yeah, dude. Dude, okay, I'm like a little late to these swarms. Nice friend. I'm not one of those people. A lot of people who like grow up in poverty and then make it out love to be like, actually I made it out only due to myself and blah blah blah. And I don't get me wrong, I have a really good work ethic and blah blah blah. It's just so not the case. I have so many people to thank. Like I was given a lot of, even though I grew up underprivileged, I was still given a lot of privileges, and I was still like, I had a lot of people who were kind enough and nice enough to lend a hand or reach out in certain times. Like I would not be here today without the people I met growing up, you know. Not to get too cheesy, I'm not one of those. Never, I always say, like, literally never let me say the phrase like I'm only here because of myself. It's just not true. I think it's arrogant, and like it's just not possible. We are conglomerations of our experiences, and especially experiences with conversations and other people, you know. Prob health that your uncle is Rudy, like the guy from the football movie. Wait, what do you what do you mean my uncle is Rudy? What? My uncle is fucking Sam from Lord of the Rings. True. Is that a short joke? What's the... Oh, fuck, dude. We do look a little alike. I get the... We have like... That's a funny... No, valid. No, he is not my real uncle, but it is funny. We kind of have similar... Like, he's also kind of cracked. We also have similar tendencies. Of like... He's given a little mentally not, and I mean that complimentary. He's giving not neurotypical. Is that an explanation of what it was? Dude, that's fucking, dude. That's beautiful, man. Sometimes this is a great segue. Sometimes because I'm a very emotional person, and sometimes I get the arrogant idea, you know what, maybe I could act, and then you realize, no, the fuck I couldn't. You realize acting is about being able to like control and channel your emotions, which is not something I'm good at. Like I'm able to be very emotional and be very loud, blah 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 blah. I could be like the fucking Chris Farley type or Jim Carrey or whatever. I can't like do anything else. I can't actually, like, you know, like, no, the fuck I couldn't act. Like, what are you talking about? Sly Cooper, dude. So okay, I gotta be honest, Sly Cooper 1 is really good. I've never beaten it. Okay, I'm like 60% through. I was trying to 100% it, and I got pretty close. I'm like 60% or whatever, but like, Sly Cooper's really good. But I have to be honest with you and say I haven't beaten it, so you don't think I'm a fake, I'm fronting or whatever, you know. Please don't be Chris Farley type. I fear that I am. I fear that I maybe as I get older, to be fair, I'm chilling out. I fear that I'm maybe that's too egotistical to even think that I could even be such a shining bright star as Chris Farley. But like, my heroes growing up were Chris Farley, John Candy, you know, Robin Williams. Like, I fear that I am someone who, don't worry guys, I'm not going anywhere, but I don't know. I'm chilling. Yes, you know, I'm trying to learn from that. No, you're right, Oso. I'm trying to. Yeah, I think my destiny is to be that type, and I'm trying to change it a little bit to be that type, but chilled out a bit. You know, I think I'm prone to. Yeah. God. Oof. Not to get too, I don't want to get too heavy into the topics or whatever. Robin Williams' death was one of the saddest. I was pretty young too, like when it was 2014. I was 16 years old. That was one of the saddest fucking celebrity deaths, man. Unfortunate. Dead Poet Society wasn't a good movie. I'm sorry, that's so toxic. I love Robin Williams, and I recently watched Dead Poet Society for the first time, and I was not a fan, but I love Robin Williams and everything he did. And like Miss Doubtfire and Good Will Hunting. It's his stand-up. I know it was also like, dude, I've never felt like more of a bully in my entire... Steve Blum! How do you know about Steve? What do you know about fucking Steve Blum? What do you know about fucking the guy who voices the main character? I got the deep pull, bro. About fucking, he's Mugen from Samurai Champloo. He's also... Isn't he like Mugen and the main character of Cowboy Bebop? He's the main guy in Bulletstorm, which I love. Maybe his secretly most underrated role. I can't believe you mentioned Steve Blum. He's my favorite voice. Not that he's like a very popular voice actor, so it's not a very like deep cut, but like he's my favorite voice actor. Steve Blum is fucking amazing. He's the main guy in Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm is an underrated video game. It is kind of cheesy. It's like very like Duke Nukem coded. God, you just got me fucking hyped up. Wasn't he like Orochimaru? He played like multiple Naruto characters. Steve Blum is everybody. He's 65 now. What the fuck? He was Orochimaru. He was also Zabuza, I think. He was the main character. Dude, he played like every amazing voice actor in everything. Orochimaru, Mugen from Samurai Champloo, Spike from Cowboy Bebop. Is Steve Blum the voice of the Toonami guy? Steve Blum, Toonami. Is he just the robot guy? Like, that's... Dude, it's insane. Like, Steve Blum is fucking everybody. He's... Yes! Oh, I get so fucking excited. He's Asura's Wrath! Oh. Dude. Oh, where is it? One sec. Oh, I fucking love Asura's Wrath. It's so sad. The game's gotten kind of expensive now. I think it's like 40 or 60 bucks or some shit. Dude, Asura's Wrath is such a fucking good game. It's so underrated. It is less of a game and more of a, I will say it's less of a video game and more of you playing an anime. This is the like, if you like the Telltale games, those are kind of like, you don't make decisions. It's like, but dude, this game is really fucking special. There's nothing else like it. This game made me like fall in love with gaming again. It was on PS3 and Xbox 360. I don't think it was ever on like PC though. It might be it. God, I just got so hyped up. He's doing what to everyone? I'm so glad you mentioned that. I loved Asura's Wrath. Bulletstorm. So Bulletstorm was on Xbox 360 and PS3, but it also got re-released as like Bulletstorm Bulletproof. They did some like remaster on PS4. Damn. Sorry, that got me fucking zippy, bro. Oh, good Asura's Wrath pool, man. Okay, Staravia Kanto, Luxio Hoenn. I gotta lock back in and play. I got fucking so excited talking about Steve Blum, bro. He's just fucking, yeah. It's one of the most amazing, like, there are certain talking points that I have, and when I hear someone else, I feel like there are opinions and conclusions that I've come to via my own thinking, nerd emoji, and it's one of the most satisfying feelings to see someone else say them, you know. I think a lot of people, not to be, and a lot of my opinions are like this. I'm not trying to like, you know, like whatever, be holding them out. I think most of our opinions come from hearing someone else say them and repeating them, right? So I think I really like the opinions that you really came to on your own are some of the most powerful. Like, it feels really fucking good, you know. Not even just like repeating them, but like hearing someone else say them, be like, wow, that's a really good idea, and kind of that's just, I don't know, it's just being human, and that makes sense. Watch out, so cold. Fuck. I don't know, the darts players are cracked. I kind of love it, man. I have a friend's stepdad which is the most darts sentence of all time. I know a friend's stepdad who is really into darts, which is the most. Every stepdad is like really into darts. Oh, so you mean every stepdad ever? Obviously, gotcha. Dude, Star Wars Rebels, his Mandalorian. Dude, that's so cool, man. Yeah, that's... Wait, he's gonna be like the live action? That's crazy. Oh, Steve Blum's also fucking... He's 65 now, which is crazy. He's getting older. He was like so... I can't imagine like getting into voice acting. Maybe he was doing it for like so long. I don't know. When did Steve Blum start voice acting? It's crazy to think of like... You've got to be like so progressively minded, like early, like future minded, to be like voice acting for like anime when you're like 45 in the year 2000, right? Like that's like really, I don't know, really accepting. There's not a lot of 45-year-olds that would stomach or watch anime back in the year 2000, you know? It was very much like a young person's thing. He was smart and like saw beauty in it, and he got rewarded for it, which is sick. That's awesome. Gillis? Sorry if I butchered the name. Oh my goodness. You guys got me fucking screaming in today's stream, bro. What the hell? Got me too hyped up. Who are your top 5 Steves? Irwin gotta be up there. Oh, man, that sounds so. I don't mean any. Irwin's probably not on my. I don't know. I'd see a Steve list. Steve Irwin's amazing. I love what he did for the world. I don't know if he'd be in my top 5. That sounds so mean though. I don't want. How do you make it without being disrespectful? I think Steve Carell might be up there. I think Steve Carell's got to be up there, man. Top 5 Steves. Best Steves in the world. Top 10 best Stevens and Steves. Steve Buscemi. That's a good. Stephen King. I don't know if Stephen King would be my top 5. I doubt it. Steve Buscemi might be up there, man. I'm repeating the same old story, but everybody, Steve Buscemi is the fucking GOAT, bro. For those who don't know, is the very, like, everybody knows this story, I think, but Steve Buscemi is the actor who, he's in, like, Big Lebowski. He's in a bunch of, like, Adam Sandler movies. He's a really good actor. I love Steve Buscemi, and he's funny. He's a very distinct looking face. But he's the actor who, like, after 9/11 happened, he was a firefighter before he got into acting, and then after 9/11 happened, he, like, went back and became a firefighter to help out with 9/11, which is fucking insane. Like, that's like, it's so, I don't know, it's so insane. I mean, it's like being like a World War II vet and then like joining back up if something crazy happened. You need, I don't know, it's so insane. It's so fucking wild. The craziest. Anyways, what else? Stone Cold Steve Austin is on this. Steve Carell is number 5. Steve Martin, Steve Irwin. There's not a lot of Steves on here that would be in my top 5. I think I love Steve Buscemi. Would he be top 5 Steves? I don't know. Maybe. Steve Carell would probably be top 5. Steve from Minecraft. Okay, Bay. Steve Jobs. Arguably, objectively, Steve Jobs should be top. He's not in my top 5. I just don't care enough about. This is like such a shitty, like the iPhone and like phones, like the stuff that he did probably propelled the progress of the world. Like, but I just don't care enough about my phone. It's an amazing device. Objectively, I prefer computers. Such a stupid. I don't know, it just sounds so funny to say out loud. Stevie Wonder. I don't know if I'm familiar with Stevie. I know of him. I don't know if I'm like truly familiar with his game to put him top 5 for me. No disrespect. I'm just, it's my ignorance. What? I don't know. It's my, no disrespect. He did Isn't She Lovely? That's a cute song. I don't listen to a whole, maybe it's one of my big, I don't know. I'm not a huge old, that sounds so mean. I like music. I like a lot of rap and hip hop. I don't listen to a whole lot of old music, man. I'm gonna be so real. All his stuff's from like the 70s. I respect it. It's just not, I don't know, man. Listen to Stevie Wonder. Okay, so you do have no culture. Everybody's got some of one and not the other. Hey, throw a fucking food gesture in my face and I'll tell you it's from Indonesia every time. Stevie Wonder, I'm not familiar with his game. I'll respectfully, you know, all due respect. It's my ignorance, not his. Spin to Unova, by the way. Revolutionized music. I love that. I didn't expect Oso to be like a staunch Stevie Wonder. Okay, now I respect it, man. All music is not knowing ball. I mean, I think that's like, I'm a casual music enjoyer, you know? I think that's fair. Everybody likes music. Anybody who says they don't like is like fucking crazy. Everybody likes music, but it's a matter of like how, am I that deep into music? Not really. Def top 5 Steve. I need more lists of, wasn't enough Steves on that list. I don't know if I know like any old music. I know like what Guitar Hero 3 taught me. Holy bro, I'm cooked. Okay, anyways, we're rage baiting. Opium. Freddy isn't a Steve, bro. List of all the Steves in the world. I quick ball these. List of people with the given name Steve. Okay, this is the other list was too few. This is too many. Now we've got like royalty. Steven Perfect Amalfi died in the year 898. Okay, this list goes back too far. Let's go to famous Steves. Steve Harvey. Hey, wait, wait. Okay, imagine my list has like Steve Harvey. That's kind of not a bad top 5 Steve. Steve Buscemi, Steve. Yo! Steve Zahn. Okay, I found my top 5. Steve Zahn is in my top 5. Steve Zahn. Steve. Imagine the dismay if Steve Zahn is my #1 Steve. He might be, man. He might be. Steve Zahn is up there. Have the Ravens ever had a Steve on their team? Ravens players named Steve. I don't think so. Oh, Steve McNair. Fuck. He was no disrespect. Steve, I'm sorry, Steve Smith Sr. Oh my, that's my rank 1 Steve. Not even fucking close. The fucking monster on the Panthers. I am so happy the Ravens had Steve Smith for a little bit, man. Oh my goodness, I loved Steve Smith. And I loved him on the Ravens. Oh, he was a fucking... He deserved to be on a dude. Steve Smith on the Panthers. He was on the Ravens for... Don't even give me... He was on the Ravens for the final, like, 1 or 2 years. And he was fucking amazing for us. He was... Dude, the Panthers gave up on him way too soon. I love Steve Smith. He was... The Panther big dog. He was on the... Fuck! He was on the Ravens for the last 2 years, okay? I'm taking him. Yes, he is a Panther. I agree with you. Okay? I wouldn't call him a Raven. He was on the Ravens, and the Ravens loved him. He had the fucking heart of a Baltimore Raven. Steve Smith had the fucking mentality. He was literally Ray Lewis as a wide receiver. Like, that's my rank 1 Steve. 100%. Steve Smith Sr. Steve Smith. That's my rank 1 Steve right there. Rank 2 is probably Steve Carell. Rank 3, Steve Zahn. No, ranks 2, Steve Zahn. Rank 1, Steve Smith. Rank 2, Steve Zahn. Rank 3, Steve Carell. Rank 4, Steve Buscemi. I don't have a rank. Whoever his name is, Steven Chat, you'll be rank 5. Oh, I don't know enough Steves. Okay, that was... We spent like 20 minutes discussing Steves. Ian, thank you for the gifted sub, man. I'm not gonna claim him as a... Like, we were honored to have him on the Ravens for a year or 2. Like, you know... Let's do Bob's. No, I don't... We gotta stop. That was too much. Now Pete Wheeler, rank 1. No, don't... Okay, we gotta... It's too much. We can't be ranking. It's too much. It's too much. What's up, Shanji? How you doing, man? Pub the bill. Okay, that's a good rank 1. Shut up. I get distracted because... You guys are distracting me too much. Senor Balls. I'm sorry. This shouldn't be. I'm the top English-speaking Pokemon content creator. I cannot be stopping and laughing at someone named Senor Balls, but that's really good. Senor Balls is so crazy. That's my buddy. No shot. What's your favorite cool math game? The one with the block. The one with the block sword or whatever. That you would... It was like a geometry-based game where you would like flip it around. Yep. And you would like speed run that shit. Bloxor. Yep, found it immediately. We play Bloxor. Do I still remember the movements? I'm literally playing Bloxor. Hold up. Lay goat. Yo, what's up, aim and term? Hopefully this doesn't like have some crazy NSFW ad on this like insane website. Oh, wait, it's just cool math. Wait, cool math still exists? This insane website. I assumed I was on some like bootleg shit. Okay, I'm only gonna do this for like until the next swarm spawn. So don't worry if you're here for Pokémon. Start new game. Yeah, skip instructions. I know this shit, bro. There's no way I remember the strats. I'm a fucking sponge of information. How do I? There's no shot I remember this. How the fuck do I remember these movements? What I cooked on this one. I always got stuck on this one. It makes sense. This one's hard. Okay, that one's hard. That one's tough. To be fair. Still no swarm spawn. Oh, I'm trolling. Well, whoopsie. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, whoops. What's the, so you can't like, okay, I see the rules. I got it. This game's good as hell. Return to game. Don't show me an ad. This game's fucking good, bro. This game holds up. Literally valid, Mike Dog. There's no way you just go, right? You probably have to like do this. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, the goat. What did that do? Ah, wait, what, how do you... Okay. Okay. Locked in. Shut up and locked in, Patrouski. Okay, we're locked in. This game's actually fucking good, bro. It actually... Okay, still, we're waiting for a new swarm. And I'll stop. Oh. Went too far. Oh. Yeah. Jump scare. The best. It's dude, this game is good. Wait, I'm locked in. I'm actually, wait, I actually am onto something. No. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Now I'm stuck. I'm thinking, he's locking in, he's thinking, he's counting, he counted it. Can't do Electrike. Fuck! Now we've got to stop playing. Ugh! I drove Pokemon and we're doing this instead. Yeah, you're welcome. Not to... yeah, the better game. I'm sorry. The better game. Also, this is a game that used to give you a fucking passcode, bro. Got Electrike Kanto. No F, thank you. Go back to other game. It's a really good game in between swarms. Dude, I'm proud of myself. We've been grinding fucking swarms today. We got a lot of swarms. We got a bunch of new cherish balls today, fellas. Doing good work, fellas. We're live for 4 hours so far. We're cooling. Today's stream has gone by hell of. Today's stream has been so fucking fun, bro. I hope that you guys have had like 20% as much fun as I have, and you'll be having a good time, man. Today's been great, man. Perfect fucking stream. Dude, we were talking about Mike. What's funny, Mike Dog, is like the first 2 days of the event was like kind of dog shit for money, respectfully. But then they like doubled the rate of swarms, and it went like swarms day one were like 160k an hour. It was not that good. Even with mysterious balls like 80k. But then they like now it's good. Now swarms are like 290k an hour, like consistently passively farming. Like it's so good, man. Gonna open all of them. I'm doing the most turbo nerd strat, call me sensei. I am saving every mysterious ball for shiny wars this year on the Iron Man account. I am trying to get, as an Iron Man, I need every advantage I can give myself. Also, I didn't really look at it too much. Sly Cooper, am I crazy? Like the darkness of the game looks really good on webcam. I feel like webcams often, or cameras often have a hard time picking up like TVs on, which makes sense. But like darker games look good. I've always thought Sly Cooper was kind of too dark of a game, but it's perfect for the webcam. Yeah, I hope they extend the. I think if they extended the event to like March 5th, people would be happy. We'll see. In the back, lol. Dude, no, it's easy. I like. It's one of those little things. Like every day, I just turn on my TV without even thinking. These days, I'll get Team Mr. Member Rayquaza over here grinding Pog. But it's cute, man. In the back. Okay, you want the sadder thing, Muffins? Is I do think the laser on my fat PS2 has weakened over the years. That's the main thing. The TV is fine. I thrifted this. I love thrifting shitty TVs. I thrifted this TV for like I think $5 or $10 legitimately. The main thing is I'm definitely wearing down the laser on my PS2, but thankfully I've got my fat PS2. So as a cringy dumb little nerd retro video game collector, I've got my fat PS2 down there. I have my thin PS2 up here on my desk with no cords, and then I have my and then on top of that I have my Japanese PS2, which is ceramic white, which is fucking gorgeous with like the blue accents. I mostly got a Japanese PS2 just because the white is fucking gorgeous. I love the white PS2 is so fucking beautiful, man. They got way more colors in Japan. Show me a Game Boy. I don't own a single Game Boy, but I do. Well, I have something even more special. One sec. I grabbed a handful of things. We've streamed long enough. We can do a little show and tell. I feel like that's cute. I need to get. I would love to get some Game Boy Advance SPs. I don't own a single Game Boy Advance SP, which does make me sad. The nostalgia of turning. I want to go. I should go check eBay right now. I think I've earned it, man. I buy myself so few treats. I mostly just pay rent, pay for groceries, and fucking, try to put some money in savings. And that's what I do. I save every dime that I make, right? For the most part. I'll buy my wife some dinner sometimes, right? Dude, I might go check eBay later for like Game Boy lots or some shit. I just still don't have a Game Boy, and yeah. But I don't have a Game Boy, but I do have two different. I have a few more actually, and I only get these on. I have two Oh, the orange looks so good on camera. Oh my god. These are Japanese PSPs. This is like orange / yellow, and this is red. These look so good on camera. Yeah, but I try to get good deals. So I got a lot of 5. These look so pretty actually. I got a lot of yeah, I know I can do that, but I like to get I'm a deal hunter. So I got a lot of 5 Japanese PSPs, and they were listed as broken / 4 parts, and 3, like I think 4 out of 5 of them just worked. I sold one for $40. I bought the whole lot for $80, sold one for $40, kept 4 of them, and now I have a blue one, an orange one, a red one, and a black one, and one of them's modded. I love retro video game collecting. Then I also have now here's my favorite mobile gaming device that I have in my collection. This is the Nokia N-Gage, specifically the like smaller model. It's like the Q or whatever. The Nokia N-Gage. This came out in like 2004, 2006. I don't know if it's charged, if I can turn it on. This is a gaming device. I don't think it has a charge. I have to like recharge it. The charge like loses or whatever over time. It was a gaming device that was also meant to be a what's this last? Did I already get the last electric? Whatever. A gaming device that was supposed to double as a cell phone, and it also has like a GPS in it. It was supposed to be like a cell phone that overprotective parents can give to their kids to be a gaming device. Do you know it has a Sonic game? That I know the N-Gage has a Sonic game. I'm not even a Sonic fan. Now, sadly, there's a giant slice. When I opened the package full of these N-Gage games, I cut this with a knife. There's a giant slice here that was my own doing. That just happens sometimes, but I was really fucking sad. But I have... Dude, the N-Gage was crazy because it got unique. There's a unique Tomb Raider game on N-Gage that I have. There's Super Monkey Ball. There's Sonic. I believe there's like a unique Call of Duty game. There's so my favorite, I think it's in, wait one sec, I think it's in here. Let me oh no, it's not. It's somewhere else. My favorite N-Gage thing is that there is a full fucking Elder Scrolls game that was only made for this. It was a full Elder Scrolls game that was literally only made for this niche little, like, prior to smartphone Bluetooth, what's got Bluetooth, but like prior to smartphone type thing. It's called Elder Scrolls Shadow Key, and I own a copy. I got a really good deal. Elder Scrolls Shadow Key goes for like, I think it's like a $200 game. Let me go check price charting. It's super expensive. I got it for $60 because someone had a listing on eBay, and I did the, I feel guilty saying it out loud, but I sent him the Facebook Marketplace lowball offer. And I sent him a $60, and he took it. Okay, so I'm not trying to, he accepted the $60 offer. I think he had it up for auction for like $60 and nobody was bidding. Elder Scrolls Shadow Key. But if you're a big Elder Scrolls fan, like, you've got to know there is legitimately a like secret Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Elder Scrolls, it's called Elder Scrolls Travels Shadow Key. Now I only have the loose copy, not the, I don't have the box, but this is what it looks like. Oh, there's a unique Elder Scrolls game only on the N-Gage. It also says 1 to 4 players. I didn't even notice that. Is it cooperative? I never even noticed that, to be fair. No, I am not. I swear I'm not a Facebook Marketplace lowballer. That was just a one time. I think he was very generous. Wait, is that true? I didn't know that said. That's fucking hilarious if that's true. I have no idea. But yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah. I don't think it's a 50%. I think it's like 30, 20. I think it's like 20%, something like that. It's not that high, but it does. Synchronized does increase that chance or whatever. Dude, no, that's a dude. Prowl. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. You should be fucking proud of having your OG Pokemon games. Dude, I do not. Good for you, man. I do have. I grabbed a few. So I grabbed a few things from my little collection. I gotta do these swarms though as well. I also grabbed. I do have a Japanese Game Boy boxes are really beautiful. I do have a Japanese copy of Red Rescue Team, like the first like mystery dungeon, which is very beautiful. You can buy these little these little plastic covers. They only cost about like $1, like 80 cents to $1. If you have a Game Boy collection, you should always, and like cardboard. Like some people, if you're like an NES collector, like an N64, any like game with cardboard boxes, please buy these little cheap sleeves. If you probably know that if you're in the retro game sphere. I'm not trying to like backseat, but they're so cheap and there's something to protect them. And then I also have my favorite, dude, one of my favorite, I found my favorite Game Boy game, Crash Bandicoot, The Huge Adventure. I think in the UK it was called like Extra Small or some shit. I'm checking this out. This swarm. Getting distracted. This game is fucking awesome. This game is so good. Crash Bandicoot on Game Boy is really good. It actually, like, playing Crash Bandicoot on Game Boy, Crash Bandicoot on PS1 is obviously fantastic, but it almost made me feel like playing Crash on GBA made me question like maybe Crash was meant to be a 2D side scroller. Like it works so well in my opinion. That's so fucking amazing, Sensei. Good for you. I love my dumb little collection, man. No, it's really wild, Mike Dog. Yeah, it's cool to, it's just cool to learn about like the history of that stuff, right? Does it play like? For my understanding, the Elder Scrolls game is like a full-on like RPG. Like I played a little bit of it. It's like a full-on open world RPG, like the same way Morrowind or anything was. Any GameCube? Not a huge GameCube guy. It's funny, like I'm in the Pokemon space, but I don't have a lot of the same interests in retro video game collecting as a lot of Pokemon. I'm not a Nintendo guy. I do need an N64. I don't have an N64. I don't have a lot of the main, like I guess the big popular ones or whatever. I still need a PS1 as well. I have multiple Xbox 360s. I have one broken original Xbox. I have a few PS2s. I have 15 Wiis or 16 Wiis. Like I have like a lot of weird, because I collect in bulk and I collect on like deals, you know. I have one working Xbox One and then 4 broken Xbox Ones. I have multiple different threes. Like I have different variants of the 360. I have like the I have the MW3 360, which is my favorite. 16 Wiis. I bought a lot of 15 Japanese Wiis for $50, and they were marked as broken / for repair. And then I think 8 of them worked out of the box, and I think I was able to fix 2 more. So I have like, I think I have like 3 to 5 Wiis that are broken, but then I have like 10 working Japanese Wiis, and then 1 English one. I just flew away from this Vigoroth swarm, didn't I? Okay, enough. I really enjoyed the yapping about retro video games, but I do need to lock in a little bit and play some PokeMMO. Sorry, guys. I appreciate the yapping, though. I need to be doing more apricorn farming. Want a recap clip? Fuck, sure, go for it. You have a question queued up. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people have brought this up or mentioned it, but I haven't like talked about it or even done a clip on it. It's a great question from Oso. And I went back and I took a screenshot from the moment that you first got into the event and got onto the servers. The timer was at 13 days and 4 hours, so they didn't reset the timer after the event was delayed. Yeah, which is true. Do you think that's ground to safely assume the event will be attended? I think there's a pretty good, like you never know for sure. I personally believe, just personal guesstimate, I think there's like a 70% chance the event gets extended, maybe 80%. To be fair, I think they would have announced it by now, so that's what makes me like skeptical. But I would say there's around a 70% chance the event gets extended, maybe not that much longer, but like maybe to like March 5th. And hopefully, I hope we see that personally. You know, good question. Great stream recap. Thank you for the stream recap bait. We haven't recorded a stream recap clip in a long time. We had a lot today yapping about though, man. We have a lot of yapping today. I appreciate it. I've heard a lot of people in my I feel like I've never heard of the Iron Thor until like the last 2 weeks, and then like a bunch of people have brought it up. I have not seen that. That's fucking amazing. That's like, okay, I don't know much about traditional Pokemon shiny hunting. I love hearing about stuff like that, Sensei, like the niche connecting of consoles. Like, I hate obviously the price barrier sucks, but like I don't know, there's something I would love to, that allures me to mainline Pokemon shunting, is just like the weird wacky things you can do. I also really like soft reset hunting. I wish that we had soft reset hunting in Pokémon Mo in some way. I wish there was like one shunt that was soft resettable. For like 2 weeks you could actually, you used to be able to soft reset shunt Volcarona in Unova. It existed for like 2 weeks. That was one of the only times I made a video about that, and then it got nerfed like 2 weeks later. That was one of the only times where I was like, oh fuck, that was definitely my fault. I do not think the devs were aware of that until I made a video. I didn't think it was a bug. I thought it was just like intended, because it was really cool. I felt bad for anyone who was like hunting it and then I like got it nerfed. Sorry to those shunters. Dude, hell yeah, Leviticus. Congrats, man. It's like a cute, it's a wholesome fucking time, dude. Pokemon Day. It's one of those weird, like, weirdly, once again, I'm a PokeMMO player, not a Pokemon player. I'm happy for those who are happy or excited. Like, I don't really care about Pokemon Day. It sounds so mean. I don't mean that to be like glib or like negative. I don't really have I don't know. I don't really care about or have an interest personally. Mankey Unova. Good swarm call. Good swarm call. Celestial Tower. Okay. Football this. It's funny, but like like I'm not like, I played Fire Red growing up and Black and White, and I loved those two games, but like I didn't play a lot of generations growing up. Like I didn't play a ton of Pokemon. I've played way more PokeMMO than Pokemon, you know? And they're just, where the fuck am I going? KW. They're just very different games, you know? Yeah, I'm not, yeah. Jimmy Run, let's get, it's the muscle memory, dude. The fucking insane muscle memory of like always doing a Jimmy Run. It's pretty rare. To be fair, it's pretty rare you go to Mistralton City other than to Jimmy Run. Like it's not, you don't really, it's a small city. You did a lot, yeah. Mistralton City is like one of the worst, I think, for that muscle memory, because like you're just, why else would you go there? No disrespect to all the citizens of Mistralton City currently watching this stream. Berry farm, that's true. I don't berry, that's true. Fill all, yeah. Oh yeah. More game, like that's where I'm at, Mike Dog. Like, are there a lot of flaws that I could sit here and complain about all day? Yes, but also, if you took away PokeMMO, what Pokemon game do I play next? Like maybe PBO, Pokeforce when it comes out. Not like PokeMMO is so much better than like ever, in my personal opinion. Like if PokeMMO's gone, like I probably just go on to a different game entirely. Like I got like, I don't know, Pokopia. What is that? If PokeMMO were to disappear one day, Pokemon Pokopia. What is this? I'd probably just play like fucking Overwatch or like RuneScape, or like go to a different, you know, game entirely. PokeMMO is just so amazing and so like irreplaceable. After RuneScape, yeah, maybe, I don't know. You're a Ditto. That's cute. Pokopia stream, that is cute. Players, there's a like the Pokemon MMO in Roblox. I would try it. I should write that down. That's funny. That would be a really funny video, like Pokemon MMO expert like harshly judges Roblox Pokemon MMO. I'm writing that down. Ooh, I don't have a Roblox sponsorship offer right now, but that is really funny. Could you do? Usually they're also for a specific game, but that is it's a great idea. It's a legit like good idea. Yes, dude. Oh, so I think I've literally. I don't know why Costco is where I always think about it. Oh, so I've meant to reply to your message like so many times. Every time we go to Costco, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I need to message Oso about, yeah. I can respond. I'll just do it really quick. My main thing is like, well, number one, thank you for reaching out. That's like incredibly, what a fucking cool opportunity. The main thing is I don't like taking sponsorships where it's just like a code for a kickback. I don't love, like, I try to avoid that where possible. Versus like flat payment, because like there are so many companies and so many things that I can like sign up for to like get like a creator code and like have a kickback, but I just, unless it's like a product I really believe in, and or like I don't know, it's like a tough, even then I don't know, maybe I'm dumb, I don't love kickback codes. They're actually really good and fine. To me they feel a little too, I don't know why kickback codes feel more sell out to me than. They're really not. If it's like, I don't know. I have a weird quirk with that. To me, it feels like so. To me, yeah, I don't know. If there was some like flat fee sponsorship to be offered, I'm so down, right? But I don't. There's tons of options for like kickback codes. I'm not like, yeah. Sorry, I'm like rambling, saying the same thing over and over again. But thank you. Like the fact that thank you. That's very fucking, very thoughtful and very nice to offer. To reach out, like crazy to extend that, I don't know, to send that opportunity, the thought of you. Yeah, no, I really fucking appreciate it. Catcher most, that's so, I'm not familiar. That's so interesting. I was a little too old for Roblox. I never really explored. I was perfectly in time for Minecraft. I was a little too old for Roblox. I missed the Roblox hype, just barely, but maybe like 2 years. Pat Ram, true. I need to go buy more baby repels. Hilariously, I'm out of baby repels. Ooh, Apom Swarm is a really good swarm to shiny check. It's probably a tough catch as well. It's probably like, yeah, false swipe, Spore, Ultra Ball, and even that's like 70% chance catch rate. No, yeah, I'm not one of those. I'm not like anti. I think people who like, Roblox. It's easy to shit on Roblox because it has such a young player base on average. Roblox is literally just Gary's mod for like let's be like, boomers love Gary's mod. Like, it's kind of amazing. Like Roblox is like, if any game's gonna be popular, isn't it kind of cool that it's Roblox? Like, to me, it's like, oh, a game that promotes creativity and like creating your, I don't know. It's to me, it's like, that's honestly kind of goated. I'm not really a Roblox guy. I kind of missed that era, but like, hell yeah, Even with Minecraft, like the games that get popular, it's pretty dope. They become, I don't know, like Minecraft being one of the most popular games is really beautiful. That's a great, Roblox. Dude, yeah, boomers love to shit on Fortnite. I've been a big advocate of like, I don't know, man, Fortnite's kind of a better game. Like, I love me some old Call of Duty. I've literally been replaying them recently, but like Fortnite's kind of a good game at its core. Yeah, it's not a bad game to be like the most popular game. I don't know if there, to be fair, I don't know if there is like a bad game to be like the most what's like a game that we're like, if it was the most popular, that would suck? Can we just like rain bet? It's gambling. That's the, dude, I see memes where it's like a guy will be playing like Fortnite on monitor 1 and then have like rain bet on monitor 2. That shit's kind of rotating rain bet into like your gaming cycle. To me, maybe I'm being judgmental, to me it seems a little sad / scary. That to me feels like a gambling dopamine maxing. Yeah, Definitely FIFA. FIFA would be a dog shit most popular game. That's true. League of Legends. True. Bro. Oh my God, you're spitting facts. We grew up with like League being the most popular PC game. Let these guys enjoy their Roblox. Oh my God, you just awoke the fucking monster, bro. Yes. That's so much like, it's so much better. You're actually so correct. Oh my goodness. The facts that have been spoken today in this chat have been unreal. Yeah. Even that's crazy, Miles. Holy shit. Oof. The problem is Roblox pros are based on money and reputation, not actual quality. But isn't that like literally? Isn't that like, to be fair, isn't that like literally every industry like ever create, like music, movies, like the big blockbuster, like that's every media, which I you know is annoying. I get it, but I don't know. It's also like, I don't know. The most popular thing usually has some quality. It's usually not dog shit, but it's usually, I don't know. It depends. I feel like that's a problem. I don't know. They do what they can. I don't know. Popularity does matter with like I don't know, being appealable or whatever, for better or for worse. I don't know, but I don't know. Also, I don't know. I'm kind of moved past the like. I have the hipster gene in me, you know. I get it, but if something is popular, it's probably good to some extent. Like I don't know. For some, it's pretty rare something like absolutely dog shit becomes popular. But even then, it's like to your opinion. Like they're like, I don't know. A good example is like Taylor Swift is the opposite of my style of music, right? But I can understand why a lot of people love it. I don't know. It's one of the, I could sit here and hate on it because it's so different than what I enjoy. But I don't really care. I don't know. If people like it, it makes them happy. Hell yeah. You like dinosaurs? I used to love. I mean, when I was a kid, I don't really. I was a Velociraptor kid. I like is it Ankylosaurus, the guy with the mace on his tail type beat. Imagine if I was like, yeah, I'm not really, you know, not really a dinosaur expert, but also my favorite dinosaur is the Heptioloptic Lycolictus. Like, you know, like I just like drop some like crazy deep pool. Yeah, dinosaurs are okay. I mean, maybe BB. I'm just operating off of the rules of basic logic. I'm not. I have, to be fair, that doesn't always apply. I don't know. Always apply. Are they still like 1.6 mil, 1.5 Bucom? They're pretty. Which is. People love to complain about the Pokemon economy, but no one is mentioning the fact like RP being cheap is weird and kind of sus. It's also really good for the average player. Oh, cheaper shiny charms, cheaper XP reamplifier, like. If you're gonna call out the negatives, which I love to do as well, you also have to call out the positives. Okay, you gotta do both. It's like whenever someone I always say like, if someone only makes a video, like this is like a common like econ bro thing. If someone only ever makes YouTube videos when there's a market crash, to me that person is like Omega. That person has an agenda that's Omega biased, right? If someone only makes a video when the market is like super up, same thing. If you're someone who like covers finance, you have to do both. You have to cover like the crashes and the like rises or whatever like very equally. But most people like lean one way or the other, which I understand. Human nature. Should I just go down here when I'm trolling? With lavender or whatever. Item to stop evolutions. You can use an XP reamplifier and then put an Everstone on it, but you can't do like an XP share and an Everstone, which is the tough part. That is tough. With lavender. I always forget this. I don't know why. I don't know if I can quick ball. Let me double check. On the beautiful Synergy website tool. Quick ball is 78%. I'll quick ball a few. Maybe like quick ball 2. Try to quick ball 2 and like try to just fall swipe spore other ones. Do. Did they re-release Diablo 2 or what happened exactly with like the new Diablo game? Is it like a remaster? Did they already remaster Diablo 2? I'm confused. Pretty much. There's a little bit of extra details, but like pretty much Bucum, yes. It's essentially an XP all, but you also get like bonus XP and it splits differently, which is like the really important thing. Interesting format. That would actually be like, it'd be crazy in PvP. It would be an interesting that'd be a fun, like, people have talked about it'd be like a nightmare to code. I feel like I could be wrong. The idea of like a custom rule set PvP mode that like rotates every few months would be interesting. Who's the new character of the Warlock for Diablo 2 Master? Oh, gotcha. That's cool. That's interesting. Gotcha. The Diablo homies keeping me up to date. Able to show off. Yeah, this has been talked about a million. I think didn't you just copy paste this like yesterday, BBN? Not to like, I agree with you, but we're not developers. You know, it's one of those. If you want to go pick a forums post, hell yeah, I respect it. But like, yeah. I want to personally lead by example. I want to do less talking about PokeMMO and just playing. The game is good. You know, there are problems, yes, but the game is good. And it's still the best Pokemon game by far. And like, I think the best way is like you address the problems once. You make a very nice write-up or a very nice video or like a very serious, like well-worded thing to try to address it. And then if you just move on. You can't just complain about something every day, you know? So then you're just looping. You're not like, the point of video games is to have fun. If you're loading up your video game every day to like complain, like you either need to like find a new game, sadly, or like move on, you know? Like it's not good for anybody. It's not good because it's not good for the community. It's not good for, yeah. It's something I want to work on. I've heard a lot of feedback from new players being like the amount that they hear players complain about the game is hurting their experience with the game more than the game. Like that's a harsh reality that I'm trying to accept, that I'm trying to work on and improve. And it makes a lot of fucking sense. Like I feel like you reach a point where like complaining about something does more damage than the actual thing. At a certain point, I don't know if you know. Yeah, like that's hell yeah, Leviticus. That's fucking awesome. Dude, I'm happy to hear you liked it, Rom. Well, wait, that's not true though. Like there's been no competition has ever succeeded, but there has been so much. Like there are so many Pokemon MMOs, dude. Pokemon Planet, Pokenexus, Pokemon Blaze Online, Poke1, Pokemon Revolution Online, Pokemon MMO 3D, Pokeforce. Like there has been we're missing. There's been so many Pokemon MMOs. People have tried and failed over and over and over again. PokeMMO is like the only Temtem. Like, when I like argue that, like, PokeMMO is one of the only games to ever succeed. It's not that there hasn't been competition. They just all can't do it. They've tried and they failed. You know, it's kind of like PokeMMO is kind of like the Michael Phelps of Pokemon MMOs. Like during his peak, where like no one's just nearly as good, or like the fucking is it Katie Ledecky or whatever, like. It's just the best by far, in my opinion, obviously. Feel free to disagree. How old are these? PBO is new, man. Also, like, PokeMMO has been out since 2013. PBO is newer. It's only been out since, like, 2020. Pokemon Planet's been out since, like, 2011, before Pokemon. There's ones on those lists that have been out before PokeMMO and after. There's no, like, there has been competition. They're just not as good. They just lose. There's been so many Pokemon MMOs. There was PMU, Pokemon Mystery Universe, which was a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon MMO. Like, if you don't like, I'm the Pokemon MMO guy. I know Pokemon MMOs. Like, there has been competition. They've just all lost. Pokemon should have cars based. Yo, that's a good call. Leviticus. Dude, I'm honored to hear that, Dutch. What's up? I would just say that Pokemon to catch besides me out for Paris for Iron Man. Oh, they're like early on. Depends what region you're in for sure. Butterfree is nice if you're in Kanto. Have a Compound Eye, Sleep Powder, Butterfree is really good early on. What else early game? You could like go to the Safari Zone and get a bunch of good Magikarps is really good. Oddish for Sweet Scent is good. Some few like Kanto, Kadabra / Abra for teleport and stuff. I'm waiting for the 100k. True, Jimmy Run. God damn it. Based. So in the event, we're just checking. We're just keeping an eye on it. Steady. This is like pretty normal. Like they've gone up like what 4k. This is pretty normal. Like this is not like a crazy. This is like a pretty normal price adjustment for this time. I think people are probably starting to make investments. Maybe 56k was the bottom out. They're going up. You never know. Nobody knows, you know. Dude, yes, I was 3 years old when I found out Croc 2 got a Game Boy Color port. Yep, it's a beautiful box art on the yeah, it is. Gotta go fast. Game development's just hard, you know. Shocker. There's a reason I don't make games. It's hard. It's a tough skill. I enjoy playing them. Honest opinion, I think some other Pokemon MMOs like have a reason to like. I think Pokémon, there's a reason to play it, but it's different from PokeMMO, right? Pokemon Revolution Online, I'm not a huge fan of. I think I'd rather just play Pokemon than Pro. I think Pro is just kind of but like, keep in mind, I don't know. I'm not an expert on these games. I spent like 10 or less hours on these games. Like, my opinion is not like very informed. So like, it's my. But I also feel like with my 10,000 hours of experience in Pokemon MMOs, I can be a good quick judge of things, the best you can be. Take it all with a grain of salt, right? I played Pro when it released as well. That was in Pokemon. That was a big deal when they both released. What else? I'm actually back if you review this one once follower Pokemon without seeing them in the chat. I don't think so, Daltoff, but I could be wrong. Once again, my memory on that stuff is not amazing. Less popular, I think they're less good games most of the time, which sound like, not to be mean. I think they have less balancing. Obviously Pokemon's economy, in my opinion, is having problems, but even then it could be argued that it's fine. I don't agree with those arguments, but like, whereas like the other economies have been unsustainable from the start. And I've argued again, like they don't have they don't consume their good IV Pokemon. They've been unsustainable. Like the other games economies have been broke from the start. The shunning systems, they just don't have like the visuals, the different graphics. I think a lot of people like the graphic look of PokeMMO, you know. Yeah. My top 3 Pokemon MMO list is still probably the same. Like it's on top of the Eiffel Tower is like PokeMMO by far, and then like, yeah, I know I'm stupid and I misclicked Devin, sorry. And then so like PokeMMO number 1, Poke 1 is probably number 2. If Poke Force releases, that'd probably take the slot. PBO or Pokemon Blaze Online is probably number 3. It's the same list. There's no Pat. Yeah, I check on it every so often. It's mostly just like development. You can check it if you want to, but like I need to do a video. I did a video like pretty recently on it, Daltoff, I feel like. Yeah, I get that. Like MC boy, I get that. I don't love the visuals of the other games that much either. I'm out of Spore. Like I think there are reasons. I think Poke 1 and PBO or like specifically have reasons. Like PBO, if you think PokeMMO is too slow, go play PBO. Like PBO has way faster like animations and stuff. It's kind of like Zoomer Pokemon, which I think is a bit like, that's awesome. It's a valid like. It's different from the other games. It has a niche. It has a reason to play it. You know, like that's interesting. I think PBO also has like World Boss. Like PBO looks. I think if I were to ever quit PokeMMO, the next step would be PBO. But I'm not. PokeMMO is the fucking best, bro. Like it's almost like a why waste the energy just having the discussion because Poke Integral Peak. I looked into Poke Engine. It looked pretty bad, but I don't. It's only playable like in browser and stuff, right? Which is a huge pain. I really don't like that. It's very much giving like hardcore old school Pokemon. It reminds me of like Poke Planet way back in the day. But I don't want to judge too. I haven't played it. I could be wrong. Please don't. I think I tried to play it though, and I literally like couldn't or some shit. It was like really obnoxious to like start play. You have to like join the Discord or some shit. It's like do some crazy shit to like even start the game. Be terribly glitchy. Yeah. Sorry, no, that's fair. Yeah, someone recommended it. That's one of the few Pokemon MMOs I've never played. I've played most Pokemon MMOs. I think PokeMMO is the best in the market, like, once again, by far. And there are problems with it, but like most of the problems right now only affect like the hyper end game players. Like the other thing is like, the thing is important perspective, and that doesn't mean they don't matter, right? Don't get me wrong, but it's good perspective. Yeah, for sure, dude, for sure. MC. Well, I don't know. Nostalgia is a good gateway to get people into a game, but it doesn't keep people around. Like old school RuneScape is the best example. A lot of people started playing old school RuneScape because of the nostalgia, but it's not what keeps you around. What keeps you around is just the good game and the beautiful gameplay, like, you know. Yeah, the people, my Discord community is what makes it. I do so little in my Discord. It is literally just my mods and the community that carries it, man. I gotta, like, I always give full credit. Like, that's you guys, not me. Like, I'm too busy to, I don't have any time left over, is the harsh reality for my Discord. It's all my mods and all the people in there. It's basically a community ran Discord, you know. I'm lucky to like be the guy that brings people into the link, but that's literally it. Without a cap. I haven't played. I always hear good things. I never played Minecraft Bed Wars. I played a lot of Minecraft, but I was always like I played certain survival. I was a fucking hipster nerd. I always played like, I would like find, I was that guy who found Minecraft servers with like 12 active people, and I would go play on those. I love small Minecraft servers. It was such a like that sense of community. I don't know. I would try to find like a Minecraft streamer streaming with like 6 viewers, and I would go watch their stream and join that back in like 2011, 2013. I love that shit, man. Dude, good luck to you, Zal, man. It's a tough shunt, dude. 80k. Good luck to you, dude. What's up, Andre? How you doing, man? There might even be some people like, I think one of my first Twitch subs is a guy called like Placidity TV, and he's a guy that I used to watch stream Minecraft back in like 2013. You know, it's just like, I've just been on Twitch. People always ask like how I got through like the early days of being a streamer. I was just so ingrained in the Twitch culture. People like knew my name from like me being in there. I loved watching streams. I was a big viewer. And I like, so many people recognized my name from chats, and I just kind of like got really lucky and organically always had some viewers because I was in a bunch of other communities that I loved, you know. And it's one of those things like, you can't like, there's a lot of young people who want to become a content creator, and it's like, it's one of those things that like you almost like accidentally fall into, as opposed to like will it into action. If you're strong enough to will it, more power to you. Yeah, we've talked about that ad nauseum. I obviously agree with you, McBoy, but it reaches a point of like, it's, you know, the devs are gonna do what the devs want to do. We're players, we can either choose to play or not. The fastest, yo, what's up? Okay, we got the fucking fastest, the Pets Bro and Mr. Chun in chat fast. The rate of 17. Thank you so much, fastest. Thank you for the rate of 17, dude. What's up? We're grinding the event. Very. I've been really enjoying, dude. Post the swarm buff of like them like doubling the rate of swarms. It seems like like a shadow. I'm loving the event. I'm loving grinding swarms. I'm having so much fun chilling out, catching mons. I need to go turn some things in here in a quick sec, but I'm loving this like the gameplay loop of just like following swarm callouts and catching them and turning them for mysterious balls feels so fun. Also, my wife is she's going to a happy hour with her coworkers today, so I can stream for longer. Is the fucking good news, boys. Poggies. And the stream is just really chill right now. We're literally just like, I need to learn headbutting. Whenever I miss like a tree, I'm like, ooh, that sounds. That Pikachu just fucking disappeared on top of me. Are you serious? I don't know if I've ever seen one like a swarm disappear like in front of me like that because I headbutt it. Usually you have to like open up a menu, but because it was like a headbutt thing, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna miss this gameplay loop, man. I really like catching swarms for profit, dude. 24-hour stream? No, not a 20. I'm too old for a 24-hour stream, but like I could do like a 10 or a 12. Not today, but I could like that's like my peak is like 10 or 12. Butthead's amazing. That's what I was gonna say. Exactly. Here we have okay. There's no active swarm right now because we did the Unova one. Let's go very quickly. Let's turn some stuff in, boys. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I looked away for 2 seconds and look at my boxes, boys. It's time to we have a small lull in terms of swarms. They've been way faster recently. Look at all of the dude, they're leaking over into this box dramatically. Okay, we got a lot of Pokemon to turn in. Let's let's like move these over back to like the comps box as well. Let's go ahead and get to consuming. I would love to do another fashion. Yes, I've just been busy and stuff, but I would love to do another fashion. I especially like post events when all the new vanities are like here and people have the like chance to what's it called? Like figure out their outfits and stuff. Did they actually zone? Let me see. Curious. That's weird. 20, that's a pretty big dip, to be fair. 20. I'm skeptical whenever someone says something like that, but ooh, I wonder if I should invest. I love buying the fucking dip in Pokémon Mo. Oh my god, I've made so much money buying the dip from panic sellers. Ooh, that's a good dip. 20% dip. Well, that's like a large chunk per one. I just did. Bro, hey, it's same, dude. You want not on the Iron Man account, but no, I'm not buying the dip on the Iron Man account. That's for sure. That is a good dip. A decent dip. Fuck, they just called another. Okay, I gotta go fast. They just called another swarm, which means I'm dilly dallying. I might need a stretch break in a sec. That might be the. You know what? Yeah, I gotta pee, boys. I gotta pee. I need a stretch break. I need some water. Give me 1 sec, fellas. Have I done a single like one? I've not done like almost any stretch breaks all stream. There's no wife to go bother on the BRB break, so it's less incentivized. She's at work today. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do a quick stretch break. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna turn in all of our swarm mons, get a ton of mysterious cherish balls. I'll see you guys in a quick sec. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes. Get your own stretch break in, get some water, get some drinks, get whatever you need. I'll BRB 1 sec. Oh, I feel so much better. I really needed a quick stretch break, fellas. I appreciate you letting me do that. Thank you for your patience. Whew. My knees definitely get crunched up under the desk all day. You gotta, if we're gonna play video games for like 8 hours a day, we gotta at least do it somewhat responsibly, you know? I'm the king of doing irresponsible things as responsibly as possible. Okay, that's kind of my MO, my whole vibe. Okay, we have a lot of swarm mods to turn in. Let's get started. Everything, yeah. Dude, quick balls have been so nice though. Like, right now there's a Toro Swarm in Hoenn right now for about 4 more minutes, and there's a Pooch Swarm in Johto. I'm gonna rush to see if I can, like, I probably missed those 2 swarms. That's full. Maybe I'll get the Pooch. I could quick ball Pooch, to be fair. I'm gonna go as fast as I can. You can hold Z as well, or hold your A button or whatever at the old lady. You can go pretty fast. If you get a cherish ball, you have to like re-click or whatever. I'm shocked there's no vanity. I'm a little bummed. It's what, you know, it's not a big deal, but I'm a little bummed there's no vanity reward for this though. I would have loved to see a vanity reward. No, you're not. That would be a really great quality of life thing to see added in the future, Tom. You cannot do that. Although I don't know. I don't mind a little friction. That is true. I guess you do get I think in previous years, I think there would be one for both. Maybe I'm wrong, Zalman. You will get one from the Zodiac tablets, which you do get from turning in the Swarm Pokemon. So like, I mean, fair point, you know? We could be wrong. There will almost be guaranteed a body slot, some sort of body slot vanity from the Memer. I have hardcore not focused vanities very much in this event. Like, I only have 31 red envelopes, you know? I haven't really been grinding Abundant Shrine. I've really been going more towards Mysterious Cherish Balls. That could be a mistake. We'll see. Or it could get me a shiny during Shiny Wars and be amazing. I've been, you know what? Let's focus on fuck efficiency. Or efficiency matters, but like, I've been loving grinding swarms. I think I should just, you know, Abundant Shrine is cool. I don't like grinding it as much. I like learning it and stuff, but really don't enjoy grinding it, right? Ooh, did the PvP rewards reset? Wait. Wow, I caught it on the very soon. That's under a minute. I had the instinct, bro. I knew they were expiring soon. Wow. Ultra instinct kicked in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like, I love that Abundant Shrine exists. It's a really skill-based, really cool game mode, you know? You can do that with an item called Ocarinas, Miles. Yes. There are items called Ocarinas which allow you to use certain HMs like Fly or things like that without having the Pokemon in your party. No one spoil it for me in chat. I want to see it. Okay. Okay, the PvP vanity reward just reset. I haven't checked it yet. Let's see what it is. It's the red tassel hair clips again? Are they just doing the set? What? I mean, I guess I have no excuse. I can just skip PvP still, but I'm shocked by that. I feel like they did Origin Hair 2 days in a row, and then Red Tassel 2 days in a row. It seems like they're doing like every vanity 2 days in a row and then moving on. Interesting. I mean, it's kind of an organized way to do it, to be fair. I just didn't expect that. It honestly kind of makes sense. I bet it's just not random. And maybe it's like organized.
Close your eyes.
I'm excited to break the 50 mark. I'm excited to break the 50 bar, the 50 mark for cherish balls. That'll be, dude, that'll be a pretty cool milestone. Let's go see the spread. So there's still 7 days left in the event. We got 115 during the Halloween event, and those were like way more easy to grind. These are a bit harder to grind, even though it's like the same shiny rates, but there's different alpha Pokemon and things like that. And then Great Ball, all of these, like this feels like this should be the event. I think this should be the event where we get the least amount of cherish balls, but we're doing pretty damn good. It's also the activity that I'm enjoying the most. So I'm kind of just going hard on it and enjoying it. I'm feeling a little guilty. I feel like I should be doing Abundant Shrine. Obviously, it'd be a great way to get more red envelopes, and that would work me towards vanities on the Ironman account, which I do really care about drip, and I do really care about vanities on the Ironman accounts. But this has been an event where like efficiency is great and all, and I love efficiency, and I think going for goals even when you don't want to is important in games. I'm loving the swarms so much, and you know what, I don't love grinding Abundant Shrine. I love it as an activity, and I love that it exists. It's not my favorite thing to grind. I'm trying to basically tell myself, don't feel guilty, don't feel bad. You're playing the game that way that you enjoy. There's nothing wrong with that. And it's like, it's a very interesting mental thing a lot of gamers fall into, even myself, you know. So I'm trying to, I'm loving this swarm grind. I'm just gonna keep it up. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Yeah, that'd be kind of cute, to be fair, Lord. When I have done it, it's basically what we do, you know. Yeah, I really like the, you're at 103, dude. That's fucking, I thought I was grinding. What the fuck, man? That's crazy, dude. Good for you. Those boxes, the red envelopes and the PvP boxes will be open before the end of the event. I don't know, probably towards the end, but mysterious cherish balls are staying sealed until, what's it called? Yeah, 103 is fucking impressive. I was like, what the hell? Yep, yeah, it's 1000%, boy. Yeah, absolutely. Like that's, and I have the MMO player urge, you know. I get it to be like, yeah, like, yeah, no, but that dude's fucking impressive. No, but that's Zolman. Like, it's my job to play Pokemon Mo to a fair extent, right? And you have like, that's fucking impressive, man. No, that's, be proud of yourself. That's downright fucking impressive. You have like double me. That's fucking awesome. You're grinding, dude. Wait, this guy has good drip. I thought Blue Darlings was the fucking NPC because it looks so dripped out. Wait, did you earn them all? Wait, oh, so you have more than 103 self-farmed? Yeah, I'm learning that I've been slacking. I did, to be fair, this event out of all 3 events this year, this was the event that I focused more on content creation for than the Ironman grinds. The other events, I was Ironman first, content second. I have earned 204. You have no fucking way, dude. My chat is blowing me out of the water at how many mysterious cherish balls. Are you sure you haven't bought any? Someone in chat said they had 103, and I was like, dude, that's so impressive. That's amazing. Nice job. It's literally like arguably my job to play Pokémon. Now, to be fair, I have focused way more on like content this event versus the previous ones. I was more Ironman. I was Ironman grind first, content second. This event I was content first, Ironman grind second. Someone had 103 mysterious. That's really impressive. Oso said that he had 204. That's insane. I have 49, and I play this game like 8 hours a day. Now, very inefficiently and poorly, but a lot of hours. Dude, what? He said, no, okay, Oso, to be fair, did clarify some of it was from an alt account, but he said 80% from one account. Dude, that's insane. That's so impressive. That's, what a grind. Today I got 20. That's a lot. What's the math on that? You catch, I guess if you play efficiently, you should be getting like 40 swarm mons an hour. You should get, I think you get what, like 5, you get 5 cherish balls an hour if you play efficiently. So 20 is like 4 hours. Yeah, I'm just realizing maybe that I suck at this game. I'm just like really, you know what? I will take the hit that I prefer talking to chat. I love yapping, dude. I'm a chat first stream and efficiency third or fourth at this point. You know what? I'm having a blast though. I can't complain, dude. We're all in this together. It's beautiful, man. Having a fucking blast. It's cool. I love hearing what people are capable of. I love hearing like what people can do. Like, that's awesome. Yeah, no, that's fair as all men. Like, I'm out here taking stretch breaks. Ugh, cringe. I spent 6 hours playing PvP that one day as well. Dude, that was making... I loved it, but it was making me lose my mind a little bit. All working. Based. Yep, Patrouski. I can't help it, man. It's in my dumb little DNA. DMA stands for... Or DMA. DNA. What does DNA stand for? Dumb... Neurotypical assets? I don't know. Based. My vocab? Fuck. Terrifying, but also gaming. Dumb and American. Okay, that's not bad. What, do you not have DNA if you're British? That's DNA. Only Americans have DNA. That's what we're learning. DNA stands for dumb and you're so dumb. Do not stop the apping. Like appetizers? Yummy. Okay, I'm cooked. What the fuck? Yummy appetizers. That dude, okay. One of the best who said this? It's some comedian or some shit, but it's so true. When people's bar for happiness and richness is too damn high, okay? When you have appetizer money, you made it. If you can go out to a restaurant once a week and always afford to get an appetizer, you're rich, in my opinion, in my book. Not well, could we get really defensive over that? Rich in my book, okay? You're rich in the sense that you should be proud of yourself, not in the sense that some other cringe thing that someone will get mad about. Does that make sense? You're well off. The word the word rich is very sensitive, which is understandable because right now there is a massive, I get it. I meant more so like, yeah. Tax the appetizer. No. Let the common people have appetizers. Don't. You're on some let them eat cake type shit. Fuck that, bro. Let them eat crispy fried green beans. Okay. Let them eat mozzarella sticks. Let them eat buffalo chicken dip. I dare say. Let them eat appetizers. Let them live like kings and queens and people of royalty. People go to brunch every week, dude. Fucking, if you're getting bottomless mimosas once a week, you're living the dream, dude. Like, that's fucking... Let them... Imagine if Queen Elizabeth was like, let them eat the triple dipper. Okay, that's a fucking TikTok waiting to happen. Where, dude? Where are the meme generators of 2026? That would be so good. Let them eat cake, but it's like modern things. Let them eat mac and cheese bites. Let them eat avocado toast. Dude, that's a good bit. Like, there's something there. Someone turned that into an actual stand-up routine. I'm not smart enough to do it, but there's something there, okay? Dude, I love me some mozzarella. The problem with, there's almost never a reason to like buy mozzarella sticks at the store because frozen mozzarella sticks are just amazing. Like, just go home and maybe that's cope. I don't know. I really like frozen mozzarella sticks. Air fry some frozen mozzarella sticks. If you're, you know, let them have the 4 for $4 at Wendy's. Let them have the biggie bags. Poor little peasants. But that's fucking living large to me, man. Let them have Hot Pockets. That was, dude, I'll be honest. I've told this story. So, okay, because I grew up really poor, so I got really good at grocery shopping. And I have a little bit of survivor bias to where sometimes I can be like, because some people just have really fucking bad shopping skills and have, some people just fucking cannot grocery shop for shit and then blame the fact that like, oh, it's blah, blah, blah. It's not me, it's blah, blah, blah. But I'll be honest, the thing that made me be like, oh fuck, shrinkflation is actually real and it's actually happening and a huge problem, when Hot Pockets, the big packs, when the big packs of Hot Pockets went from 12 Hot Pockets per thing to 8 Hot Pockets. They cut down the Hot Pocketage by 33%. For the same price. They fucking, the price stayed the same, and they gave you 33% less Hot Pocket. Hey, we're here for growth and getting, but that was when I was like, okay, maybe there is a problem. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm victim blaming. That, like, we're here for growth, boys. I'll be honest. I was not on the shrinkflation train as early as I should have been. Dude, 12 to 8, it was a crazy, they went from 12 Hot Pockets down to 8. Same price. by the way. Like that was actually crazy. That was one of the craziest. When Hot Pockets get hit, that's how you know the economy is fucked up. That's how you know things are bad. Dude, Hot Pockets are like the best food. Maybe that's my inner like something coming out, but like you just, I don't know, like Hot Pockets are like a chicken noodle soup to me. Like if you're like sick and you're feeling like disgusted, nothing sounds appetizing, you could always eat a Hot Pocket. Or like if like Hot Pockets to me, like growing up, Hot Pockets was like a sign of luxury. Like I wanted to eat nothing but Hot Pockets. They were like, if you had Hot Pockets in the freezer, like you were well off. Like Hot Pockets were like so obviously the best food, bro. I love it, man. Hot Pockage, bro, based. Can you explain? Okay, explain Hot Pocket in EU terms. It would be like if your guys is like Toad in the Hole. Imagine your Toad in the Hole came with 3 sausages, and then one day it stayed the same price, and now it's only 2 sausages per pan of Toad in the Hole. Does that make sense? Bro, I really, yes, not wrong, Green. The hell is a Toad in a, bro? Toad in the Hole looked good to me, I'll be honest, but it's kind of fucked up. The problem is British food is just like guilty pleasure food, which that I can respect, but I guess the problem is they act like it's peak cuisine. That's the beef, but also we flame them, so like it's, you know. Okay, we turned in all of our memers. Let's see what we got. All right, I finally finished turning in all the. It took like 10 minutes or 12 minutes. It took a while to turn all those Swarmons. Let's see how many Cherish Balls. We should be over the 50 bar. We're at 55 Mysterious Cherish Balls. I don't know. What did I start with today? Like 44, 42, something like that. Got a good chunk today, boys. A good chunk. We're chunking today. We're chunking. Dipping. If you, oh my god, if your parents, that's your spitting fact, if your parents had the money to buy you Dippin' Dots while you were at like Six Flags or Hershey Park, you just say you were rolling in it. Just, you know, just admit, you know, come on, man. We've all got certain privileges. Just own up to it. And that's a, you know, everyone deserves that. Everyone deserves the financial capabilities to purchase Dippin' Dots at Six Flags. Everyone should have that privilege. Dude, I wanted Dippin' Dots so bad as a kid. That shit, I think I had them one time at a baseball game. That was like, dude, oh my god, oh my goodness, that was the most luxurious. Oh my, I love Dippin' Dots. I still love Dippin' Dots to this day. They're hard to find. Ooh, I love Dippin' Dots. It's just the texture. I love it, man. Fun textured ice cream. Written down bad. That's, hey, let them, don't kick them while they're down, okay? Let them grieve. I was about to make a bad joke. I like joking about, to me as an American, it's funny to joke about like the idea of having a king or a queen still, but sometimes British people get really mad about it. I think it's really funny. I think it's because I don't know, but it's funny because I don't know shit about it. I don't know shit about the royal family, so it's funny because I'm ignorant. That's the reality. Let me go check. But I don't know. There's something really funny about like the idea. I don't know. There's a good joke behind, like, imagine like stubbing your toe and being like, God damn it, the queen. Like, I don't, like, blaming the queen for like everything is very funny. There's a good bit. Once again, there's a good bit in there somewhere, but I'm not brave enough or intelligent enough to fish it out of the hole. Want some dibs? Wait, I forgot about dibs. The little like tater tot ice cream things. Wait, wow. That's a throwback. Wow, I forgot about dibs. That's funny. Those are like gone, right? There's no way those still exist. I haven't seen a dib in a century. I haven't seen a dib in so long. I used to buy those at 7-Eleven. That'd be like my that dibs was like my gas station snack. You could still buy them. Where, like on the black market or some shit? They're at the movies. That I definitely had them at the movies once. That's actually, if you have dibs money, hey, I'll announce my privilege. I definitely had dibs at the movies once. Dude, that's living large, you know? Oh my goodness, that's amazing. You can buy them at High V. What the fuck is High? What the fuck? That sounds like what the name of like a trampoline park. It sounds like a one of those places you would go and like they put you in like an air turbine and you like fly. You can buy them at High V. Rich from the Midwest, gotcha. Ooh, like my favorite. Okay, I've only been to one of these once. My favorite grocery store chain because the name is so fucking silly. Where are my Piggly Wiggliers at? Oh, I used to have a shirt. It's funny. I visited a Piggly Wiggly one time, and then I had a giant purple shirt that said "I'm big on the pig" on the back of it for like the next 10 years. Do you know how fucked up it is? Looking back, it was kind of cruel. Do you know how fucked up it is to buy a fat kid a shirt that says "I'm big on the pig" on the back? It's not a good look, bro. You don't set me up to get bullied like that, man. What are you doing? You're the adult. You're supposed to see that. What are you thinking? Big black shirt is crazy. Like, it literally said like, "Who's a fat piggy?" Like, dude, that's fucked up, man. But I love that shirt, man. I did, to be fair. It's funny as fuck. No, it is funny as fuck. I'm not, dude, I've been fat for, it's one of those things I always say, I've been fat for so long. It's pretty rare. Like, my feelings don't really get hurt from fat insults. It's usually, it's like, oh, like when someone like, it's usually boring. I usually find them boring or like really, that's what you're gonna go for? You know, there's so many better insults to insult someone on, you know? Like 40% of the world or 60% is like fat or some shit. We gotta work on we gotta get more creative insults. I think a lack of creativity when it comes to insults is what disappoints me more than anything. I'm gonna change that. No, especially don't get me. The problem is British people, man. You guys. Maybe it's because you don't have enough fat people like America. You guys have the worst fat insults. That don't even. It's like embarrassing. I think the worst fat people insults I've ever seen is from British people. No disrespect. Really bad. Anyways, I don't want to. Whatever. Just know that. Okay, anyway. Oh my god, okay, anyways, we're gonna move. Okay, anyways. How many encounters, guys? What do you guys think? I'm currently at 3,439 encounters. What do you think? What do you think, guys? How many encounters? Okay, nope, can't say that. Okay, guys, how many encounters until come on. This should be okay. That's kind of based. Anyways, yeah. Any guys, how many? So there's a Charmeleon swarm in Unova. Watch what this Charmeleon does with its big clompers on your Burger King foot lettuce. Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't make any. Never mind. Shut up. True part. True, dude. The game. I've been really enjoying the swarm rotation. Very generous guesstimates, Alman. I have that video you linked me about the gaming thing bookmarked. Did we just watch that? We farmed so many clips today. I think we farmed enough clips. We farmed enough content. Do we just kick back and relax and watch a YouTube video? I kind of think I should do more React videos. The other day, I was watching my wife watch a React streamer, and I was like, bro, why the fuck do I even play PokeMMO? I should just do that. That shit looks so fucking easy. I was like, what is just stopping me from IRL streaming? Like that shit, I'm being kind of a hater. I was like, that shit looks so much fucking easier than like playing a game. And I love, to be fair, I love playing a game. I love being loyal to it. I love like having that long-term thing. But I was like, what the fuck is stopping me from just like watching YouTube videos? Like, obviously people enjoy it, myself included. To be fair, I'm not trying to like, I like React content a lot, honestly. I get it. It's cute. You're like watching someone with someone. I get it, you know? No, I like, people love to hate on, it's like, it's one of those things like, I think people get jealous of React content, probably myself included, because it looks so easy to look at the fuck or whatever. But like, you can't be, if you're walking around being jealous of other people's success, you're just not going to live a happy life. You're always gonna, there's always, you know, There's always going to be someone's job who is less work for you for more money. That's the truth of it. And then vice versa. There's always going to be someone else who works way harder, who earns way less than you. You can't go around your whole life freaking out about that because you're just going to fucking never be happy, right? Like, it's one of those things. Like, just live your life, try to be happy, do what you can, and just fucking add love in the world the way you can, right? Yada, yada, yada. No, yeah, like that shit, dude. I get it. I like React content too, you know? I think there was a huge like jealousy, and there is arguments. Once again, there's arguments against it. Where like I don't really love lazy React content, but I also get it. I try to be transformative, but I don't feel that transformative. I don't know, whatever. I don't know if I'll be that transformative to this video, to be fair. I do want to watch it. Let's pause it. Also linked me a video called like "Give me 8 minutes and I'll make gaming feel fun," which I feel like a lot of. And I think, to be fair, I think this is like an older argument. I think most people do enjoy gaming again. This past year or so, there was a huge wave of like people not enjoying video games for like the first time in their life, like 1 to 2 years ago. And I think it was like there were a lot of personal things decisions we could make as gamers to like help that. That's a hard thing to like tell people. I wonder what this guy says. That like here. It seems like it, Leviticus, yeah. Okay, this Charmeleon is not catching, by the way. He's cooked. I think it's smaller, so I want to see if I get a shiny or something, of course. Okay, we're gonna watch this little memer video for the fun of it, boys. We cook.
If you're watching this, you are probably
also,
one of 3 people.
Here, let me link it. I'm a big fan of, if we're gonna watch a video on stream, I think always like giving it a like. Yeah, no, it's anti-rap, but I think it's important to like, I don't know. It's also like, I don't know. One of the best arguments, I think literally like someone's community or someone's chat can transform a React video, which is almost like, it's very generous, but like I think that like adds a lot. I don't know. But that's a different. Yeah, I need to stop leading with my Kadabra. Whoopsie. Okay, let's watch the video. Let's see what he says.
Kid who played Minecraft with his friends every night after school.
True.
The sweat who lived on Call of Duty, Battlefield, or CS:GO lobbies. Or the nerd who played League of Legends and stole his mom's credit
Okay, the T1 leaving base.
to buy skins.
I bet, did he just get ganked level 1 and someone stole his blue?
Or maybe you're a mix of all of them. Doesn't really matter which one you are.
I'm kind of a mix.
We've all ended up in the same place. Gaming doesn't feel like it used to. It's like
a baby cry.
An old friend who's changed. They look the same, they sound the same, but something's just different.
We've changed.
You can't even point out exactly what. That's how gaming feels now. Same games, same franchises.
I wonder if he'll talk about, I think like as you age and you just experience more things, it just changes the way, like you kind of need a little bit more stimulation, or like it changes the way you perceive. That's not like a bad thing. It's just like part of life, right? Like the more movies you've seen, the more ideas you've been exposed to, the harder it kind of becomes to be impressed, as well as like every idea banks off of another and yada, yada, yada. Like that's why when you're like super young, or like getting into movies, like every movie you watch is like your favorite movie because you've never seen that before, right? But like the more you're exposed to things, you learn more things, and that's kind of like the double-edged sword of learning and being experienced to more media and culture and things like that.
But not the same feeling. So is it the games or is it us? That is what I want to figure out.
I kind of think it's us, which is like I feels. It's almost tough to say, because just some people will get really upset by that, and that makes me really sad. I don't want to make people upset. That's not my goal, right? But it also should be empowering. If something is a fault because not even a fault, but like things just change over time. If something is your responsibility, not even your fault, but your responsibility, it means that you can change it. You can affect it. It's in your control. That's a better thing versus it being out of your control.
Out in this video, because I don't want gaming to feel like a chore anymore. I want it to be an escape again, not something I'm trying to escape from. So stick with me for the next 8 minutes, and together we'll figure out how to make gaming feel fun again.
This video is really good.
Nothing, and I mean nothing, hit harder than loading up a brand new Minecraft server with your friends.
It's just like a really good vibe. It's like there's a lot of videos like this. It's not like this is a great example of like this video is not some like new formula, but he's just nailing the vibe.
Figure out how to even play together, downloading 14 different viruses from shady sites. Because what the hell was a port forward? Nah, screw that. We had Hamachi, and once—
Bro, where are my Hamachi? I port forwarded. Oh my god. I did so much Hamachi shit for Terraria and Minecraft. This guy is spitting to some fucking deep lore.
we were finally in, we didn't play to grind, speedrun, or build
Me and
some
Hamachi
mega
type
base.
shit.
We played to see how long we could survive before inevitably just blowing each other up. Or Black Ops 2 Zombies. Hours spent on maps like Origins. I still remember screaming into my webcam mic the first time we ever built a staff. Or losing my mind when that creepy ghost lady on Buried stole all my money. And don't even get me started on multiplayer. That's where most of us learned every single English swear word that we know. Kids today could never survive a BO2 lobby back in 2012. But to be fair,
I don't know
it's
if I
also
agree with that, but that's
where
fine.
I met
I
some
get
of
the
my
sentiment.
best friends who I still play and talk with to this day. And Battlefield 3, that game was pure chaos. Spending hours trying to copy some insane helicopter plays we'd see on YouTube.
He is hitting a fucking male archetype here. It's actually crazy. I think of myself as a pretty original person, and then I get shown a video like this, and I'm like, oh, so we literally all lived the same experience, didn't we? Like, it's Blops 2, Battlefield 3, like it, dude. We're all the fucking. I bet we all drank Mountain Dew and ate Doritos. Like we're not that different, you and I.
We're sending dirt bikes flying across the map for no other reason than it being the funniest thing in the world. I swear to God, the moment I see my friends launch 6,000 miles out of bounds, I could not breathe.
He's talking about. He's referencing MTV. Here. Do I have it? Here He's referencing that ATV game. Don't look at my butt. Oh fuck. Ah, nice butt. No, look. It was this franchise. If you went out of bounds, you would be bounced like violently back to the middle of the— it was so fucking sick, dude. It's actually crazy like how many kids discovered this exact thing, and like you would just sit there like as kids, you would literally sit there running to the out of bounds to be thrown out for hours over and over and over again. Like we were just much more simply impressed back then, you know? Like our minds just change as we age.
I don't know why, it was just the funniest thing in the world.
That allows us to—
or even the single player games like Subnautica that came out a little later, but still, the first time you hear a Leviathan roar in the distance, terrifying, magical. And wait,
I need to
was in
replay
2014?
Subnautica.
Damn, okay, I'm getting old, bro.
Yeah, that fucking makes me feel old. Subnautica feels like a new game to me, like 2020.
But enough about how it was. We all remember it. We were there. The real question is, why isn't it like that now? When I try to play those games today, it just doesn't feel the same anymore. And I think I figured out why.
We've just
somewhere
changed.
Between 2012 and 2025, gaming stopped being about fun and started being about work. Every game, and I mean every single game, wants me to log in daily.
There is a really good argument for like the what's it called? I agree. There became more money in gaming and the goals definitely changed.
Boxes, grind XP. It's not playtime. That's a second job, man.
But at the same time, I do counter argue this a little bit. At the same time, if you look back at like NES, right? If you look back at NES or like older games, there were a lot of games that were based around just being as difficult as possible to extract your money. Things like Ghosts and Goblins, things like, you know. So it's there always has been those financial incentives that have been bringing down gaming to some extent, but like they are more prevalent now with like being able to update things in live time over servers and add microtransactions. That changes things a lot. I also look back at like Super Mario Bros. 2 was the same price as like teeth cleaning simulator, right? That's not the exact— there was some like dentist game on NES or some shit. Like there's always been unfairness and weird like money grabbing in gaming, but there definitely is more gaming nowadays, or more money in gaming nowadays, and There's more money in the pot for sure. People are trying to
And it's
extract.
not just the games, it's the entire culture. Everybody wants to be the best. Everybody wants to be the next big streamer, the
Check
next
global?
big YouTuber.
I just
Success
opened-
has
I
been
didn't have it
so
open before, now-
normalized to the point
Oh,
where
is
if you're
this
not pulling a 20 bomb
fresh?
every single Warzone match, or grinding Minecraft
No, did someone
Elytras
else
in the
have something
first
fresh?
20 minutes of starting a new world, or unlocking dark matter in week 1 of launch in some Call of Duty game, it feels like you're falling way behind. And even when I do try to chill, I just can't. I feel like I'm not running the right loadout, or following the meta, or keeping up with the latest season. It's exhausting and it's unrealistic. But here's the thing, do we really need to follow these rules? These rules that nobody even agreed on, they just kind of showed up one day. Do you actually keep playing after you unlock the dark matter camos? Do you actually stick to your Minecraft world once you've gotten the Elytras? I know I do.
That's a great. People rush to finish the game and then they just stop playing. And it's like, brother, what was the point of rushing? I really do like the point of like, do you keep playing after?
The zombie dark matter camo and the multiplayer dark matter camo when Black Ops 6.
So I didn't see it. No one. If you open global chat late, you don't see the previous messages. So I didn't get to see the. If someone got a, that's really sick. Someone got a shiny Charmeleon. I quit ball these.
Came out. And guess what? I haven't touched that game since. It's what, like a year later or something? Almost a year later? Why the hell did I do that? Why didn't I just have fun? And that's when it...
I feel this way. So like when I first started playing Skyrim, I checked every nook and cranny, and I still have that. And because I started playing Skyrim at that time, whenever I do play Skyrim, I still do that. I still check every nook and cranny. But if I were like, and I take my time, and I'm like a super slow open world RPG player. But nowadays, I feel like if I tried to play like a new, I'm actually scared when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. I'm scared the players are going to hate it, and not because the game is bad, but because we are impatient. I'm scared that when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I'm not going to like look through every nook and cranny, read every book, and like really take my time, and I'm going to feel be pressured to rush, right? And that's that sucks. Like that's like a shitty, you know, like versus when I first played Mario, when I first played Skyrim, I would like really take my time and I would look around through every little thing, and I would have to talk to NPCs to figure out where to go and stuff.
It hit me. Maybe the problem isn't the games or us. Maybe it's how we've been told to play them.
The societal, we blame society. Joker emoji. I mean, that's fucking true. And then I guess the question is like, what's the solution? And then the solution would be us. Well, I guess the solution could be a mixture of us and the developers adjusting things to hopefully like push us towards not, this is okay, I like this, new angle.
We weren't obsessed with the meta. We weren't obsessed with the fastest way to progress. We were obsessed with chaos, with discovery, with laughing at the dumbest stuff imaginable. And there's actually a word for that. Oh yeah, it's called fun. Like in Minecraft, the fun wasn't grinding Elytras. The fun was hiding behind a painting so you could pop out and kill your friend and hear them scream into their shitty Skype mic. Battlefield wasn't about using the best weapon. It was about sending dirt bikes into orbit and crying of laughter when someone ragdolled into a tree mid-air at 300 miles per hour. That's the fun. That was what made games fun. Not the checklist, not the grind, just playing the game. But now, we're being told that that's the wrong way to play. It's the slow way, the bad way, by streamers who call everyone they kill trash, like they're not literally gaming 14 hours a day.
Fuck you say to me, you little shit!
Of course, you're gonna stomp
me when someone brings up One Piece.
Some dude who has 30 minutes of playtime after work. Every single game doesn't need a battle royale. Every single game doesn't need a ranked mode. Every single game doesn't need a battle pass and ultra dopamine hits every 5 seconds like these streamers want. And content? Back then it was trick shots and fun charges.
This is actually like the biggest sign of like creative decline in gaming players, in my opinion. Every gamer thinks that every game needs like direct content thrown at them, when in reality, like, bro, the content is the system, the sandbox. Like, just go play it. Like, I think Pokemon has a ton of fucking content, but players don't want to play it, or don't want to do it, or don't want to like create the goals or whatever. They need to be like handheld a bit more. Like, to me, it's like saying Minecraft has no content because all you do is mine and craft. My brother in Arceus, that's the content. What do you mean? You can literally fucking build infinitely or play infinitely. What do you mean? You know? I can dust ball in here, right? Huge pog.
It was either fucking
yeah, but that's, and I'm voting with your dude. Indie games are so good right now. That's like a big thing, is like Anybody who's like complaining about gaming being dead and then only buys like Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty 24, FIFA 2020 87, like what are you doing? You're the one fucking eating the pie, bro. What do you mean? I think that most people have moved on from. I think this conversation has evolved a lot. We're also just learning. We're also just like encountering this psychological problem for the first time. So we just need time to solve it. It's not like a quick fix. I think a lot of gamers are kind of thinking and philosophizing and kind of figuring out what they do enjoy and don't enjoy about gaming and how to get back to. I think we will get back to enjoying gaming. I think video games have only been around for like 80 years. It's like the 60s. Like they haven't been around that long, you know? You feel like that's which I think that's a beautiful thing. Like I get how people talk. It's a beautiful thing to admit and acknowledge it. It's a beautiful, like, that's so fair. I get that, you know. Based Zalman. 60s what? Yeah, what was it? Pong was around since the 60s. When did the Magnavox Odyssey come out? Magnavox Odyssey. Video games have been, if you're too young to know, I think Pong was out in like the 60s. First video game. The first at-home console was 1972. The first video game was Tennis for Two, aka Pong, in 1958. It became popularized later on, but 1958 was the first. Video game. It's been a long time. Ding dong. Ding dong. I don't know why that made me laugh. Shut up. Okay, back to the...
badass or it was hilarious. But now it's nothing but top 10 meta weapons or how to shave 0.2 seconds off your TTK. Like, bro, I don't have 8 hours to practice your spray pattern. And the wildest part of it all, we just suck it up. We actually believe all of it. We don't need to do that. We can play exactly like we used to. And most importantly, we can still have as much fun as we used to.
Well, yes and no.
We just forgot how.
Aw, that's
so
really
everything
cute.
we've just gone through leads us to 3 solutions to fixing.
I also don't think it's bad to play. If you're not having fun, that's bad. Let me qualify. But it's also not. There also are a lot of adults now who enjoy playing games efficiently. I think there is a beautiful sentiment of like, as you age, the way you play games changes, and it's not really good or bad. It's just different. But I do know a lot of people who, like, you know, don't enjoy gaming now. So I do understand, like, you know, not to just to throw that extra little qualification in there. Let me expand this a little bit. There we go.
Fixing this issue of gaming being a chore instead of being fun. And they are the following. Solution 1 is to go touch some grass. Nah, I'm just
Based.
kidding.
Dude, no, okay, unironically, last night I was feeling like burnt out of PokeMMO. I was kind of exhausted. I was sick of hearing people complain about it. Me and my wife went to a movie. We went to a restaurant. We came home and I was like, I love the Pokemon community, Poggies. I love the game. I love blah, blah, blah. Dude, unironically, sometimes just touching grass, getting perspective, go to a movie, go to a dinner, go hang out with friends. Like, I think a lot of Pokemon players like don't touch grass at all and think they hate the game, but they just need to like go have a meal. Like, they just need to like not to undermine valid critique that is important. Let me qualify because I'll people get mad. But there is some where it's like if you just go play a different, like, you come back and you're chilling.
Who the fuck wants to go outside? Could not be me. But seriously, go touch a new genre. If you're always sweating in shooters,
Also based.
try something different. Maybe
Yes, it's
Rust.
more
I mean,
genres.
that's still got shooting, but it's also base building and survival chaos.
Based. Is this not a cave? Am I just fucking up all these dust balls?
Or Subnautica. It's single player and it's a beautiful, very terrifying, and
Subnautica's
completely
beautiful.
underwater
It
game.
up.
It'll remind you
Never
that
finished
games
it.
don't have to be the same cycle of lobbies, loadouts, and battle passes. Or if you usually just play single player
Fucker
games
dove.
or survival games, then go try and play a shooter or League of Legends
Based.
or something else. Just try play.
Dude, the more, okay, I noticed this recently with just like restaurants. I feel like me and my wife hadn't tried a new restaurant in a long time, and I'm always like, trying a new restaurant is scary because you don't want to like waste money on food you potentially don't enjoy. Bro, we need to be trying new things. It's actually like, it's also expensive to try to get scared. Trying new, it's really boring and basic, but trying new things is like one of the most important things in life. It's actually like so like if you are someone who only plays a certain game or only like, you've got to try new games, new genres. Like, you cannot stop. The moment you stop trying new things is like the moment you stop living. I think the moment we like get into these ruts is the moment we like find ourselves being like truly miserable. 1000, and it's hard sometimes if you're like in a depressive state. Sometimes you got to stick to the normal. I'm not trying to say you need to try new things all the time. I get it, but like if you have the energy, if you're feeling up to it, fuck man, go try new things. It's so fucking important.
Play something else. You'd be surprised how different games can be.
Try a new restaurant, try a new movie.
Play with someone who sucks massive ass. Play with someone who is so bad at video games that it is embarrassing. I mean, like really bad. I'm talking your mom, your girlfriend, your grandpa. Doesn't matter. Just someone who's not living in this sweaty, hyper-progress world like you are. Because when they screw up, it's hilarious. Watching someone struggle with the basics reminds you how fun it was when you were new.
This Onyx is trolling my bloodline.
Games actually matter. You can even go and play some co-op games like It Takes Two or A Way Out. Now, solution 3 is to just go and waste some goddamn time. You heard me. No goals, no grind, no achievements. Just hop in a game and just play it.
And
don't
run
worry
around.
about
Explore
what
the world.
weapon you're using. Just pick a weapon you're usually not used to using. Or if you're a Rust nerd, just go live in the jungle instead of only living in the snow and being some tryhard who only raids bases the first 16 hours of wipe and then leaves the game. You know, just build some weird house in Minecraft. Don't worry about the elytras. You know, just do something that doesn't have
these Onyx is still around.
because that's when the best memories happen. When you're not sweating for camos or grinding XP. When you're just wasting time. You're just playing games. Like, you know, like when you were a kid. You didn't do it for anything. You just did it.
I think also, like, I think we wanted to play video games for so many hours as a kid and our parents wouldn't let us. And now that we have all the hours, we're like, wait, this is a lot of hours. And we're like, maybe it's too. I do think just variety and like just touching grass and like, it's a weird, like, I love video games so fucking much. But I know this might blow people's minds. I do find the urge of like, man, I really want to do something physical. Like I really like knitting, or like I sell magic cards, like sorting some cards, playing magic. I think getting off of a screen with everything be like just doing something physical for a few hours a day is so humanizing and feels really, really important.
Because
whatever it may be.
So just waste some goddamn time, man. The easiest way to put all this is that video games mattered because they
extra
didn't
points
matter.
if it's outside.
Stuff mattered because it was just fun, but it didn't actually matter if you had full diamond gear or the meta weapon or the highest KD. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter if you're the Minecraft kid.
I think it's important to have some games that this is like a really cold, boring fucking take. I think it's important to have some games that are just for fun, and some games that you take seriously and play the meta. Does that make sense? I think that's like for me, Pokémon Mo is my serious game to some extent, but even then I still fuck around a lot and like do what I enjoy. Once again, I always about finding your percentage, finding like your percentage of enjoyment or whatever. What was I saying? I don't know. Let's finish the video.
The COD sweat or the League nerd. We should all be able to have fun in video games. That's literally why they were made.
If you load up every single game and like look at the meta, it's gonna ruin the fun.
Channel. If games were never fun, I would have never wanted to make videos about them. And I can only do that because of you. Yeah, you right there. The fact that you watched this whole goddamn video is the reason that I make them. And if you got any value out of it, which I hope, otherwise I just wasted like a week of editing, then I would be honored if you would hit subscribe after
It's really hard. Like,
thank you so much for watching.
It's hard to verbalize these thoughts a lot of times. This is a good meme, dude. Got
my first shiny a couple days ago in Event Swarm. Shiny
From
Numo.
Swarm for your first shiny, congrats! God Slotherino is such a good damn name. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. Also, your first shiny via a swarm, dude. What was the species? That was loud. Yes, sorry. I'll turn it down now. Sorry. We had it up because we were watching the video. We turn it back down. Apologies. I gotta lock it. Okay, shut up, Patrouski. Lock in. I gotta lock in a little bit. Okay, this guy's debating me. I have to lock in a little bit because I'm behind on a bunch of swarms. That was a good video. Good video. Good video. Yeah, no, I think that's a great, like, I feel like it added some extra like bricks to the argumentation and like some extra bricks to the thought process. Like that's all you can hope for. Like, dude, I really enjoyed Pal World on release. It was super fun. Yes, no, that I felt this. It's an amazing feeling to like get. Now, I think I was saying with like Mega Bonk. Like when I first played Mega Bonk, I watched like no videos, learned no meta games, and I just played, and it was so fun. And I think you do reach a point, like with Mega Bonk's a good example. I reached a point in my Mega Bonk journey where it was becoming unfun because I wasn't watching guides and I didn't know how to progress or get further on. So I think you do, like, when you first play a game, play it blind, don't look up shit, you know, and just like do it blind at first. And then after, like, I think for me with Mega Bonk, like after like 150 hours, I was like, okay, It's time to look up guides and like metas and like figure out what I can do to improve. I think like that'll help me unlock. That'll help me play the game longer and have more fun. So like, I think that's really important. Look at me with like the Iron Man account. Was like I played PokeMMO for like 9,000 hours, had a lot of fun on a main account, and I eventually reached a point like, you know what, the market is kind of like not in a great spot. I'm not really enjoying this. How can I make it fun again? Like I think changing the way that you play and adjusting your play style, you have so much control as a player. You just have like what games you play, voting with your wallet, voting with your time, on top of how you play the game. Like you really can adjust the way you play in so many ways. Karoshi, thank you for the raid of 5. McKing, how you doing today? What's up, what's up, what's up? Much love to you, gamer. Dude, today's been a great stream. Very, very chill. I'm really enjoying running this the swarms. Lots of yapping. Play the game, don't let it play you. No, I mean, that's a decent way to put it. I like that. Dude, the word slop is obviously like, I think the word slop was meant derogatorily at first, but I think it's kind of gone like full circle to where like it's used neutrally. Like it can be derogatorily or positively, you know, like I think of friend slop as like not a derogatory. Like I love friend slop. Like friend slop is I think a lot of players right now have their mainline games, and then have their friend slop. Like I think like that's been a way for a lot of people, like, because it's almost impossible to take friend slop games seriously. It's almost impossible to like look up a meta game for most friend slops. I think friend slop has been a great way for a lot of people to re-find fun in gaming, you know, also while socializing, which is really, really beautiful. It's interesting how many people are experiencing like the same things, you know? Yeah, exactly. No one. Like that's so cool, man. We've been live. Has it already been 6 hours? What the fuck? We've been live for 6 hours, boys. Borderlands slabbed. Borderlands Couch Co-op was one of the best. Oh man, I spent Super Battle Golf. We know. Super Battle Golf is fantastic. I wish it was this is like, maybe this is my fucking, maybe I'm just being a fucking snowflake. I'll be so real, bro. I'm being a softie. I wish it was less PvP rewarding. I wish you got like punished a little bit more for hitting your friends as opposed to getting the speed boost. But maybe that's just because I'm bad. Maybe that's bad because I don't know. I feel guilty, bro. I literally like, I'll go to swing at someone or go to like shoot a rocket at someone. I'll see their username pop up and it's like my mind will fucking flash back through all the amazing memories we've had together in streams. And then I just like can't pull the trigger. Like it sounds so cheesy, but like unironically, like I feel so guilty. I can't. If you've played Battle Golf with me, the amount of times I charge up like a golf swing and then I just like cancel it because I fucking can't do it. Like, dude, it's so, I can't do it, man. Like I feel so bad. Tried Witch It? No, I have not. That's the one where you like there's a few people like you like spam fireball or whatever. I attack. That's the point. That's the fun of the game. I'm not faulting those for who do attack, right? Like, yeah, like, dude, if I go to attack Karoshi, I'm like, wait a minute, he was 474k dry, turn away. Like, you think of like someone's the worst thing to ever happen to them, and you're like, wait a minute, I can't attack them. They're actually a really sweet soul who's been through a lot already. They don't deserve any more hate. But you're just playing like golf. You're just playing like a golf game with your friends. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's not that serious. like I got fucking, I don't know, bro. I got fucking problems. Let's go meditate Unova. Meditate Unova swarm. Dude, it feels so bad, but it shouldn't. It's whatever. It's dumb. I'm overly sensitive, man. I'll say it. I'm not afraid of that. That's okay. There's positives and negatives to that. I get it. A lot of people are, man. Turn off usernames. That's fucking genius. I might do that. If I turn off usernames, I could probably fuck some people up. That's evil genius at work. Holy shit. Are these over here or are they? There's like 3 different spots these fuckers could be. If they're in, okay, they're here. Okay. A 4th slot? What the fuck? Spot? What's funny is in golf with your friends, I love hitting my friends' balls. I don't mind that one bit, okay? Don't say huh, don't say sus, you know what I mean, okay? But in like super battle golf or whatever, I feel so bad. Maybe it's just like a little guy or whatever. I love Shelder as a fishing shunt, Todio. Relicanth, Shelder, Relicanth. Whalmer's like 100% spot, and it's a beautiful shiny. If they have the front, it's always supposed to go from the water on the right. Back to the ball. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. One shot next. Yeah. Getting a good list is solid. We don't know what you mean, huh? We don't know what you mean, huh? Dude, I've noticed a lot. Dude, shout out to like No One and Neko, and like I feel like I've noticed a lot of like new regulars or like new people. I don't know if Pokemon's had like a huge surge of new players or like what's going on. I've noticed a lot of new names recently. So shout out. If you guys have if you've been watching me for like 1 to 3 months, fucking welcome. It's like such a crazy honor to have you. Like let's say, like not to like glaze, but like seriously, like most MMOs don't get new players, or like very, very rarely they trickle in. Like usually in most MMOs, I feel like players quit faster than they get new players, right? Like that's why like old MMOs usually slowly die off. It's sad, but it's true. PokeMMO is like one of the fucking few MMOs where like we get so many new players, and we often do struggle to keep them. That is our biggest problem. But goddamn, do we get a lot of new players, which is such a damn privilege and like a beautiful. It's really cool. We get to meet a lot of cool new people, man. It's awesome. Go let's go here. The swarm has not despawned yet. That's good. I'm really enjoying the swarm grinding. So chill and great progress. Did I miss? Oh no, are they gonna be like on the other side? I might just leave from there. Stantler Hoenn. Keep it up. It's an honor. Best way to shunt Squirtle / Blastoise, an egg hunt. It's really expensive. It's like a 150 to 180 million Pokeyen hunt. Super expensive hunt and pretty time, like a couple 100 hours. I'm honored to have you, Zik. Zika. Sorry if I Zika virus yeet. I see. I love fucking internet names. Zika virus yeet. So true, King. Dude, I honored to have you, Alvin. I appreciate that. Like, I don't like to like. Yeah, that's. I appreciate the lurkers speaking up when they have us if they want to. Obviously, I always say like, dude, back in the early days of Twitch, some streamers would like call out lurkers, and it always like hyper bothered me. Like, if someone would, I would see this a lot. I wonder if you guys have seen it too. There'd be like small streamers who would have like 12 viewers, and they wouldn't know like how to keep talking without other people talking. So they would like go through their viewer list and be like, hey, what's up, blah blah blah, like I see you lurking. I'm like, dude, like usually when people want to like let them lurk, like I think it's fucking, I don't know, maybe I'm like reading too much into that. I find it weird. I like just let them vibe, let them lurk, bro. They're doing it for a reason. They're probably like they're probably like having on the team. Yeah, and then the lurkers always leave, like they don't. Yep. Holy fuck, that's so real. Holy crap. Let them eat lurk. Anyways. Okay. It's so like, to me it comes off as like very desperate for like, which it's tough. I get it. Any movie recs? Ooh, if you want to pretentious, oh my god, my cringe cinephile is coming out. Oh no, boys. Oh, actually, no, you want a dumb, wait, I have the true movie recommendation. It might be a little highbrow. Have you seen the Thumb movies? Oh my, don't even give me, I rewatched Thumbtanic last night. I watched Titanic 2 days ago in theaters, and I couldn't stop thinking about Thumbtanic, and I love me the Thumb movies, bro. If you don't know, the creator of Jimmy Neutron, Steve Odekirk, and The Barnyard, the creator of Barnyard and Jimmy Neutron, did something called the Thumb movies, where he did a parody recreation of Star Wars, Batman, The Blair Witch Project, Frankenstein, The Godfather, and Titanic. and he made them these little thumb movies, and they're god awful, and that's like the, but I fucking love them. They're so nostalgic for me. They're so beautifully, I think they're legitimately, I don't know, I love them. I adore them. Only thumb movies by kids? Okay, valid answer. They kind of look the same. They're kind of similar. Anyways. All right, I've been popping repels like crazy during this event. I'm actually out of baby repels. I have 119 max and 95 supers. I've used all of my baby ones. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 100 more. That's going to cost me, was it 40K? We're literally down to about 1 mil, but it's worth it, boys. 100 repels. We still have half the event left, so we need the resources. Fat Thumb. Yeah, I never watched as much of... my favorites were I owned Franken Thumb on DVD, and then I had Thumb Tanic on VHS. Those were the two that I watched. Oh, I watched Thumb Wars a lot at my cousin's house. I watched those ones the most. Might have owned Thumb. Did I own Thumb Wars? I don't know if I did. Nowadays, as an adult with expendable income, of course I bought the Thumb movie VHS collection. Of course, guys. Don't worry. Don't stress, guys. Right now, EU Gmool, sorry I'm butchering the name. Right now, playing the event. If you can catch some swarms or play some PvP, it's tough with only Kanto done for sure. You could grind the Abundant Shrine if you can get good at that. It's a skill-based thing, but you can get good at that. Playing the events is usually really, really good Pokeyen. But I will say it's definitely tough. Like it's tough to make Pokeyen without a single region like fully. You're at the 8th gym badge like fully done. I would hopefully try, like hopefully you're not broke enough to having to worry about needing Pokeyen. You could always like, one of my favorite from scratch methods is grinding in the Safari Zone. You could always go like pay 500 Pokeyen, catch a bunch of good IV Mons and sell them, but it's not great money right now, but it's still like good from scratch. I love hitting my friend. So dumb, BBN. But also thank you for clipping it. Yeah, that's dude, wait, that's beautiful, Ubero. I love the Thumb movies, man. What a weird, like, nostalgic flashback. You can't call yourself a cinephile without having watched Cocaine Bear. I agree with you. I couldn't agree. I haven't watched. I'm not a cinephile because I have not watched it. I also hate the term cinephile. I think it's like really well, there's a lot of amazing people who just love movies and do call themselves cinephiles, and there's a bunch of super obnoxious people that do it as well, so it's just tough. Don't want to generalize too much. I don't actually know. Oh, I've seen Tusk, of course. Infamous Tusk. Yupskis. Okay, Yupskis is a great word. Yupskis. Let's go. It's a great question, Green. I don't actually know for sure. I feel like yes, but I don't know. Happy? No, you're based. I respect it. Movie recommendation. You did ask though. Let me go back. I did Thumbtanic. You want a movie in theaters still? Like still in theaters or no? I've watched a lot of good movies recently. I rewatched Titanic. That was good. I watched Misery for the first time in theaters with Kathy Bates. Absolute classic. And the dad from Elf. Important shout out. I don't know his name. I know Kathy Bates, but not the dad from Elf. I think I really liked Stephen Curry's new Goat movie, but that's I just like it because it's my vibe versus like it being a great movie. It's still a good movie, but I've given a lot of high scores recently on movies. I've been liking movies, man. Bringing back Yupskis. With great power comes great responsibility, man. Be careful. No, I'm not a huge fan. I wish I liked it more. Abundant Shrine is a beautiful game mechanic. I don't like grinding it. I'm more of a, as fun as I stream, I'm more of a single player MMO kind of guy. Like I prefer the single player mechanics versus the cooperative ones, you know? Is now the time? It's like such a tough question. Now is the most important time to ask the question. Everyone should be considering, should I invest in mysterious cherish balls right now? You know, and you're either going to come to your own conclusion of, you know what, you have two. Yeah, let me do a clip on this here. This is a really good question. I think everybody who cares about investing should be asking themselves the question and then coming to their own conclusion. And you're either going to be right or wrong, and you just take your best guess. Someone said, is now the time to be investing in mysterious cherish balls? I don't, you know, it's just everyone should be asking it. You should be asking, you know, is the, oh, they're also like, okay, they're going up like a fair, they're already up 10% over the past 24 hours. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty shocking, to be fair. I look at this and I think that people are my prediction. I'm watching me be dead ass wrong. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt, right? I see 7 days left in the event. That's a lot of grinding. I see 7 days left of the event where people are also the best at the event. People have learned the swarm formulas. They know where they spawn. They know the locations. They know the best ways to catch them. They've maybe grinded up some alt accounts that they didn't have prior to the start of the event. And now, you know, yeah, this is not financial. There's no right or wrong. Like, no one, we're just predicting. No one really knows. This is not financial advice. Maybe because I'm saying that I'm not investing right now, people will start investing to counteract that, and that will actually make, like, I don't know, like, it's just, no one knows. You never know. It's really, really hard to predict markets. I'm personally predicting that these drop a bit more. I think that mysterious balls will either go back to 56k. I'm guessing the bottom out will be somewhere between like 48 and 56k. I think 48k and 46. That's my guess. Maybe that's too hopeful. Maybe the bottom out was 56, 58, which makes sense. And now they just go up for the rest of the event. Either way can be the case. I don't really know for sure. I see 7 days left in the event. That's the biggest. Also, I see 7 days with a potential extension. That's my opinion, but do what's best for you. If you're not gonna lie, I think that's fair. I think 48 is hopeful, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm just. I can see it. Where are the swarms though? We're getting 10 an hour, bro. We're getting a ton. We haven't seen one in 15 minutes. To be fair, 15-minute little lull. Market manipulation, Pat. Yeah, true. Talking about money, talking about things at all. True based. I know you're just memeing. Yeah, like it's really just like any, like it's just a guess. He's manipulating, doing it again. True. I know that I'm aware that I do have an impact, but I do think that like I think people are smarter than influence. I think that like in a market is stronger. Like a market will decide, like a large group of people will decide an item's price much better than, you know, what I say. I know that it impacts it, but like I'd say that I probably have about a 10% sway on the market, which is like a fucking lot. Like that's a lot. Like I try to take that very responsibly, and I try to take it seriously. I don't want to have to like not talk about a beautiful part of the game being the market because you know, it's like that. I think about that a lot. I do very much consider it. One of those things. Who's been like rare can true. I hope that people see the decisions I make and view it as like me earnestly just trying to, like, you know, operate there's not a great, like, the weird world of talking about markets is literally just weird in general. Swarm eradicates Sinnoh. Okay. It feels bad I'm not being able to farm something not having alpha Weavile. Yeah, dude. As an Iron Man, that's, dude, Pickpocket Weavile, one of the most important RNG dependent. Especially if you like took that break, dude. Good luck to you, Chungus. That's like a tough, like, yeah. Especially when you need amulet coins. Establish. Yeah. Yup. That's. Thank you, Necro. True. True. It's funny, like a lot of what I say nowadays, like, isn't that groundbreaking. It is crazy looking back. Like I don't honestly, this is gonna sound, his ugly ego is coming out. I don't give myself enough credit there are a lot of phrases and sentiments that I did for front run, like I created in PokeMMO that are now seen as like the norm, but like there are things that like I popularized or created even, like being holy ego, yeah. Like the sentiment of like buying everything in the first half of the event, or sorry, selling everything in the first, like buying in the second half, that was not like that was a conclusion that I came to back in like 2021. That was not like a spread. Obviously, if you know markets at all, you understand that to some extent, but like that was not a commonplace thing, you know. Like that was like there are a lot of like phrases. It's kind of a beautiful thing. I need to give myself a little bit credit. It's really beautiful. It's a compliment to what I've done to the game and how I've affected it in some ways. When I see someone quote a video of mine or some shit, yeah, coined a lot of terms like that it's on it, like, yes, that's one of my, like, it's actually such a fucking, like, and I'm saying this because sometimes I'm part of the human experience. I feel so fucking useless. Sometimes I feel like my job is like useless, and I feel like we all have this, like, literally, like, nurses will go through, like, they feel like their job is useless and they have no impact on them, which is insane outside looking in, because obviously nurses are some of the most, like, amazing backbone, like, of the world. Like, this is like an always, yeah. They've been saying that I've been banned. Yeah, Global Chat has been saying that I've been banned for like 4 years. It's like an ongoing joke. They've been saying that I'm banned, DUI, in jail, dead. The amount of comments I've gotten on videos of new players being like, oh my god, his guides were so helpful, rest in peace. And then I have to be like, I'm not dead, bro. Like, Global Chats of video games love to lie. Yeah, that actually is true though, Alpha. True. People are weird. I'm sorry. It's one of those things, like, people are just weird on the internet. I'm sorry that happened. It's like straight slander. It's kind of so I don't mind it. It's kind of funny. It's kind of a joke at first. The problem is they don't correct it. Like, if a new player is like, oh my god, are you serious? They always go, yes, Giga Chad, as opposed to like, no, it's just a joke. Like that's the real problem, is like they don't know when to stop the joke. That's the problem with Global Chat, in my opinion. The jokes they tell are fine. It's very like internet, you know, memer or whatever. I've personally typed Rip Patrouski 12 times in Global Chat. Okay, thank you for doing Arceus's work. Like, what? This is so dumb. Part of me finds it very funny. I just wish they would like cool it a little bit, like after the initial shock. That's my main thing. I don't even mind the joke. The joke, like, yeah. Got Rip Patrouski. He got hit by a bazooka. He was trying to teach new players to make Pokeyen. Rip Patrouski, he got hit by a bazooka. I think about him every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow. It's so stupid. This goes crazy. It's so good. Okay, bars. Wait, no, Karoshi, I'm stealing the bars. Karoshi, you're not turbo online enough. Fuck. I forget that. Karoshi, you're too much of a, you touch too much grass. I'm quoting like it's like a very popular like meme rap song right now. Those are really like the most popular song in the world. That's not, I'm being dramatic, but like it's like the my granny got hit by a bazooka. No, dude, I appreciate you. I appreciate the sentiment on you. It's one of those things. It's just weird. People on the internet are weird. When you take someone who touches grass and like lives in the real world and then put them online, people who are turbo online will make you feel embarrassed, and that's not it at all. I need you to know, like, that's not. It's not your fault for being not turbo online enough to fucking know these like insane, every little inside joke. That's so, you literally just described such a real, like, no need to feel embarrassed. You're perfect. That's just, people on the internet are so funny in a smiley face way. You just laugh it off. And I used to be, I get it, man. I used to be so, and I'm kind of still turbo online a little bit. It's still too much in my opinion, but having a wife helps. They turns out dude, we kind of I'm sorry, I'm virtue signaling, but like I don't know, bro. Women make men live such healthier lives. I know that if I was not married, I would be a fucking gremlin still. It fucking helps, bro. It's really nice, dude. They really make you try new restaurants and get outside, touch grass, make new friends. It's almost like humans are not even like, we don't make even humans are good for each other, bro. Like we fucking help each other, man. Make up for our weaknesses. It's cute, dude. I touch too much rhythm game, not grass based. Osu map with grass. What happens in really good? We don't know yet. The reward will be, we can't, I could be wrong. I don't think we can do it until we have all the 12 raids out. Once all the 12 raids are out, I have all the 12 tablets, but you have to you can't fight the trainers until the raids are active, I think. It's a good question. Yeah, I'm gonna do the ugly ego streamer thing and Glee. I am someone of very low self-confidence, and I'm trying to get better about like complimenting myself, blah blah blah. Bro, can I glaze my stream? I feel like my streams this Lunar New Year event have been so much more fun than previous. How do I say this? My biggest problem with streaming and with my whole life is I take everything way too seriously. I'm like I just take everything way too seriously, and I feel like I've just really as I get older, I'm learning to chill out. I'm learning to just relax. I hate the phrase "it's not that serious." That's not the right thing to say, but just like controlling what you can control and controlling yourself, and just like it's so nice, man. It's so I'm just relaxed. I'm getting older. I'm aging, and I'm trying to get a little more wise. Not doing a great job. Anime a lot earlier. Yeah, but that was deserved. You can't X out all the fun of life. I'm not getting old is not never yelling, never getting passionate, but it is like arguing about anime is what we should be doing. That's wise. Arguing about anime is actually fucking wise. Arguing about things that don't matter is Giga Chad and based. Arguing about serious things like politics or whatever, unless that's your job, like you're just wasting your time and energy. No, I shouldn't. Oh, that's too far. But it's like let me speak for myself. For me, like it's just not worth it. Like I'm trying to get older. As I get older, I'm just like, let's just vibe. Like I take everything too seriously, man. I can't solve the Pokemon economy problems. Only the devs can, right? Like it's not my job. But it's Twitch chat's job to fix the world. I know. We'll have to wait for a new day. Fuck Zalman. God, good luck to you. Resist or whatever. I don't know, whatever makes you happy. Or don't. Yo, Lunar New Year. Okay, that is a crazy. I disagree, but I respect it. That is a crazy. Shaman King that was really great. I need to watch the anime at some point. Not change, dude. Like actually, like a based. Yes, I can. That's a cute. The second line's cute. Feel the difference. Bars, Rumble, bars. I'm still working on it. I like to think. I'm always still working on it. I think just like once again, I'm only 27, so what do I really know? Like at the end of the day, I'm still pretty fucking fresh on this planet. We're still in our first. We're still in our first playthrough, but like I do feel like the later I get into the playthrough, the more I'm like, hey man, one day the game is gonna end, so why don't we like spend it doing things that make us happy, regardless of like just your own emotions, your own happiness, with outside of doing things that hurt others to gain that happiness. But like your own happiness is just so important. And usually if you're happier, you'll make others happy around you. You'll spread happiness type beat. Now, I'm not trying to say like selfishness, but like, you know what I mean? Manga was sick. Yeah, I enjoyed the Shaman King manga. I don't read a whole lot of manga. I didn't read a whole lot in general, but ooh, I'm excited for the new. There's a new what's it called? Hunger Games movie coming out. Oh my, dude. Maybe it's my like, I don't know, maybe it's nostalgia. I'm a sucker for the Hunger Games. I really like the Hunger Games series. I kind of think it's just legit good. Maybe I'm just cope. I think it's I don't know, I'll swear by it. I think Hunger Games is legit good. I think it's like one of the best, what's the word, one of the best like aged franchises of that era, especially. It's not like, you know, not like Divergent, which, like, you know, like, holy, Divergent is a hard watch. Oh my goodness. Maybe one of the worst age. It was rough when it came out, to be fair, as well, but it's just aged like, it was spoiled milk when it released, and it's aged like spoiled milk. Oh look, a raid guide just released from my channel. Oh shit, I forgot I scheduled that upload at 5 p.m. I thought I wouldn't be live by this time. My Perugly raid guide just came out. Check W. Oh shit, this guy got all the Swords of Justice plus Cresselia plus Heatran plus Meloette. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's really cool. I should grab these. Remind me to grab these apricot. Is it apricots or apricorns in PokeMMO? Are they the fruit or the nuts? Dude, I love the Hunger Games, man. What's the new one called? It's called like something long. It has a long name. Sunrise on the Reaping, yeah. It's about Hey Mitch, right? Oh, dude, that's I don't know the story, no spoilers. I'm so excited. What a good fucking character. Also, didn't Hey Mitch win his he won his game like with like double the people or some shit or whatever? I'm excited for this. Jesse Plemons is gonna be in it, and Ralph Phineas. Probably butchering that. Apologies, Ralph. If this ever gets back to you, Ralph, my apologies. That's a good bit. If this ever gets back to you, Lord Voldemort, please don't curse me. So true. The other movies? Okay, that's a great. My wife loves Maze Runner. She read the book. She didn't read. She never watched. Me and my wife need to watch all the Maze Runner movies. I've seen all the Maze Runner movies. I like them, but the first one's the best one by far. Number 2 and 3, they're like guilty pleasure likes, is what I would say. The second and third movies are definitely significantly worse, but they're still like interesting. The first movie is great. The first movie is like, I like Maze Runner, man. Hey, what's up, Yams? Maze Runner is great, man. I like it a lot. The first one, that like, also the premise is just so good. When that like trailer came out for the first Maze Runner, like, dude, that shit was memorable. Yeah, you pretty much nailed it, Spliff. You understand. You get the series. True though. Yeah, I still like. I'll watch the whole trilogy or whatever, but like, it's the first one is so good, and the second and third one are kind of, you got to push through some silliness. The first was like legit, yeah. That was the main character though. Yeah, Dylan. He's in the new Send Help, which Send Help is like an underrated. Well, it's like it's getting the proper appreciation. I was not expecting Send Help to be good. It's really good. Me and my wife watched. We got like a 9. I think I get like a 9.2 out of 10. I thought Send Help was quite good. A really enjoyable watch. I thought it would be like fine. Dude, Sam Raimi is just so good at making fun movies. He's the guy who did the original Spider-Man trilogy, Sam Raimi. He did the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans, which are like very memey, but like also he's so good at making movies goofy and memey, but also serious and fun. Like, I know that Spider-Man 3 is not good. One of my favorite, but that's what's like makes it good, you know, is that it's not good. One of my favorite ever theater experiences was watching Spider-Man 3 in theaters in 2025. With my we laughed throughout like the whole movie. The whole movie is so fucking funny. It's so good. But I think I also might have like, I think I also like had tears fall. Like, I think Spider-Man 3, I was laughing throughout the whole movie. And then there's like a scene at the end which made me cry, which is like not usually, like that's not normal. Like, that's weird. What am I doing? I'm distracted. Anyways, I love yap about movies. No, I think the Andrew Garfield Spider-Mans were underrated for a long time. They have the best. How do I? It's kind of like a light spoiler to say. Okay, light spoiler warning, but I'm not gonna. It's very, very vague. Okay, so you probably can hear this, but if you really care about spoilers, mute for like 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Spoiler warning. 3, 2, 1. I think Andrew Garfield they have like the best death scene in like one of the best death scenes like in movies. I think that fucking scene is so fucking good. You know what I'm talking about. Don't spoil it. Don't say. But like. That scene is fucking amazing. It's like one of the best. I'll like go back and watch it on YouTube like every so often. I think it's one of the fucking. Also, his acting after it happens is insane. Like, I really like Andrew Garfield. Dude, that shit is. That fucking scene is so good. Okay, anyways, I gave a billion spoiler warnings. If you can't hack it, once again, I'm a big anti-spoilers guy on the internet. But all you gotta do is say spoiler warning. It's not that crazy, you know? No, I think it's fair. The OG Tobey Maguire Spider-Man just like have such a special feeling. Like they really kicked off like all the shit, right? Are you rage baiting me on purpose? Don't do it. Spoiler warning for a 12-plus-year-old movie. Imagine if dude, there is so much media on this planet. Do you know how if you watched movies from the day you were born until the day you died, you would not watch every good movie? You're not even close. Here we go again. Yeah, again. I hate the argument of like spoiler warning for a movie that's blah, blah, blah. Also, imagine if you were born. So like I was born in 1998. The original Star Wars came out in the 80s. Do I just not get to experience I'm not even gonna spoil it. The reveal? That's fucked up. I think that's fucked up. That's not okay. Like I was able to experience the original Star Wars big twist without spoilers somehow. I just managed it, right? Imagine if you don't get that moment. That's fucked up. I think that's so insane. Oh, because 12 Angry Men, one of the best films of all time, has been out since the 50s or 60s. Like you can just spoil it? No, it's fucking lame, bro. Star Wars sucks ass. That's a different argument, but I would say sucks ass. That's fair. I feel like people who present the argument of like, oh, it's been out for X years, therefore you can spoil it. To me, it's like you don't watch enough media. There's so much fucking I watch one movie a day, or I've watched one movie a day or more over the past like 10 months. I've never seen The Godfather Part 1 or Part 2. I've never seen Reservoir Dogs. I've never seen Dog Day Afternoon. Dude, there are so many classic banger movies I haven't gotten to yet. There's just so much good shit to watch. There's so many good movies, man. There's so many good movies, so many good TV shows. Like a good TV show will be like hundreds of hours, you know? Like how long is Breaking Bad? How many hours is Breaking Bad? It's like 8 seasons. Like it's 50 hours, you know? That's like a lot of movies. Freaks and Geeks. I have seen Freaks and Geeks. Haven't seen Doctor Who. There's just so many things, man. Reservoir Dogs. There's so much to watch, man. There's so much beauty. I think it's really easy to be like, to just say, you can talk about spoilers, but just like say spoiler warning, you know? It is. That's no, you're being so sweet, Rumble. What? Also, let me qualify. I'll say my flaws because I think this is important. When one of my greatest crimes, I'm being dramatic, but it's true. One of my greatest crimes, one of my best friends in middle school was a huge Grand Theft Auto fan. And when GTA 5 came out, I saw the ending online and I spoiled it to him. And I thought it was a funny joke. It was not. It was actually not. Like looking back, I'm like so embarrassed that I did that. Like, haven't seen Days of Confusion. Like, dude, spoiling is like, we're still learning like what's the best way to handle it. I think it's spoilers and spoiler warnings are just one of those things. Like the internet is just too early still. We're still fucking learning how to handle it. Rumble, you were so nice and you like fucking adapted so fast. I can't. What you just did was like inhuman levels of like self-control and kindness, and like that was, I don't know, that's like very, very special. I really appreciate that's very, very sweet. It is hard to avoid spoilers, and sometimes you can't do it, dude. I actually fucking hate you're so sweet, what the fuck. Dude, some YouTube videos will just straight up like have the spoilers like in the thumbnail, or that drives me crazy for things. I hate when spoilers are in like titles or thumbnails. Like, oh man, how Naruto reacted to like blank death, or like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I don't know how that's possible. It's so insane. Okay, to be fair, Slotherito and Karma, you're spitting facts. One of the worst, I am like closing my eyes in the movie theaters for the Project Hail Mary trailer. What are they doing? I'm really excited for Project Hail Mary. I love, is it Andy Weir, his name? I loved The Martian. The Martian's like top. The Martian might be like my second favorite sci-fi movie, maybe third after like Spaceman, or what's, yeah, Spaceman. I really, really like The Martian. The Martian is so good, and they are spoiling the fuck out of Project Hail Mary in the trailers. It's not some modern trailers are real. Great example of an amazing modern trailer was Weapons. Weapons actually baited and switched in using their trailer, which was fucking genius. But Project Hail Mary's trailers are so bad. It's a really cool upcoming like sci-fi space movie, but they're putting out way too much stuff in the trailers. It's like, it's really frustrating. It's literally like hurt my, like yeah, it's actually so crazy. It's which though, that would be, hey, if that's true, they got me. But they just revealed so many like looks and images. I could be wrong. We'll see. What's another like bad trailer? Send Help had a really bad first trailer where they made it look way too goofy and way too like comedic, and they made a second trailer and they fixed it. And it was like very serious and like locked in. Oh hell, man, dude, yeah, it sucks because like, yeah, that's really, yup, also, yuppers, yuppies, what did someone say earlier? Yupskis. That's, you're so back, Spencer. Let's fucking go, dude. Congratulations. But I miss hard shunting. That sounds amazing. Locking in hard shunting. I know that I need to prepare for Shiny Wars post Lunar New Year events, but at first I'm just gonna fucking crank hordes. I'll start grinding fossils and stuff eventually. I want to just have fun and crank and just shiny hunt and have fun for a bit after the event. Dude, yeah, like that's, dude, yup, Rapid, like that's a great example of one that like often gets, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot that we can do in like, I just try to say spoiler warning. It's not that hard, you know. I'll still talk spoilers on stream, but I just say like, hey, spoiler warning, countdown, mute this, you know, give people the option versus like ambush them with it, right? Some people don't care about spoilers, which I you know, super fair. I used to not care, but then I think I got more into, now I do care. I've changed. You've changed ever since that $5 dono. True. Go Kanto. I beat the raids. Yes, I do. Yeah, at least the first 4. They're pretty fresh. I have guides in the first 4. Yes, they do. So they're on my channel. Those guides do very, very poorly views wise. So I think they just don't hit the algo and people don't really watch them. Which is, if you don't need them, don't watch. You know, only watch what you really need, right? I think a lot of players either know how to do already know how to do the raids, number one, or new players are just like too scared to do them, which I get. So those videos do very poorly, but I still like, I still like documenting the raids, so I still upload them even if they do very bad views wise. But they're on the channel. The Laron spot is like 1 floor. It's a Lepa spot. It's like 1 floor down. In like the what's the, is it Hoenn 4? Hoenn, or is it Hoenn 4? Yeah, Victory Road. Yeah. Yep. Also nailed that. I'm a scared guy, bro. I get it. A lot to learn in PokeMMO. Yeah, that's Sim is also. Yep, last year's guides will also work. Yep, with like minor changes. Yeah, the Razor is very similar to previous years. True. I have not watched Shogun. I need to watch it. Yeah, there's so much good stuff to watch, man. Like it's. I'm trying. Yeah. Good luck to you, Swifty on the Dustgall. Dude, there's literally like I don't know, man. There's so many good movies. People happy. Like there's a lot of negatives things in the world. I get it, but like, hey man, there's a lot of good movies. People happy. There's a lot of good movies to watch. That's good, man. That's something to smile about. Hoggies. For PC, dude, I was love the movies was so fun. I really liked it. The GOAT movie is like perfectly made for me. I like grew up playing a lot of basketball and like not that I was, to be fair, I was tall, so I don't I was not the underprivileged short king that's the GOAT. I really liked it. I thought it was really cute. I had some tearjerker moments. I feel like it was like pretty mature for like a kids movie. It was a little rushed at times, not like super mature, but like I thought GOAT was great. I gave GOAT like a 9.2 out of 10. My wife gave like a 7 out of 10, which I understand, makes sense. Sydney Sweeney one, was that The Housemaid? The Housemaid was I did not expect The Housemaid to be good. Some of my favorite genre of movies is movies that me and my wife aren't excited for, but we still go watch because we have the battle pass at our local theater. So like, you know what? Sure, we'll go watch The Housemaid. Sure. It was really good. I gave it like a 9 something out of 10. It was like a mid 9 or some shit. I'm gonna guess like 9.4. The Housemaid was good. Same with I know that Sydney Sweeney's under some flack. I don't follow celebrity drama, so I just don't know I don't really want to learn. I kind of just stay out of it. I'm only judging these as movies, so please don't come after me if she's done. I don't really know, right? The movie Christie was also really good. That was like a good. I think it's funny, like Christie was like way better in my opinion than Smashing Machine, which is like really sad. Like if you would have told me a fucking Sydney Sweeney movie would do better, like a Sydney Sweeney fighting movie would do better than a Dwayne Johnson fighting movie, I would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? But I think it was better. Smashing Machine was a big disappointment. I thought that movie was like really underwhelming, but people disagreed, so fair enough. Not helps. I don't know. Fuck. She does look. I'm happily married. She does look fucking crazy in The Housemaid. Insert like that's to be fair. Anyways, but cringe. I would never. That's also disgusting. I'm, gross. Based. I love the movie theater battle pass. If you, dude, I gotta watch it now. It's like long gone. I wouldn't say it was. I thought it was interesting. It's based on like a really good true story. So was Smashing Machine. Anything I ever talk about with you guys, me and my wife, you think I yap a lot on stream? Anything I ever say on stream, my wife has heard me say 1,000 times before. Anything I tell you guys, I've told my wife. We have no secrets. There is nothing about me that you guys would ever know that she wouldn't. Like she knows everything. We talk a lot. We love each other. Shocker. I go through it. Yeah. I liked the. Yeah. Maybe I was holding it to too high of a. I don't know. I was really disappointed by Smashing Machine. There are some good scenes of like, I think the facial acting at times is really interesting. Him like holding back, obviously, like the inner rage and like him like trying to like. It must be like, once again, I like the sentiment that you said, like the being a boxer and being able to channel that rage in the ring, but then also like when you fight for a living, I feel like you're hyper criticized for showing any anger, any frustrations because you're strong, number one, which you have to kind of set that responsibility. But then yeah, people want to judge you. People want to be on you for that so hard, more than any there are angry accountants, Yo, Pat, you're alive? I know, shocker. What's up, dude? How you doing, EV Flay? Did global chat say something again? Euphoria though, I've never watched Euphoria. I could be wrong. It's like totally not my. I feel like I would hate. I feel like it'd be like a way too hard of a watch. I can't watch stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, I can't watch like college based stuff where people just get drunk and make mistakes. It makes me like really sad. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. I'd rather watch like a war film. Maybe that's fucked up. I don't know. I can't watch that. Yeah, I can't watch. I don't. Maybe I didn't go to college, so maybe like my only perception of college is like movies and TV, and it's actually like just fucking chill and like it's like over dramatized. In I don't know. I hear like, dude, I don't know. When I hear shit like my wife being like, yeah, of course we had buttons across campus that you could ring if you were getting sexually assaulted, and I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's fucking crazy. What? Like, college feels fucking insane to me. Like, dude, I can't. I'm glad I didn't go, I guess, because that's fucking insane. College actually feels like a fucking, I can't do it, man. Like, that's normal across like a lot of campuses, which is not like, what are we doing? What the fuck is going on? We're like, it's crazy, man. Or anything. That's fair. Good point. Fair point. Yeah, I shouldn't generalize it to that. Once again, I didn't go to college. I'm just, yeah. Bunch of fuck. Yeah, it turns out when you take a bunch of young men and women and like make them all liquored up, and then like they make a lot of fucking mistakes. Which I guess college is the place to make the mistakes. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater because I didn't go to college. I don't know. It's one of those. I don't know, man. It's a tough subject. Kind of. Yeah, I can't. Anyways. What are we doing? YOLO. Okay, wait a minute. Was the Drafford? We did the Drafford Kanto. We're in for swarms. Anyways, guys, how many encounters? How many encounters do you think? Yeah, YOLO is crazy. Anyways, how many encounters do you think we should get before a shiny? What do you guys think? Burger King foot lettuce. How many Burger King burgers with the foot lettuce will Patrouski have to eat to unlock a shiny Pokemon? Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. In high school, that's even worse. I can't. Dude, what? I didn't even know that, Coco. Euphoria's high school? I can't watch that. That's fucking insane. Like, not to like, I've heard it's very good. It's not that I'm not faulting it's a me problem. I just can't. It gives me I can't watch it. I can't. It's a me problem. I sound like a boomer who's like, oh, I just can't watch horror movies. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I sound like a boomer. And I am being a boomer in that way. Like, oh, horror movies? Ooh, I can't watch. Can't do it. I'm probably missing out on good media. Maybe as I get older, I'll change or whatever. I can't do that. Oh my god, that's my... Get a load of this guy. Fauna Swarm Pokemon. Save me from this topic. Was this mean? You might be able to ability... I've seen that a lot, Todio. You might be able to... use an ability pill and change it. I feel like, right? The drug, but if I want to watch like a drug issue story, I'd rather just watch like Requiem for a Dream or like, which has disturbing scenes, but it's like at least they're like a, I don't know, you know. And then like or like a Train Spotting, right? Like there's, I don't know. And it's dreadful. Maybe, I don't know. My wife really liked the first few seasons of Euphoria. She said it got worse as it went on. I haven't even seen it, so what do I know? Yo, what's up, Chrono? How you doing, man? What's up, dude? I put my friend on VR watching the It clip. She shit herself and screamed. You're toxic, bro. What are you doing? Look at someone's first VR experience is like Pennywise, like fucking crawling at them. How do I approach? Oh, I think I just put out a guide like 25 minutes ago on the Prugly raid. Pokemon on VR. Yo. The shiny react. Could you imagine a shiny VR reaction? Holy. Wait, now we're cooking. Wait, who's cooking? Wait. Someone's in the kitchen. VR shiny reaction would go crazy. I think they'll ever had Wonder Trade. I could see it and I would love it. I would love Wonder Trade. Oh, yeah, shiny self-destruct. Okay, wait a minute. The giant hill that's like, yeah, shut up, Zal, man. Yeah. I saw it in the achievement. I haven't covered it yet, but it'll be like it might make the achievement showcase later, whatever. Yeah, I agree, Ubro, and I want to move on, but yeah, that's basically hot take, you know, like, yeah, I couldn't even watch Poor Things because of that, but now, okay, anyways, I watched it, but I didn't like it, anyways, okay. So, any swarmers? Any swarms? Yes, I did. That dude, fuck yes. Congrats to yes, Gray Sentinel. Congrats to Jigspoon finally got his shiny Absol. Absolutely, yup, yes. That was a good reaction as well. Sweet, yep, that was fucking cool, man. That was cool. He was like super. Was he like 70k eggs or some shit? He was like super dry, like super deserved as well. Yeah, I don't think so either. Sadly, saying the boys is. Yeah, really good. Well, I think Gen V weirdly had worse gore than the boys. I almost turned off the boys after the first, like, there's like an opening scene, or the opening scene is fucking really hard to watch, and then there's also an early scene with what's her name, that's like really hard to watch. It's like 2 hard to watch scenes in the first episode of the boys. The boys is quite good. I thought the last season was a little too on the nose, but the boys is good. I haven't seen the new season. The first season of Gen V was like amazing. I thought it was like better than the boys, which is a crazy high compliment. Really, yeah, really hard to watch. I need to watch I haven't seen the new season, so no spoilers, please. I thought that I wasn't going to like Gen V as well. I thought it was too, like, I don't know, it came off like, I don't know. There are some crazy, yeah. Crazy show. I don't generally like, I don't know. I haven't seen it in a sec. The first episode of the boys was fucking crazy, like actually. The hair and the back bending are very stimming. I really don't like this combo. I actually kind of hate my outfit right now. It does not look good together at all. I just have the hair, so I'm just wearing it. But like here, if I change it, like, if you want a better outfit, like this is the better, like this is a fit. This makes sense. This is a good outfit. Okay, I think I finally am. I think I'm done flexing the hair. This just looks so much better. Like with the origin hair, it's just not it ruins the whole fit. It's not a fit. It's not drip, bro. Like, I think flexing is less important than having an actually good fit. I think it's very, very important to talk about, you know? Important stuff when it comes to PokeMMO drippiness. That's like kind of fine, but I think that the pirate hat's the best. I love the peace apple hat, but it doesn't. There's no red matching. There's nothing to match. The red is too strong. You got to rock the pirate hat. So this is the best fit we have access to, in my opinion, right now. The best full fit. Tentacles are ew. I think the strange tentacles are so fucking good. What? I think they look amazing. Dude. That's actually fucking true as hell, Neko. They actually, like, they could have, Gen V could have just been like a milk. Like, that's actually real as hell. You're spitting facts. True. The Elven set. I have the bow. Fills me with the itch. Valid. Can't knock that. Fair. I think just the bow. I'm glad I got that. I think also this. My Iron Man luck overall has been really good. My luck opening sealed product has been really bad. I got so few vanities opening stuff during the Xmas event, and then yeah, that got fixed like day 2 or 3. It wasn't really interesting. People like this thing spiked at like 600k or some shit. It got spiked way too much. It was very funny. I should have sold some on the main or some shit. Elven Ponytail's doing well. Dude, no one's talking about the Elven Ponytail. This vanity's doing quite well. 7.5 mil, up 20%. It's up big over the past like past week. Little checkup on this item, man. 7.5 mil is the cheapest right now. 20% over the past 7 days. I'm just AFK waiting for swarms. Should I do a stretch break? There's like no swarms right now. I think the origin will go up in price. It's like, I mean, I can give you my opinion, but it's kind of like asking like, will Bitcoin? I don't really know, you know, like it's your guess is as good as mine. You got to make your own decisions. Do I think origin will go up in price? It's pretty damn cheap. Like probably 480. Well, yeah, it's 480k. Let's sort by, okay, Combustion Hoenn, by the way. There's just not that many. We're getting more and more hairstyles though. There weren't that many hairstyles for a long time. But also, dude, I somehow think that the I did a full review of all the vanities. If you want to, if you want to go see them, I think the Musketeer hat is still somehow being underrated because of this. I think the Musketeer hat just being a hair slot, you can just take off the hat. It's one of the options. I think the Musketeer just being a hair slot is like actually so interesting and underrated. Anyway, Gabite and Cerulean. Player card's ugly. I haven't seen the player card of it, to be fair. But okay, I'd rather the player card of something be ugly than the overworld sprite, though. Like, you almost never see your trainer card image. I don't say almost never, but like not nearly as much. It's not nearly, in my opinion, it's not nearly as important. But it's worth mentioning. Little steed. I like the steed. I like that you can hop with the steed. I like people hopping with it. Are they not over here at all? I'm baiting someone else. What's up, Clark? Oh. What's up? Well, so the thing is, vanities are always like it was never really worth 250 mil. Like it never sold for that price, right? Like, but it is still crazy to see. Don't get me wrong. Like vanities are just always like super overpriced. There's 3 swarms. There was no swarms for a sec. Now there's Combustion, Hoenn, Numel, Sinnoh, Gabite, Kanto. They were just so like vanities are always like omega overpriced at the start because people can just put them for whatever price they want to and like hope it sells or whatever. Good stream. I've loved this stream, honestly, Clarko. I've missed you, of course. This, I think, is like arguably a perfect stream where like we literally just like grinded the game, had fun, yapped about whatever we wanted to, live for almost 7 hours. I'm still having a blast. My energy feels pretty good. Fucking love it, man. You know, good to appreciate the good stream days. You know, 0 mistake stream. I wouldn't go that far. I think I can think of a few miswordings. You try to like correct them, but like there's still a mistake. Yeah, good. Yeah, we'll see. I'm just not focusing on vanities that much this event, and it's kind of just like a pill I'm swallowing type beat. Crashed out once. Even my crash outs, like I think all my crash outs were like entertainment focused. I could be wrong. They were over like anime, you know. You're supposed to crash out about anime, you know. That's the you know. Is this Gabite swarms bugged? I think Oso said. No, yeah, no, you're good. It was bugged. Gotcha. True. That's Oso. I think you're actually. That's true. I really want to start work. I don't want to crash out at individual people. I think that feels bad. There's no like. That's not worth the entertainment. I agree. That's always bad. I think you pretty much nailed it. I want to crash out at, I think it's fine to crash out at arguments and crash out at talking points. Twin is chill as fuck. I'm not very chill. I'm a very like hyperactive person. I don't want to ever make it, because feeling yelled at or called out by the streamer fucking sucks, man. It feels bad. I totally get it. I don't want to do that, you know? I want to work on that. I think I've done a pretty good job, but I want to keep working on it. Being chilling. Dream Ball is really good. So Dream Ball and PokeMMO, it only works after they've been asleep. For what works always, but like it works most effectively after they've been asleep for like 2 or 3 like max turns. Max turns, Dream Ball is fantastic. I appreciate you saying so, Sim. I really enjoyed it, man. I really appreciate the feedback, like genuinely, you know. Dude, that's so fucking sick. That's so sick, Oso. Just Ultra Ball this, right? Yeah. Time to cook my daily baked beans, and the stream is ruined. I'm just kidding. Enjoy. If it makes you happy, Clarko, it makes me happy. Less negative baiters, dude. I was talking with Casey off stream, like, this is like, I feel bad for those who, I have problems with PokeMMO. Don't get me wrong, but I still enjoy the game. I think overall the game is still fun, even through the problems. I feel bad for those who find the game no longer playable, but oh my god, I want to shake your hand and give you a kiss on the mouth if you have come to the conclusion of, you know what, man, unfortunately PokeMMO is just no longer for me right now. I need to take a break. I want to fucking slap you on your ass and say thank you, teammate. Like I respectfully, with consent as well, of course. I love people. Just take that break. Acknowledge, you know what, maybe it's not for you anymore, or maybe like you just need a break. I was talking with Casey. I hope that I don't set a bad example because I play PokeMMO every day because I love the game. I hope that doesn't set a bad example of like, you all have to do the same thing, because that's not good. I was talking about that recently off stream, where like, I hope I'm not setting a negative example in that way. Like, breaks are normal. I'm just kind of built different with all due respect. I'm just kind of psychotic and weird, and I like grinding, and even then I still like, there are times where like, for me, taking a break from PokeMMO is, I still take breaks like before events or a few days off or whatever, or what's it called, you know? Yeah, great question, MC boy. Temper incubators, you know. There are times where like, if I'm not enjoying PokeMMO as much, I'll play it for 4 hours on stream, and then I won't play it for the rest of the day, you know. So if I'm like really not enjoying PokeMMO, I can get away with playing it for like 16 hours a week, and then just like do whatever. There's been times where I've wanted to lessen up like that, I've done that, you know, but like, just trying new things. If I'm like, sometimes it's not even like, sometimes it's not that I'm not into PokeMMO. Maybe I'm just like super into Minecraft. Like, that was an arc that I went through a few months ago, where I was like, or like 6 months ago, I wasn't like not enjoying PokeMMO, but I was in love with my Minecraft world, and I was like playing the fuck out of that, you know, like that's normal. Let's take it to a queue. I'm not doing the raids yet. Thank you though for asking about RNG. I'll do them in the future. I might do raids tomorrow. I like to do like 3 raids in a day. I feel like that's a good amount. No, I didn't do any raids today. No new raids today. Just grinding swarms all day. It was super fun, man. Temper incubators was the biggest thing that made me almost want to like take a break the game. That was like, yeah, that was rough. But then we stopped them. Then yeah. But even like, so after like post incubators, and even I stopped egg hunting like because of the changes I didn't prefer in the game and I disagreed with. Fuck based Osho, shut up. Random protect. I do any more shrine runs. I hope that I do. That's the best. I hope that I do some more. I should get more red envelopes. I'm just really enjoying swarm farming, so I'm just sticking with it, you know. Dude, people get, yeah, really sucked into Pokemon. I was really addicted. When I first started playing Pokemon when I was like 15 or 14, I was really addicted to this game for the first like 1,200 hours or 1,500 hours. Gotcha, Shadow. We had to bring Faint. Wow. The claw came out and then it got like put away pretty quickly, sadly, because it was like I was a little too late on it. We'll bring the claw back after, what's it called? After event season for sure. Well, the claw. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I liked the claw was great, man. I have a YouTube short of the claw if you don't know the claw. Claw's back there. It's on the ground back here. The claw. I have a YouTube a YouTube short called what PokeMMO content has like it's either like one of my most recent shorts. It's like what PokeMMO content has like become or devolved into or something like that. That showcases the claw. About Toy Story. I love YouTube shorts. I do legitimately love. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I think YouTube shorts is the best form of short form content because YouTube shorts are about 6 months behind on versus TikTok, and they're about 3 months behind versus Instagram Reels. And that disconnect of like being boomer and being constantly behind on the Turbo Online memes, it's like it helps you like it's like how like watching breaking news is like bad and toxic for your brain because it's like what's the point? Number one, it's like really really impacts you or whatever. It's just like, you know, generally watching breaking news is like unhealthy. Like you just wait until the story unfolds and then learn about it or whatever, right? That's what like I feel like TikTok and Instagram feel like sometimes, whereas like YouTube shorts is like the boomer, it being outdated has you like one layer not Turbo Online, and that one layer is so important. Does that make sense? Yeah, like that. Yes. No, that's that you perfectly explained it, Geared. Like that's YouTube shorts being boomer delayed is fucking genius because it may like it. I love YouTube shorts. I prefer YouTube shorts over Instagram Reels or TikTok. Yeah, I think like yeah. Dude, it's fun. Well, the meme is my wife. Yeah, my Casey made that meme discover. Like the most popular meme or whatever. Huh, Alpha? Ever consider going back to a dumb? Have you ever considered going back to like a non-smartphone? If it was I wouldn't go that far. It's easy to I think you should just delete. If you have that much of a problem, just delete social media off your smartphone. Tech W. Obviously self-control, I get it, but like I would do that far before. The benefit of having a smartphone is pretty fucking like being able to Google shit, being able to like I check like I'll price check stuff if I'm out or like, you know, Google stuff. I use it to check my local movie theater listings a lot. That's probably the biggest. YouTube Studio, you know, check the comments and stuff. That's my word. To be fair, I've been reading less comments, which is good. I need to. I feel guilty. Like I like reading and replying to YouTube comments, but YouTube comments over the past, I think I'm reaching a size, unfortunately, not to ugly ego, but like I need to stop reading comments. I think I need to stop. I don't like. I've read every single YouTube comment up to 75,000 subs. I genuinely, I don't always reply. I read every single thing, you know? Hey Pat, why did your voice chat text clicky? I'm sorry if you had that experience. That sucks. If you ever have a bad experience, report it to a moderator. I don't hopefully it's not like that all the time. But that's you know, sorry you had that experience. It is a little weird, like the way you phrase this is not great, but also I wouldn't fault someone if you had like a really rough experience. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear it. Definitely happens. True, Rapid. True. no Sinnoh with the Hippo Johto. Slapped? I don't know anything about it. You're reaching a size, all right. It's okay, based at this new size, 290 lbs. lbs, saying lbs is funny. Lbs being the shortening of pounds is just hilarious. That's a good like British can meme on us for that. lbs makes no sense. That's a based British. I'm giving you guys the arguments. I'm giving you the funny bits. A lot? I have no idea. I don't know. The meaning behind LBs is so dumb. What's the meaning? Meaning behind LBs. Originates from the Latin term libra pondo, which translates to a pound by weight or scales/balance. I see. LB is derived from libra versus poundo. So strange. Language is weird. Shocker. Libra pounded yo mama. Okay, that was... Shut up. Not bad, not bad. Like, that's it. It's so dumb. Libra's a Spanish though, yeah. Latin origin. The creator of all language. Learning Latin, I learned a quarter of Latin in middle school. It's interesting to learn like the cores of where things, but it's like it does feel like the most useless language to learn for sure. Unfortunately, I did not enjoy learning it. Oh, I should quick ball these. Whoops. There's a 91% chance to catch the quick ball. That's cool. Not fancy learning English. I think you're asking me to be sarcastic. I'm gonna give it a serious. I did not really. I think what I hate about English class in school is like who cares about this? I'm gonna sound really stupid because I am really stupid. Who fucking gives a shit what an adjective is? It is not. I don't think it's mattered once in my adult life to know what an adjective is. I don't think it's come up a single fucking time aside from trivia, like who the fuck cares what a verb is? It does not fucking matter. It doesn't matter. An adverb, a proverb, fucking suck my verb. Like it does not matter, bro. This guy does not do unless you're doing Mad Libs. That's really funny. Unless you're doing Mad Libs in 2026, why the fuck does it matter if you know what an adjective is? Or a fucking adjunction or whatever. I will say, okay, I'm about to tell a really embarrassing, not that embarrassing, but an embarrassing to me little story, okay? Not really that embarrassing, whatever. The proudest I've ever seen a teacher. I grew up playing video games and I had a bunch of international friends. I'm giving British people points here. Ugh, gross. I had a British friend and a British friend taught me that instead of period, you guys say full stop, which is like, okay, sure, whatever. We say periods, like I understand it, you guys say full stop. I'll never forget. I had an English teacher who asked me like, oh, this is probably in like 9th grade, which also makes no sense to learning. I'm like, I was in the slow class, I guess, but like, no, this was like a 10th graders. I don't know, whatever. In some class, she was basically like, okay, what do you end the sentence with? Whatever. She was trying to get me involved. I was a quiet kid. And then instead of she wanted me to say period. And instead of saying period, I said full stop. And I've never seen, bro, her fucking face lit up. I've never seen a teacher. She wasn't British or anything. She just like thought it was really cute. I've never seen a teacher like so happy. She was like, what did you just say? And I was like, full stop. And she was so happy. She was like, that's so cool that you know that. It was like really sweet, man. It was really wholesome. I've never seen a, did you in a British accent? No, that would be full stop. That would be, then she would have been really upset and angry. Dude, she fucking, it was so cute, man. If you're someone who is in my audience and you're young enough to where you're still in school and you have a teacher ever ask you like, what's the end of this sentence or whatever, try full stop and see if the teacher smiles. It's cute, man. I was 12-year-old Pat more cultured than 27-year-old Pat. I'm dead. Shut up, bro. It was cute, man. She was a sweet teacher, man. I had some good, I can't even blame it on, I had some good teachers, man. I squandered some good teachers, I'll be honest, man. I just didn't go to school. The games. I try to play like every Pokemon MMO, and I try to play like, every Pokemon MMO, and I try to play a lot of like multiplayer Pokemon games. I'm not a huge fan of like ROM hacks. I'm not a huge, like, you know, yes and no. God damn it, Sim. That's very IT teacher coded. Respectfully. Yep, I played PBO. Yeah, I think PBO is interesting. I think there's a reason to play PBO over PokeMMO, which that to me is like something, right? I think PokeMMO is the best Pokemon MMO, best Pokemon game, period, by far, bar none. Like, I think PokeMMO is like in the fucking stratosphere compared to other games. But like, if someone was like, "Yo, what's up? I play PBO," I'd be like, "I get that. That game is different. It's unique. There are unique reasons to prefer that game over PokeMMO based." I think PBO. Poke1, I think those are the two other ones that are like, you know, I'm not, it's funny, I don't normally play traditional Pokemon or Nintendo Pokemon games, not out of like I'm not trying to like on some great protest, I just don't prefer them, right? Respectfully. I would love to play an official Pokemon if it ever came out. Yeah, I think we're so far from that, if ever. I know the leaks happened, people are freaking the fuck out. There's been so many leaks over the years for similar things. People thought that Gen 6 was going to be an MMO. Who remembers this? People thought Gen 6 was going to be an MMO, or at least like very online as a Pokemon game, because they saw like Street Pass leaks about it or some shit. It was so fucking far, and like Wonder Trade and stuff, it was so far from being like, yes, it was like the most multiplayer Pokemon game we had seen, but like, oh my god, Gen 6 was so fucking far from being as online as we thought it was going to be. We thought we were gonna be able to like see our friends in the overworld while we play the storyline, which was like so not true. People freak out about leaks way too often, almost always, you know, which, I mean, hey, it's kind of fun to do that, so like, fair enough. Not the end of the world. I have 4 mil saved up. Sealed product is definitely your best bet. I will say with 4 mil, it's a little tough. Like, I'd be a little. That's a good amount of capital, don't get me, but it's not like a great. I mean, it's a good starting investment if you don't mind remaking it back, I guess. I think mysterious cherish balls are a pretty safe investment if you buy at the bottom out. And the question is like, when's the bottom out? Is the question. There's 7 days left. Yeah, that's also super true. And yeah, fair geared. But also, like, the other thing is, like, I think it's like 40% of games that, or like 60%. It's like 60% of games don't make it out of development. Like, that's another, like, people freak out, which I understand. Like, it's fun to be hyped and excited, so maybe I'm just being a fucking buzzkill. Sorry about that. But like, yeah, most games don't make it out of development, which is tough. Ian, dude, what the fuck? I don't know what I did. Today's just been a chill stream. I don't know what I did to earn that love and support from you, Ian, but dude, you've been gifting like 5 subs consistently, man. Thank you so much. 5 more from Ian. You've got to be one of my like consistent. I really fucking appreciate that, man. Think about the 5 gifted subs. I hope my content continues to earn it from you, continues to, you know, add to your day positively. Much love to you, man. It's an honor to have you here. You're always great in chat. Meowth Univas probably just wore out. Okay, gotcha. Maybe I should. Thank you so much, Ian. And gulp some water. Dude, Alpha, I'm trying to learn. I appreciate that. I'm trying to be more. I want to be a better streamer. I want to be a more patient streamer. I want to be a kinder streamer. I think if I take myself, if I take the game less seriously, I think I'm a better streamer. I think I do a lot. I think there was some clip recently that talked about like one of like a streamer's biggest jobs is to just like not get mad at things and to like let stuff roll off their shoulders, which is like very not my cup of tea. But I'm trying to like. You're kind enough, Pat. I'm kind sometimes, and I'm an asshole sometimes. That's like I'm not. You know, that's the reality. Like that's the human experience. Like no one is incapable of being mean. Everyone's mean at times. You know, you try to just make it as little as possible. Dude, no, for sure, Shiyu, for sure. I'm sorry if you had to experience that. Yeah, for sure, Helios. I don't know. There's also like I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how much, like I know Tyler 1 is always talked about like as his personality. I wonder if Tyler 1 is just kind of like me, where he like, not to be too arrogant, I wonder if he like does just have a temper. Like I just have a temper, and sometimes the best way to play that off, if you can twist that temper or like use it in a way to where it's entertaining. That's like if you have an anger problem, but you can like twist it enough and use it to be entertaining, that's genius. That's you can do it. I think it's kind of what he did, which is fucking awesome, you know. That's whatever. Shut up. Don't glaze me. Shut up. Whatever. I know that you got, but I want to try my best or whatever. Anyways, cringe. Make him say full stop again. Full stop. Oh, thank you for the L Chad. L Chad, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, yeah, for sure, Helios. Like, yeah, exactly. Twist it, bop it. Okay, wait a minute. Come on, why did I read that? I didn't see that part. Wait, why did everybody cat react to me? Wait what? Huh? Why am I getting cat reacted? Bro, what does that mean? Look at this in my Discord, because it was you. Mods can only start reactions. Look at this. I typed surf south for the giraffe thing. What does this mean? What do you mean 11 cat reacts? What are you talking about? What does that mean? Oh man, was it Meow Swarm? We're cooked. No, what's up, Zero? It's your perfect dude. Yeah, it was giraffe rig. It wasn't even Meowth, bro. This is introspect stream. I really like psychoanalyzing myself and then having the internet observe it. That's so psychotic. But I do. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. I said it was interesting. Yo, good luck to you, Namo. It's all call outs. They leave messages, they do comments. Fuck, maybe. Well, the meme was someone was asking. If someone, yeah, that's kind of based. All right. So yeah, I think I really like psychoanalyzing people, but I have learned that psychoanalyzing others is not very nice. So I'm trying to do less of that on stream and more of psychoanalyzing myself. And that's because I really enjoy it, which is psychotic. What's up, Dunk? Alrighty, fellas. We've been live for 7 hours and 20 minutes. I think it might be about that time. It's been a good one, man. I had a lot of fun on today's stream. Lots of good grinds. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Like it if you did. Dislike if I bothered you today. I stunk. I smell through the screen. Dislike the video. That's okay. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload short stream. Yeah, short stream, huh? Okay. Get it out, chat. Subscribe for daily videos. I do tiny stream. Subscribe for daily videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me for streams on Twitch and YouTube, usually Monday through Thursday, starting at 12 p.m. ET. I've been really enjoying streaming recently, so we've been doing it a lot. That's the TLDR. But for now, gonna let my voice rest a little bit. Gonna hang out with the wife. She'll be home in a bit. I will see you guys later. Have a good night. But for now, peace, Reno, fellas. Thanks for watching. Same stream, same size. Stream, same size. Shut up. You guys are awesome. Today's stream was chill, man. It was chill. And I'm not a very chill guy, but I want to get better at. I gotta enter my chill arc or some shit. All right, I love you all. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid. So okay, spread some smiley faces. Like we have so much power. Like as the largest speaking English speak as the never shut up. Anyways, we're gonna raid. Spread some smiley faces. Go raid Spidget. He's awesome. I'll see you guys later. Bye.